The charts are bold. DD bands rapping stories untold. Riding with rockets through your AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Riding with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. The pulse ascending, mind on fire, never ending. Trees of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Riding with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, checking the charts. Midnight glory. Sanctuary in awe, it's blending. Mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
Hello friends, good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. How are you doing? Full blown cold season is upon us. I talked so much yesterday I started losing my voice. And then I went out to like a party, barbecue, not like party hardy. Barbecue, smoked a bunch of hookah, and then now my throat's like blah. So I'm here. Good morning. Welcome to the stream, guys. Trady, LSG, Simon Dean, Traderwood Show, Relax Vibes, good morning, Lee Media, SM Claim, what's up, you booster? Rifter, good morning, Space Futures, Scalper, Where? Poor and hungry. Drew Bledsoe, Arbitrum, Trader 007, what's up? Today's session, good luck. Thank you, Marshall. Good morning, everybody. Hermes, good morning. ABR Dream, Kiros, good morning. Ludo, Matt Evans, good morning. All my friends here. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Howdy from Old Katy resident. Wait. Old Katy. You live by us? You say Old Katy. Katy Houston or Old Katy Road? Are we neighbors? Yes. Good morning from South Florida. Howdy, howdy. Katy, Texas. Oh, nice, nice. Old Katy Road is a road not too far from me. So I was like, we're neighbors. Sweet. Katie, we looked at, we were looking for houses. We looked at Katie for a hot minute. It's just too far out. So we didn't pull the trigger on it, but we pulled the trigger over here. Memorial Houston. Boot camp today too. You're coughing, but not coughing anything up. Oh, that's the best feeling in the world. IDOC is like deadly sick. We probably got the hantavirus or whatever the newest fad is right now. So time to bust out the masks and the curbside pickup. Oh no, super death flu. We're all in trouble. Whatever it is, it ain't that bad. It's like mild. I give it like a 2 out of 10. I was like patient 1 with COVID. I was like the second guy in the world to get it. That's how long ago it was when I first got COVID. Everyone still believed it was fake. Yeah, I was like, no, it's pretty real. But I mean, I don't feel like I'm dying, but it's hitting me like a ton of bricks though. That was probably a 10 out of 10. This probably a 2 out of 10, whatever it is. Pretty nice. Hangover season. And I didn't have anything to drink. Okay, I'm lying. I only had like 3 shots of tequila worth of drink. That wasn't much. Over the course of like 3 hours. So sipping on tequila and mostly Diet Dr. Pepper and water. So I was kind of taking it easy. Dude, everybody's grilling meat. That's all we had. We had like a meat party. That's not kind of funny. I had a meat party with a bunch of dudes. Well, actually everybody and their girlfriends and wives and stuff, but guys were outside grilling. We had a vertical smoker. We grilled a brisket. My buddy did it for a whole night. 2 chickens were grilled and 1 chicken was 2 chickens were smoked, 1 chicken was grilled. We had burgers. It was just like, Memorial Day's goodies, all the good stuff. Ebola is the new thing. Hanta was still last week. Oh God, Ebola. I remember in high school, they reading that book, The Hot Zone. Did y'all read Hot Zone? It still creeps me out to this day. The way they described how Ebola, like essentially the sound of ripping wet bed sheets. Do you remember that? I still remember it. It was that stuck with you that hard. It was the sound of his intestines, like beaming shit out of his backside. The sound of ripping wet bed sheets. Oh, I still remember that. Oh, that Ebola. Yeah, that was traumatizing, man. Those words still stick with you all these years. Good morning, Ali. What's up, man? Springtime allergies. Yeah, probably. Don't be the first. Yeah, don't be the first guy to the COVID party. That's what a loser does. Okay, be the second guy to the COVID party. But yeah, I remember when I got it, I was still streaming, right? I was it's too early. I was dating some chick who was an anesthesiologist at the time. This was like 2020, and she caught it from the hospital, I guess. And I caught it from her. I would say dating like lightly, as in like we had been dating for like a couple weeks, right? And then we both get COVID, and then we like bunker down together. You get bunker buddies during COVID, everybody's quarantine, and talk about like after that month or whatever was over, we didn't talk to each other like ever again a single time. I'm sure like a lot of y'all have a story if y'all aren't married or whatever. Whoever you're dating at that time, you just kind of just like COVIDed it up, and then it just never you just like hated each other by the end of it. Oh, this chick was awful though. She was mean to people. I didn't like it. Mean to people, arguing with people in the supermarket, snotty, like I'm rich and you're not, sort of. I was like, ready for her to get the fuck out when it was over. But good old COVID flings. Yeah, we all had one. But yeah, when I got it, I was streaming. People didn't think COVID was a real thing. People thought it was fake, and I thought it was fake. I was like, well, it's like, okay, there's a flu every year. They're marketing it this year. Now it's got marketing and branding. It's like it's the same flu we get every year. It's what's not a big deal, right? But I got it, and I'd never had the flu before. Like I never had the flu. Never got a flu shot. Never had the flu. Never had anything. I would get like little head colds, and that was it. And then dude hit me like a ton of bricks. I felt like I hit by a bus. I literally did. My whole body was aching, shivering, cold. It was like it was like, okay, this is pretty crazy. So it was pretty bad, but it wasn't like, I mean, if you're healthy and you're young, and your luck was good, you walked away with no permanent, it was just like really bad flu. So, but I was streaming the whole time, and I was, for a lot of you guys, I don't know if y'all were here that long ago, but for a lot of you guys, I was the first person you knew that had it when everyone was like, is this thing even real? I was like, oh, it's real. I got tested for it and I got it. And at first people were like, oh my God, man, I'm so sorry, man. It so sucks. You're going to die. And I'm like, I'm not going to fucking die. If I'm going to die, y'all can watch me die on stream. I'm going to go through this every day. And I sat there every day on stream, like doing little bits about it. And when I lost like the taste and smell, I was like, I had a giant bag of Skittles. I ordered like a 5-pound bag of Skittles. I swear it was huge. And I was like eating Skittles with a spoon. I was like, I can't taste anything, you know. And I was having fun with it. I was like, I'm going out. I'm gonna go out with some comedy. So turned out to be okay. You had a similar nurse experience? Oh yeah. Hey, nurses. Oh yeah. Should you be not letting anybody else sign into their brokers or just you? I haven't checked. Not sure, Yogurt. Yeah, in February. Yeah, bro. Oh, me and you're patient. You're patient one. I'm patient. Patient two. That's earlier. February was like early. Anyways, I'm feeling good enough to trade though. The longs I made, I logged in all my accounts. Oops, let me show you. Right now I'm just flipping for payout. So I basically, oh shit, I forgot to take a screenshot of my TPTs. Oh well, I didn't do anything in them yet anyways. I'm just flipping my account. So basically I ran up like $10,000 to $15,000 balances in each one of my Lucid accounts, which was always my trick. This is literally my trick. I did this with Trade if I'm doing this with Lucid. A lot of people, if you got money to spend, it's your trick to get good ROI very quickly and very safely. I put all my risk up front. You know, if it says like the profit target on these Lucid Pros is 100 or $1,000, okay, with 40% consistency, and you can take $3,000 payouts. You know who does this? Who makes 1,000 and cut it off to get a 3,000 after 3 days? So 3 days, 40% times 1,000 is the 3 you can take out. You know who takes the bare minimum? Losers who want to lose. You know what I do is I try to make about 3 times the payout, every day. So I try to have $3,000 trading days. So I build up like a $9,000 buffer. Okay, that's what I do for a $3,000 payout. Since you can take 5 payouts, you really want to put in like a $15,000 buffer to get all 5 payouts locked in. So with the extra fat in the account before you take it out, you get extra playroom. The extra playroom ups your probability of being able to survive and build the entire buffer. Your goal with this account is to put $15,000 in that account. Not 1,000, take 3 out. No, this is my way of doing it. You don't have to do it this way. What this does, it puts all your risk up front and then guarantees all the rest of your payout. What trade did I make to make this P&L? I longed right here on Brad's show while I was hanging out with you guys. I took the long. This, and this are just flips. I've got 3 Lucid Pros. I've got 2 Lucid Flex. Okay. The Lucid Flex needs to make $250 minimum. The Lucid Pro just needs to be 40% consistency for a $1,000 profit target. Okay. That's it. So let's talk about the Lucid Pros first. So my goal was to take $3,000, which you have to make $1,000 to request your payout, right? Your profit target. So you make a payout of up to 3,000. So because you can take 5 payouts per account, your goal is 15 grand. Now, the way you can get that 15 grand is as follows. You can either A, make 1,000, 1,000, 1,000, take it out, 1,000, 1,000, 1,000, take it out. And then you're sitting at 0 the entire time. The minute you take your payout, you're at 0. That's where you don't want to be, because the very next trade must be a winner or else you're out of the game, got to start over. So instead of doing that, I risk a little bit more up front to guarantee the buffer. That way every other trade's a cinch. So here's the example. I made like 15 grand before I took my first payout. Okay. So just bank, huge thing up front, then take your first payout, minus 3K. Okay. Then you're left with $12,000 at 40% consistency. Now all you got to do is make $100, nothing. Just make a little bit every day for 40% consistency. As long as it's 40%, you get your payout. Already got the buffer in there. Just, it's almost impossible to lose unless you just long and bag hold and market falls to zero. Almost impossible to lose, even if you were to buy and bag hold 60% of the days, you'll make your $200 even with the $10,000 drawdown. Not that you would do that, but the point I'm saying is you have a buffer to play with. It gives you more flexibility to take multiple trades throughout the day, and it's almost impossible to fail at this point. This is just absolutely fuck up. So the goal is to put the buffer in, then just every trade, flip it, flip it, flip it, take out the 3. Flip it, flip it, flip it, take out the 3. Flip it, flip it, flip it, take out the 3. Do all the work up front. The hardest part is to get like one payout in, then blow it up, then go all the way back to the beginning, and then have to do eval, then build it up again and whatever. I put the risk of failure up at the front. That way I could just knock it out. As soon as I got a buffer, I'm guaranteed to go live. As long as I don't mess it up. I did the same trick with Tradeify. I put in massive buffers with those guys. Show you my Tradeify really quick. I did the same thing back then. Now again, all it does is put your risk up front, and it makes your later trades easier to manage, or gives you an easier time to come back at the end. At the end of all of it, if you take some loss, you can take plenty of losses. Like the minute you take out a payout, when you're right on the fringe, your very next trade has to be a winner, or you're going to bust the whole thing. That's how the prop firms get you. So if you do what I do and put a little bit of a buffer, it allows you to make some mistakes after you make your first payout. You can make 2 or 3 mistakes. You have a week of mistakes and always crawl back. So I'm trying to see if I can find you guys some of my Tradeify stuff. I know I had tweets of them somewhere. Maybe I have a picture. I just show you all kind of the same thing. Tradeify had like a similar sort of thing, and I put all the buffer up front. Oh, I guess I have a tweet of it here. I just found a picture of something. All right, so here, this is just an old tweet. I saved a picture of it somewhere. So like a long time ago, I had 150K. I forgot. It's been so long, I forgot the rules. So these are like the highest one. I think 150K or something to Tradeify. In each one of my accounts, I put in like $50,000 of buffer profit. That's just on one account. And in this account, I went 58 trading days to build this. So basically, I just had run up that huge balance, and then every 5 days, I take out a payout. Trade a little bit more every 5 days, take out a payout. Trade a little bit more every 5 days, take out a payout. And so with this amount of buffer, and I think the payouts are $3 grand a pop too, I can't remember. With this amount of buffer, I couldn't fail. Unless I really did something stupid. But, you know, it's basically, essentially, if I can remember correctly, you're, let's see, it was straight to fundeds. You had to go $9,000 profit target with $6,000. Hold on. Dude, I can't remember. But basically, like, if you just did on the fringe and you take out, like, make as just as much as you need to, then take out your payout, you're like one trade away from blowing up, starting all over. And so I was like, you know what? Let me get all my blowups out of the way out of the first go. So I did all my blowups up front. It was like, you know, go, you know, blah, 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 build a buffer. Nope. Blah, 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 build a buffer. Nope. Blah, 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 build a buffer. Yes, we're good. Okay, build the buffer, build the buffer, build the buffer. Okay, now start taking payouts. And payouts are just like, this week payout, that week payout, that week payout, that week payout. If I had a bad trading day, just took me 2 or 3 days to make it back, and I have to rebuy the account. So that buffer trick works really well. And now all I'm doing is just spinning these accounts forward to get the payouts. So I have this account right here can make some trades. One of these accounts is this one right here is a Lucid Flex account that only has $9,000. And sorry, $8,000. This has $8,000 in it. So the Lucid Flex just needs to make $250 a day. But I need to get, I can make $7,000 more on it to get up to the, and I think I've taken one payout on this one already. Let me double check. So the flexes, you just need to make $250 a day. And this is account 3. Yeah. No. Sorry, this is not a flex. This is a pro. This is a pro that has $8,000. So this one needs to make $1,000 P&L, but at 40% consistency. But I'm gonna make the whole buffer. So this needs to make about $7,000 more dollars. And of course, I need to keep the P&L low for the first payout. So my highest trading day on this one was 3,400, right? So 3,400 means I can't make more than 3,400 per day, or else it's going to go up for the first payout. So make 34 and then 34, and 34 is 40% of X. So I don't do the math there. But this is in general is like if I were to make, 34 and half of that. I think that should be enough. So anyways, I gotta, I think that would be 40%. So if I did, so the idea is in the first payout is gonna have to make like 3,500. Profit target's $1,000, but I'm making 3,500 per day. And so just for the first payout to build that buffer, and then after that, I'm gonna make the bare minimum I need to make $50, whatever it is. With the Lucid Pro, you don't have to make anything. It just needs to be 40% consistency at $1,000 profit target. So whatever you need to make. And I need to double check if that's not a fresh $1,000, or that $1,000 counts with the P&L you've already made. Either case, if it's a fresh $1,000, then you just need to make $333 a day. Either way, just flipping them. So I'm flipping them forward. What's the cost of that one? With the Lucid accounts, maybe like $200. Let me double check. I wish there was a website. Hold on. I really wish there was a website that had this answer. Let me see if I can find one. Oh. Oops. Oh, geez. Oh, let's see. Oh, I found one. Propscore.co. Interesting. Where'd this come from? Googled best prop site on the planet, and look what came up. It's called PropScore. Yeah, I don't know. Weird. First thing I Googled. Anyways. Here we go. Here's the cost of these things. I come over here. The Lucid Pro, the ones I'm doing right now are the 150Ks. These guys right here. And the Lucid Flex 150K. These guys right here. I tried both of them to see which one I'd like better. Lucid Pro, I think, gives me the more flexibility in the later end, because I don't have to make 250 a day sort of thing. I just need to make 40% consistency. Lucid Flex makes you trade 5 extra days. So personally, I had this kind of like love-hate relationship with the Pro because I hate DLL, but the DLL is not bad at $2,700. It's not bad. So these are 3-day payouts. The Lucid Pro is a 3-day payout, and the Lucid Flex is a 5-day. That's well funded, not including the eval side. This has no DLL. So the idea is that this, you just need to make your profit and then you're good. This, but you have to spend it 5 days. So the 2 extra trading days makes the flex a little bit harder to pass, in my opinion, with the extra 2 days. The question becomes, do you want 2 extra days? If you have to make $250 minimum for the day to count, that's a losing day, possibly, if you flip the coin wrong. So trust me how many times I've lost $3,000 trying to just spend those last $250. It's very possible you get the trade wrong, you're going to take an actual loss. So with the 2 extra days, it's slightly harder than the DLL with the slightly shorter. Again, it's hard to say which one's really harder. They're both goated accounts. The Lucid Flex is probably right now the fan favorite prop account in all of props, I would say, period. Even though it's not the highest ranked account, Lucid's done fantastic amount of marketing, and they're great accounts. Flex accounts are fantastic, and everybody has one. But Lucid's is like the hot one right now. The quick payouts, quick turnarounds, people love it. No issues with it. I've loved Lucid. I tried, I'm doing both just to see which one I like better. They're both kind of on the same scale. And of course, I've traded so many accounts like this before. The Flex account's very common. Everybody has one. This 40% consistency to make whatever. This is the old Funded Next Legacy. So same account. And then this is everybody's Flex. Everyone. There's nothing. Nothing unique here. I haven't already seen other firms. So I don't know how to trade them. I made a fortune trading these Funded Next Legacy accounts, the old ones, right? No DLL, except the Funded Next didn't have DLL on it. So it was like the funded next without DLL. Same thing, 40% consistency on funded. So I had made a lot of money trading that account with funded next. Anyways, the Lucid Pro is very similar to that, except it has a DLL, which is slightly harder. The new legacies aren't that good with funded next compared to what they used to be. They're still great accounts, but Lucid Pro is, I would say, a little bit better now than the new legacies. The Lucid Flex is everybody's flex account. Everyone has one. 2-day pass, 5-day payout. Flip the account 5 days. My Funded Futures has one. Very straightforward account. Very good rankings. So I mean, like across the board. When it's all yellow and green, you know it's a good account. So that's good. The pros rank a little bit higher for obvious reasons. Doesn't mean they're better, but 3-day pass. Even though it has DLL, 3-day pass. Remember, prop score is ROI per time per difficulty. So the less time is going to have the higher score. So that's just obvious. You know, in most capacity, 2 extra days is huge on your win rate potential. So, good morning, guys. I'm still kind of sick. So the DD band's based on Friday close and yeah. So we don't. So here's the thing, right? On half day or days when the market halts, technically DD bands are still based on Friday. However, in recent studies, because what we used to require is a market close event, not a market pre-open. So market pre-open state, otherwise known as a halt, which is what you experienced yesterday at noon. A market close state is when the market closes at 5 p.m. every day or on the weekend. Closes, like it's actually shut down. Pre-open is just where it halts. Now, what we always required was a market close event. But in recent studying, though, we're finding out that anytime market enters a pre-open state and then shifts to open, which is when the market halts and opens, which is like basically yesterday at 5, that was an open. Sorry, yesterday at 6, that was an open after a halt. Okay. Or a close goes to open, close goes to pre-open, goes to open. So this would be like, you know, the hour that the futures market is shut down. So what we always looked at was a close event before an open. That close, we would do the DD bands, whatever they were. However, in recent studies, since every time the market opens with a CME IOP calculation, now every time the market enters a pre-open state, we're finding out that as long as the market does the IOP calc, which means a gap, right? How many gaps up or down? Every time it does that, you can use either the close of the pre-open state for DD bands. So now I wanted to test that out myself today by essentially, basically, we will also do DD bands off of yesterday's half day close from here. And so we're going to calculate that real quick and see if it works. We need some more data, but data has suggested that we should do DD bands even if the market has a halt state. So that being said, my friends, let's draw them on the chart here. So we might update the algorithm to also, technically speaking, the market hasn't closed since Friday. Once it opened on Sunday, the market's still been open. And it's all bundled into Tuesday's day. However, theory suggests that, look at my calculator here. What is this guy? Oh, so minus 66 points off of 64. So 74.98 will be here. Okay. So the adjusted DD band off of that halt right there would be here. Okay. Now we'll have like an upper one. Let's see if it does anything. If it taps it, I'm willing to change the algo. Like, we believe that that still causes some stuff here. So that's 75, 64 plus 66. So 76, 26, right? Tell me if my math is wrong. I'm kind of sick. All right. So like the effectively new DD bands would be here based on the halt. We never really considered it, but we're finding out that every time the Globex does that calculation, it's also rebalancing the liquidity. So we should account for that somewhere. So the theory is, the answer is we should do DD band. That's not like Porky Pig over here. 249.50. 250 off of 962. So 962 minus 250 is 712. Let's put 712 right here. So we'll see, right? Like if we dip to 712, then we have our answer, right? in the new one here? That is the question. Now the old ones still work, but also there could be a new paradigm at which they both work. So the question becomes, on a transitional day, what do we do? Both of them? When you have a holiday or a half day, do you account for either the Friday close and the Monday halt? We shall see. Okay, we need to add 250 to this bad boy here. It's 162, 212. If my math is wrong. Remember, I was middle math champion. You guys saw the picture with the long hair. All right. All right. Hold on. Oh yeah, I have. Oh, did I show you? Did you guys tune in yesterday when I showed you the picture? I'm not kidding. Hold on, wait. Let me show you all again really quick. Show you like. Hold on. I gotta show y'all one more time. Y'all remember I was telling you the story? Okay. I gotta show y'all the story. Y'all remember? Y'all were talking about when y'all didn't believe me I had a mohawk and long hair and y'all like see pictures? Okay, so when I was a kid, remember I tell you, when I was a kid, I was a little headbanger kid with my Jinko pants, my Airwalk shoes. I had long hair down to here. I would dye all kind of crazy colors, not like, you know, blue hair and nose ring like I was like a libtard or anything, but like literally I had this like shaved it all the way to the top and there's a little strip. It was a mohawk and I would spike that thing up, Mr. Punk Rocker Matt, and they'll say, somebody says, can I see pictures? I didn't find any, but I had the one picture I showed y'all yesterday. I'll show y'all again. And this was the Matt that was captain in the math club, like the Matt that was captain in the computer science club, all the programming. So I'll show y'all one more time if y'all didn't catch the story yesterday. But people were like, we want to see pictures of you, Matt, in your punk rock face. It looked like my sister. I know. Hold on, wait. So this was, like, I'll show you the picture one more time. This is me at 13 years old. Let's see if y'all can see it. Look. Everyone's like, who's the little girl there? And this is when my hair was like normal. Like I didn't have colors on it or anything. But that was literally me at 13 years old. So look how cute that guy is, okay? Hold on. But it gets even better because I was digging for the photos. I'm not lying to you. I have bags. I have boxes full of bags of like math medals. Look at this shit. Like, I'm not kidding. People are like, is he really true? Like, it's all these like gold medals, dude. Like, I'm just gonna like lift them all. Look. You see this? Like, this is like just medal. These are all the UIL competitions I went to. Like, number since first place, 1999. Literally, I was a competitive mathlete. I'm not kidding. I was a competitive laser tag player too. You guys, the ladies line up. I'm the nerdiest guy you ever met. Literally, that little stoner in those photos won state like almost, or got top 3 on one state almost every year. Mathematics competition. Now, however, thank you. What a cutie. Thank you. However, yeah, the little stoner right there, he'd be high as shit walking up to the stage to get his award, okay? I could still do mental math while under the influence of the reefer. So why is his hair black now? Super nerd. Yeah, I was a little you know, a little bad kid. I looked scary, but I was still nerdy. I could type calculator and do mental math like nobody's business. So anyways, when I was looking for the photo, I have boxes full of bags full of medals and stuff. I used to have tons of trophies, and you know, that was me as a kid. Super competitive athlete, not gonna lie. Do I even deal, bro? You had Science Olympiad as well. We didn't have Science Olympiad in my school. We just, all the competitions we had were all UIL or academic decathlon. So I was captain of the AD team, and I was in science club, math club, computer science club, theater. So I did UIL acting as well, where I got all my good voices from. Yeah, I'm a voice actor. No. Never left your punk rock phase. In here, I've never left my punk rock phase either. Not in here. In here, I still got it, man. But seriously though, like, it's like when I look through this, I've even got crap from like, look at this. Like medals. I don't even know what half of these things are. Like my mom just like packed them in boxes and gave them to me. Look, science tournament, 5th place. I don't know, 7th place. Like No, these are the bad ones. These are like the smaller tournaments. These aren't the ones that mattered. Number since 3rd place. That was like the mental math typing. Hell yeah. Maybe I should just let you guys know, like, since, you know, certain prop firm, apparently, you know, there's a bunch of prop firm salesmen out there. I want you to think they're the hottest shit ever, but do they have gold medals in mathematics? I don't think they do. So I'm gonna let everybody know how good I am. Oh my God, this is a bronze medal. Ugh. 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 Hold on. Get that weak shit off of me. Bronze, come on now. Bronze, come on, let's burn that. Gold medal. I'm gonna let everybody know who the champion is. Champion wears medals, okay? Do you even imagine math, bro? Science competitions, they actually were really fun. We'll let all the prop salesmen know who the real champ is. Just kidding. Get that bronze medal off my chest. I felt it kind of burned a little bit. Do you even imagine what made you love math? I think when I was a kid, I don't know what it was, but when I was a kid, I just loved puzzles. And I still do, like escape rooms. IDOC will tell you, I drag her to escape rooms all the time. I love puzzles. I love solving stuff, cryptography. For some reason, it's like a game. It's a thrill for me to figure something out. I don't know. It's hard to explain. Like you get a thrill. It was a skydiver jumping out of a plane. I get a thrill like diving into an equation. That's just the nerdiest thing I've ever heard in my entire life. But literally, I do get a thrill when I dive into an equation. I read it. I understand it. I figure it out. My brain can like move the things around and manipulate the equation to solve it. And I always get a thrill off of that. It's like a dopamine hit, man. I don't know. It always is that way. You were a jock into martial arts. You hated math. Bro, that's kick-ass. What kind of martial arts did you do? So I've done effective DD bands on the screen, by the way. So these green lines, we're going to test these out. These are holiday IOP DD bands. So essentially after the halt yesterday, we're recalculating them from yesterday's halt and seeing if it has an effect. Where's my Letterman's jacket though? Dude, I got a bag full of my patches in that same box over there. So every time you place in the UIL in state, you would get like at the state level, you would get like this patch, right? You get your letter. So I got a stack of letters that's this tall. I lettered like I think 40 times. So I never stowed them onto my jacket though. I never wore my letter jacket. I don't even know where it would be, but I got a stack of all the patches, a bunch of P's. Because every single UIL, I would get like 8 or 9 or 10 of those things. Because I compete in everything. Because everything. Anyways, so yeah, so imagine that little punk rock kid, and they go, in the first place, Matthew Cower, and everybody's like, yeah, and I would walk up like, yeah, thanks, man. All right, cool, dude. That's how it was. So Monkey Island games, bro. I love the Monkey Island games. Those are like my favorites. That was like one of my favorite games growing up. Monkey Island, King's Quest. They've recently remade Monkey Island again. They've remade it a couple times. So they've made it with like 3D and modern graphics a couple years back. Guybrush Threepwood. Oh, those are the jams. Back, you remember guys, like in the 90s? Did y'all play some King's Quest? Some Monkey Island? Oh, I love games like that. Or Myst, like games where you gotta solve the puzzle. I made the most brilliant platform you ever seen, Rock Scooter. Well, thank you very much. I mean, one of the math professors in grad school, for real. Was he like just quirky, nerdy, heavy metal listening stoner? I don't smoke anymore, by the way. I hadn't smoked weed since probably high school. Gummies were my thing for a while, but I actually don't do anything anymore. I'm all healthy now, with the exception of the occasional cup of coffee. Matt in his golden years is a little more mild and tame, health focused. I should be very proud of that. Well, I am. Thank you. Remakes suck. Yeah, the old one's pretty cool. Like it still has that sort of like that good nostalgia when you play the old one. The original Monkey Island, I know, man, was so good. King's Quest, I take you back. Dude, King's Quest 6, I remember I could never beat that Minotaur stage when I was a kid, and I gave up. And then later on, like in my teen years, when they came out with like the King's Quest anthology, you can buy all of them at once. And then there was like this thing called the internet there where you can look up solutions. I finally looked up the solutions and I beat that damn Minotaur. If you played that game, you know the Minotaur. That shit scared you when you were 6 years old, don't even lie. Anyways, I looked up I was like, I go to GameFAQs, FAQ, you remember that website? On my old Alta Vista browser. Look up the solution. It's there on the bulletin board. Solved it, kicked its ass finally. Am I goth? Nah, I wasn't ever really goth. I was more like punk than anything. Skater punk. I guess they called us that when we were kids. Baggy t-shirts, baggy jeans, skater shoes. But also, I don't know. I also wore like Doc Marten combat boots and like black jeans and black shirt. I literally still dress that way to this day. But I never did like guy liner or black nail polish or any of that. There was guys I went to school with that were goth, tons of them. That was the hot thing in the 90s because that movie The Crow came out with Brandon Lee, Bruce Lee's kid, and The Crow came out. Every fucking girl and guy that I knew that I hung out with came to school the next day, black lipstick and black eyeliner, looked like The Crow. And that's a badass movie if you ever saw it in the 90s. So when Brandon Lee died in that movie, by the way. But I never jumped on the fad, but everybody jumped on the fad. Goth was hot in like the 90s for a little bit. I never painted my nails or nothing like that. I was too hardcore for that. I thought that was kind of sissy, to be honest. But all my friends did. I never jumped on that phase. The Crow, remember The Crow? It's a fucking good movie, man. The Crow was cool. Old school. Oh yeah, The Craft. Oh yeah, The Craft brought it back too. The Craft was huge. I forgot about that. The witchcraft. I mean, yeah, the girls are like Wiccans and the witchcraft and stuff at the time. Oh yeah. Oh, there was a Saturn game about The Crow, like the movie. That's pretty cool. Yeah, so remember EGM? Dude, I subscribed to EGM. Oh yeah, Electronic Gaming Monthly. I subscribed to it. I loved it. The monthly Nintendo Power to come out. I had Nintendo Power also. Those are awesome. I still remember when Battletoads came out and I could not beat Battletoads. I'm not gonna lie to you, that is the hardest video game in the history of video games. Literally, Battletoads. That thing was so hard. The hardest game ever. And I remember the Nintendo Power episode issue came out with the Battletoads walkthrough in it. And I was so excited because I couldn't beat Battletoads. And I got the issue and everything. And I still couldn't beat it. It was way too hard. Battletoads was stupid hard. Like, what? How dare you make a game like that? For kids, man. That shit was not easy. Hard in Dark Souls? It's a different kind of hard. Dark Souls, you can grind your way through it. Battletoads, you couldn't beat it no matter how hard you tried. It was so difficult. The timing of some of those, like the racer level, the timing of that, it's crazy. Dark Souls, you eventually can beat it if you grind it hard enough. Like when I played Elden Ring, I finally beat it after, I mean, I died like 20,000 times, but eventually with all the Souls games, you eventually grind through and beat it. You learn the fights and you win eventually. Donkey Kong Country was mind-blowing. It came out, you know, when they did Donkey Kong Country, right? They used they did 3D modeling to create 2D sprites. So they basically had these archaic computers that would do 3D rendering, and each sprite that they had, so it was like 2D animation. And all the Rare games are like that, because Killer Instinct was like that. What other games did they do? Donkey Kong Country. So basically, like, that technology, they had like these like shadowy cool sprite figures. It took them like 36 hours to like render one frame. It was like, that's how intense it was, to have that cool kick-ass look of the old games. Did I play COD? The only COD I ever played was 6. I was more of a Battlefield player. But I played Black Ops 6. And like a little bit of Black Ops 7. And I thought Black Ops 6 was pretty horrible. It was the first COD game I ever played, was Black Ops 6. Everyone was playing it. I was like, let me try it. I hated it. It was so twitchy. It's like so I used to like compete in Titanfall. So I like Titanfall and Apex. It's like my solid game. And so when Black Ops came out, I was like, all right, I'll play it, give it a shot. It was so like twitchy. You would just run at somebody, you're dead. Run at somebody, you're dead. It was like, you know, for little ADHD kids, I felt like, and I couldn't stand it. And the Black Ops 7 came out. I played it like one weekend when it came out, and I hated it. And I never touched it again. I'm gonna go online from yesterday's and on the. Oh yeah, let me put it on there really quick. So guys, welcome to the stream. Hit the like button really quick. We're getting ready to roll here. 7546. Let's chunk. Oh, it's here. It's here. That one's there. Oh, the Nasdaq one. Hold on. 830 and 120. Okay, there's 830. Thank you for letting me know that. only 30 and 120. Okay, so the way it's gonna go is okay, so we're opening above the upper DD band classic. So these are the classic, right, based on Friday's close. Lately, we've started to change our theory to believe that every time that the CME issues an IOP, which is at any halt, including short shutdown halts, including market shutdown halts. So an example, the market's crashing and circuit breakers are hit, and then it runs the IOP once the timer's lifted and they regap the market. That at a circuit breaker, we should also recalculate the DD bands. This is a new theory because we're seeing it being actionable. So these darker green lines are the effective pre-open state halt, the halt of yesterday's noon close. Not really close, call it a halt. Pre-open state, whatever you want to call it. The halt. When the market paused half day, we recalculated DD bands off of that half. Now we've noticed that the old DD bands were above them and they still work. For this new day, I'm going to treat it like we haven't broken DD bands yet. I'm going to treat it like we were in a new area. COD 6 was the only decent COD game, really? Of all the ones that there were, that was like the only good one. Battlefield 3 is still the best. Battlefield 3 was probably the best Battlefield gameplay, I agree. No, Battlefield 4 I think is my favorite. The best maps, hands down, was Battlefield 5. Battlefield 5 went above and beyond, especially with the expansions. With the weather effects, oh dude, like that was like the best one. But honestly, when 6 came out, the gameplay was really cool. I've enjoyed 6 a lot. It just feels bland because it's like, you know, 4 and 5, they had World War I. Well, 5 was World War II. World War I can't remember which one's which, but like the World War themes, right? So yeah, the 5 was actually World War II, that's right. And then like you were, you know, there's a story element. It felt something cool. Like 6 just feels like urban combat. So it has like, it's kind of bland, but the gameplay's really cool in 6. What do you think of Bookmap trading software? So Bookmap, people think it's pretty cool. Combination with Rockseer. So Rockseer is a planning tool, right? We can tell you where the volume pivots are. And on top of where the volume pivots are, we can tell you confluences when you get there based on the internals, right? So you can plan like, okay, I'm going to short here or long there ahead of time. And then when you get there, people use Bookmap as an example, as an order flow software to gauge what the market's doing when you get there. So the combination of the two is fantastic. You need something to plan the pivots, then you need something to give you extra confluence when you get there. The Frozen Throne, great game, never played it. Ninja Gaiden was also super hard, very hard. Did I play JRPGs? Yeah, I played like every JRPG that's ever come out. I was a huge RPG nerd. You name it. Right now on my Steam Deck, I'm grinding out the newest Secret of Mana, or the Mana games. I don't even know what it's called. It's not really that good, but I just got it anyways. And before that, I played Dragon Quest 3. So I never actually played DQ3, and people say that's the best one. And they did a remake, a 2D, 3D remake, and I played that like last month. Here I come to Cleveland, you bust out the Dreamcast. Let's go. Let's do it. Yeah, I played all the JRPGs, dude. I was a huge fan of all of them. 2 years ago, for my birthday, iDoc took me to see Final Fantasy Spirits Within Symphony concert. Like, that's the kind of stuff we like to do over here. Panzer Dragon Saga is better. That's good. That's a good game. Final Fantasy 7, good game. Yeah. Clair Obscur. Yeah, I do have that. I got that and tried to play it on my Steam Deck, and it's not optimized for Steam Deck. It's really, really bad. So I never actually played it more than the first 10 minutes. And I've been wanting to like sit down and kind of commit to it as soon as everything is sort of like, you know, like chilled out with like Pop Score and Rock Scooter's, you know, newest tools, as I kind of relax. I'll play some games. I'm working all day, every day now. But I do dive into the Crimson Desert a little bit just to kill time. But yeah, I've been waiting to play Clair Obscura fully. Oregon Trail's where it's at. Oh, I always died from fucking diphtheria every time I play it. Got banned on Black Ops 6 after getting diamond snipers and haven't bought a new one since. Wait, you got banned after you got your snipers to diamond? Are you kidding? Oh, that's gotta hurt, dude. After all that grinding. Earthworm Jim was your jam? Yeah, Earthworm Jim was fun. Like the part where like he would like rip his own worm out of his suit and then like swat, hit people with it. Not good on Steam Deck. It's a really game. Yeah, Steam Deck is not powerful enough to run it. So Is it similar to DD band? The dark green lines, yes. Hey, somebody subscribed to the channel. What's up? Welcome shorts are way faster and cooler. Welcome to the channel, guys. My newest friend here. Apex Live or GTA 6 comes first. Oh, Apex Live. Oh, you poor people. You poor folks. I feel so bad. Wait for those Apex Live accounts. GTA 6, dude. GTA 7 will come out for Apex as a live program. Best stream. Thank you, Annie. Appreciate that. What's with all the gamers? We do have game day. We're used to, and I used to be less busy. We get together and squad up and play like Apex or Call of Duty or something. We should start doing that again. I miss it. All right. Halo 3 mates was the best. Well, yeah. So 4 minutes till market opens. When I graduated college first time, got my first apartment out near where I had my first job. I was walking from my car and there was like these 2 dudes carrying like 12 packs of sodas. And I was like, you bros need some help? They're like, yeah, thanks, man. So I grabbed the sodas, walk with them, walked upstairs, realized these 2 dudes are my neighbors. They were roommates from A&M. They just graduated. And I walk in and set the sodas down, and they have a 3rd roommate. There's 3 guys, it's a 3-bedroom apartment, and they're all sitting there, and they're playing Halo. And I was like, you guys play Halo? They're like, oh, we play Halo all the time. The Hee Haw squad, I always tell you guys about it. So immediately became best friends, and we ran a cable from my apartment to their apartment to connect it. Remember my brain is completely, I forgot what it was called, but it was it's the Cat 5 cable, but some of the wires are switched the other way, so it can be the 2-way. The name of the cable. So we would connect our 2 Xboxes, and we play Xbox Connect together. And you can use a computer. This is where Xbox Live was a thing. Crossover cable. Thank you. Crossover cable. My brain is completely fried. And you could play. We would queue up in one of their computers, and you would find matches to play other people. So we do Xbox Connect. There's a cable out my door into their door through the hallway of the apartment, and it stayed there permanently. And then Xbox Live sort of came out around that same time, and so we didn't have to do that anymore. But Xbox Connect, dude. Y'all remember XBC? Before you can play online, there was Xbox Connect, was a program you found on your computer, and you could play you would use a computer program to find games and queue up games, and then it would like basically simulate a LAN effect over the internet. All right, guys, hit that like button. We're gonna get started here. Oh shoot, I forgot to even type in the giveaways today. Tons of giveaways here. Oops. All right, get started here. So market's kind of trading up a little bit overnight. I made a little bit of money just kind of taking the long off of this DD band last night. We are trading a little bit lower over yesterday. Let's be cautious. I have the effective DD bands down here at green. I might want to trade off the long there. Let's look for liquidity pockets. We have that as well. Oh my god, a ton of giveaways today. All right, dang. All right, we are off. Okay, let's see what we got out the door. See what resilience is doing. There is no... Oh my god, let me tell my guy. Come on, resilience. Let's see. No, resilience, no! Oh shit, the holidays got resilience. We had this, we thought we fixed this last time. Let me see if I gotta restart the process. Okay, we'll see what we have. It might just be because we're still on 1 minute delayed data. Let me double check that. Okay, we are opening. Close to Friday's open here. Let's wait. Let's wait. Not take the long yet. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wait. Half gap and lower band. I don't have resilience yet, so it might turn on in a second here. Let's double check. So we'll check where VIX is really quick at the open. We are at the 1897 triple B, so we were on that edge of volatility. All right, let's see how these things pan out here. Okay, so we do have 1 minute delay on resilience. Okay, we should be good. Let me double check. I'm still waiting on my Okay, hold on. Okay, let's get liquidity maps come through. I'll be looking for down here to long. Okay, I'm gonna wait a little bit, get that dip there. Maybe coming down a little bit the open. Feels like it. I'm gonna have them check that. Looks like we're still having like maybe a potential bug from the holiday stuff. Data not coming through right now. That's cool. We'll still work around it. We're fine. All right, we're gonna wait for a little bit of a pullback there. are gonna wait. I don't know if there's like a holiday glitch or something. I'm not really sure. So we're looking at it right now. I'm talking to my guy. And see what happened with the data pool. Looks like there's some issue with the data pool right now. So that's what's going on. I think it has to do with the holiday. There's still a bug that it like a lot of times we have this issue around like the day of return from a holiday. We get this and we're still trying to figure it out. It only happens every once in a while. Either case, we are pretty good on the sell pressure here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to let it pull back just a little bit. We don't have resilience yet. So my setup today, guys, hit the like button really quick. My setup today is to assume bullish and long up a half gap. And as soon as he turns the issue into a solution here, we should have liquidity map swap up. So until then, maybe that's safe. I probably should sit out for a little bit. Yeah, it's always the day after a holiday. There's always something, man. And it always feels like what happens is it's reaching back for something and something was not open. Like it's looking for yesterday's open or close or something. And it doesn't get it. So then it bugs everything out. So right now we're trying to force the pull through to get it. And then everything should turn back on. So, that's cool though. I'm still chilling. So I've made the money I made last night. It's the only trades I made were flipping my Lucid accounts, and then this one can make money and this one can make some money here. So I'm looking for like a 3,000 target on this account. So right now Nasdaq is open and dropped about 100 points. Let me wait a little bit more for this one and see what happens. And let's double check some of the stocks while we're waiting. Just see where everything is. Now we don't have liquidity maps just yet, but it looks like Nvidia's pulling back. Meta's popping up. So it's still like a little mixed bag what the stock's doing. ABGO down, no up, sorry. Google flat to down. Amazon slightly up. Tesla slightly up. Okay, yeah, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna chill and wait for something better to come through. This tells me it does want to pull back. So while we're sitting here, let's calculate the half gap on that close, because half gap is always a pivot. The bigger half gap on gap ups like this, the bigger pivot's gonna be there. So Nasdaq's to be 29,598. So let me tell you what that pivot's gonna be at. So 29,598. We'll draw like a bigger line here. 25,598. And then this will kill some time until our data comes through. Let's make this a big old fat dash line here. That's the bigger gap, half gap for that one. And then this guy is gonna be so no trades at the open. Not gonna do the gap and go play yet. 75.01. Okay. 75.01. Okay. All right. Getting a report here. Restarting the server, I think. See if anything comes up. Okay, we did a patch yesterday to try to prevent something. And we're rolling back. So you guys lose connection for a minute. I'll be rolling back. So give us a 1 moment. Things will pop up in about 2 or 3 minutes. Oh yeah. Oh shit. Ninja Trader. Okay. Arena Cup, guys. Okay. Here's the trick. My bad. Okay. Arena Cup. Arena Cup has started now. If you are trading Arena Cup, you are live. The trick for Arena Cup, and the only way to make it in the qualifying rounds, you must trade all. And can somebody give me the link to the leaderboard on Arena Cup? Drop it for me real quick so I can look at it myself. That's where you guys are. So 6E, gold, oil, S&P, and NASDAQ. So gold, NASDAQ, S&P, and oil are micros. I believe 6E is not the micro. So thank you. What I had to do effectively, leaderboard. Let's see the leaderboard. Let me log in really quick. So effectively, I traded all 5 things at once. Now, it would be really nice if we had our liquidity stuff, liquidity map, so you can kind of double check. But essentially, when I did it, I had to trade all 5 things at once. Now, on the NASDAQ and S&P, the smart thing to do is always stay on the trend side. So what I did for that was, I just would long, and like on a dip, I would buy a long and just hold on to it. It's micro, so you won't bust the account. The ideal trade is still long from this half gap, but even position here, position here. Gold is flat, so you're basically a coin flip on gold. As soon as liquidity maps pop up, there we'll have some answers here. They're gonna probably trade in opposite directions due to the Iran stuff. So if the index is coming down, oil's probably gonna go up. So I would trade the index and oil in opposite directions. I would also trade, and again, not investment advice, let's talk about the tournament here. Gold has just been flat and choppy. It really didn't add much to my contest when I did it last Tuesday. That initial trade, I did the short and did the long, and that was it. So right here, gold has kind of filled its gap. It's almost a coin flip which way it goes. In all honesty, I would avoid this. And then the 60 kind of the same way. I don't like, if I had to choose, I would choose long to the gold side. If I had to choose the 60, I would also choose long. I would do long, 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 and short for this contest. Now again, that's just me. When I get liquidity maps, I might change my mind. But we'll see. Okay, here's the leaderboard. What you guys doing? How you guys doing? See more rankings. Let's see. Wait, I only see the top 10. What the heck? The leaderboard used to show like more than... All I see is like the top 10. What the heck? Not being in the competition, all I see is the top 10. All right, guys, y'all are crushing it. Crushing it. Okay. Fake news for the trailer. Okay, hold on. Wait. Kyle, give me the leaderboard here. Hold on. No res again. We're restarting Rocket Scooter. We're rolling back. We put out a patch that bugged everything else out. So we'll see if everything turns on in a second here. Let's repull. I'm gonna repull the data. Yeah, the patch we put out apparently interacted with the holiday. Which is fine. It's totally cool. All right, nice little scalp up there. Only shows the full leaderboard if you're in the competition. Oh, that sucks. Well, hopefully you guys get in the top 10. I'm excited to see who's in the top 10. So if you guys, the Ninja Trader competition, the Arena Cup, I got 20th place last time. The last leaderboard. Whoa! K Trader, my man, 4th place. Let's go. Kyle! 9th place! Kyle! I see you! Yo, Kyle's popping in on the leaderboard. Look at that. K Trader and Kyle. Camilo, 10th place! Oh my god! You guys, go! See all these freaking prop firm salesmen, shitbags, never have people in the top 10, dude. We're the best community on the planet. Best community on the planet. Let's go. Crushing it, boys. All right, good luck. Even without liquidity maps, too. Good luck. K Trader, Kyle, and Camilo. Top 10. Let's go. The I Cup. Camilo in the house. What's in this competition? The Ninja Trader Arena Cup. You can still enter the one that's next Tuesday. If you guys not entered the Arena Cup, oh my god, we've been blasting it in your face for the last, I don't even know how long. Let me give you the link. Hold on really quick. Hold on. Sorry about the data being down, which is fine. I'm still sitting out and chilling. It's kind of unfortunate though, but it's okay. When in doubt, just sit out. $250,000 in prizes. Free entry. Ninja Trader Arena Cup. Next Tuesday. Use this link to make it free. It's a one-day tournament. You have to use our link to sign up for it. Man, this cold is killing me. Okay, bullish to the upside, not fading this, not shorting this. Nothing yet. I'm still working with my team to get the data back on. let you guys know when it's ready to go. Okay, let's see. This is the upper DD band on that limit there. Okay, cool. So we're actually kind of nice. I would say that if I were long, I'd be long up to yellow line. I'd be skeptical of continuing to stay long there until we get our data coming through. I just got word from New York Stock Exchange that they approved our data again, so we should be back on by tomorrow. Now, that's different. We've been on 1 minute delayed data with arbitrage the last week, and the holiday just slowed them down. We chillin'. Gosh darn day. I know. Well, I still think bullish is a play. Bullish yellow line I would close out. If I had that scalp, I would close out. I wouldn't fight it any further and gamble super duper further. I would wait and see what we got on maps. I'm curious to see. Wait a minute. I thought I drew the line here. Did I not draw the line here? 7501. Hold on, put that on here real quick. That wick today is pretty solid. So I would not be shorting this at all. It's 7501. Let's draw that here. 7501. All right, that one. Okay, so these are the greater half gaps on that bigger gap up from Friday, from Sunday. So good deal. Nice little long there. And I'm watching you guys kill this. Okay, so Ninja Trader competition. Let me tell you guys what it is. Go. Let's go. All right, I'm gonna tweet that. Number ones, baby. Let's go. Ooh. My boys. Rocket scooting. Kyle. Woo. 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 I love it. All right. I'm proud of you guys, man. I'm telling you, every tournament, you guys make me so proud. All right, maps are coming now. Okay, cool. Let's refresh the platform. Everything should be up. Thank you. Let's double check this. Resilience is good. All right, things are good after some delays on the cache of data. Let me switch maps and pull it back forward. Perfect. Maps are up, everybody. Pick a random number between 1 and 10 and then refresh. 20 seconds. Don't crash your servers. Very cool. This is what my life is like. Can you believe that, like, sometimes somebody's like, why'd you trade in today, Matt? Well, sometimes I have to deal with some crazy stuff. Look how quick we are, though. We're quick. We rolled back our last patch because I told him just to roll it back. The last patch didn't take and had some kind of bug with the holidays. All right. Exactly what I expect was bull long up. Okay, cool. All right, bull long up with flat to negative resilience. I would probably be cautionary. I wouldn't be trying to short it from here, but I would be taking profit on my long setups against these pivots with negative resilience. It's still bullish enough to hang in there, but I would be cautious. I mean, I'd still hold on to something if I was long with a small runner. If I had bought 5 contracts, I would have closed out maybe 4 of them at this point, 3 or 4 of them, just because resilience is maybe on the fringe here. Not that bad, but it could be where that just turns around and dips. So be very careful, traders. Pick a random number y'all typed in. I love it. We should be back. Thank you, thank you, thank you. My team is so quick. Okay, so with the liquidity maps, now that we have them, some of the best A+ setups we have is we have liquidity pocket down here, support, plus that new DD band. So if for some reason we did fall here today, this is a big fat trade I would take. With our confluence and resilience, with this white line less than 0, this is flagged as resistance. The index is more comfortable here. It doesn't mean it will fall there, but it means I will caution against the long, against these really strong pivots, and not bet that we break through them unless the conditions improve. So negative resilience, and both that and the Nasdaq means that the market is more comfortable in the bottom of the box. Okay, so now the question becomes, would I short this? It's like maybe a short is possible. I mean, I could take a small short with the negative res, but res is still finding to be positive. I'd be very cautious here. A short play would drop us to there though. Maybe I can, you see how resilience, just like candy. I haven't made the trade yet. So when I said maybe I should short this, how good. K Trades and Kevin from Prop Score. Look at this, guys. Funded Shubham. Holy crap. Bro, you need to go put Rocket Scooter in your name, my friend. He's from our group too. Shubham. Well, at least I know that's you. Very cool, very cool, very cool. 3 of you guys up there. On this screen, this is a prop account. This is a Lucid account. See when I told you guys a caution with the negative resilience? It still may try to hold there, and I was like, maybe I should try to short this. There's a little bit of a drop there, but Inner Ninja Orlando, no way, dude. Congrats. You were drunk on tequila at a wedding, and bam, resilience was born. I know, right? So Arb's pretty positive, so I wouldn't. That's why I'm kind of like not wanting to build a short. I would have just probably like. Oh man, this is a tough one. It's probably going to be trapped in here, but if it does fall through here, I'd love to catch those pocket trades at the bottom, especially the greater gap fills. And I would say on the bigger sense of things, the bigger gap fill, which is, or the half gap. Why does it keep disappearing here? Let me redraw it. If you are extremely bullish this market, this was 75.01, then that is the target play. So you have a big cluster of pivots, which is like basically all right in here. This is massive support for like 10 different reasons. Bigger half gap from Sunday, new calculated DD bands, liquidity pocket, and then box close, right? So as long as, so resilience is nosediving right now. I do like the nosediving effect. Let's fuck it. Let's take it. Let's just have some fun with it. Oh, oops. I mean to do that much. Cool. Yeah, so with resilience nosediving, I'm going to flip to the short side. I am. Huge nosedive in resilience. We're going to look off to the side and we're going to see what, let's see what events are causing that. NVIDIA crossed on half gap. Oh shit, NVIDIA. Let's double check the maps here. NVIDIA crossing half gap. So NVIDIA, now the problem is NVIDIA is in a huge liquidity pocket here. So if NVIDIA holds, then it's pretty substantially good there. And this guy just needs to make like 3,000 bucks. So perfect. Perfect. Okay, so I just have one contract short here. I also shorted 3 contracts in one of my TPTs, and oops, actually, I meant to like that. Okay. So 1 contract here in 1 account, 3 contracts in another TPT account. That's it on the short side. With res just nosediving here, it could fall, but NVIDIA does have a really strong support at 215. So keep your eye on 215 on NVIDIA. If you lose 215, it can melt down. So be very careful. Like I said, I'm only putting 1 contract on this. I'm not betting the farm on it to the short side. Just be very careful. S&P is still hanging in there, trying to. I don't normally do this, but off of a yellow line with negative res and negative ARB could be a pullback day. The market's still going to try to be pretty bullish if it can, but on that note, Again, negative res shorts are always kind of hard because you don't know how high it's going to go before it finally wants to kind of dive out. It's still going to try to be bullish. That's the one problem with it. All right. Might as well just, like I said, one contract, keep in line. Now it's actually kind of crazy how quick it did fall, but it's still trying to recover. Right. I don't normally like shorting bear markets. I mean bull markets, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Raz is nose diving, Arb is nose diving. It's just a matter of time. Matter of time. I feel it. I don't know. What do you guys feel? Are we gonna lose it, or is Nvidia gonna hold? That's the question. Is Nvidia gonna hold? 215 is the level. Then I just put one contract on. I won't cry if that doesn't work. It's always hard to short against a bull market. That's the one problem with it. Always really hard. Nvidia is definitely trying to hold the pocket though. That candle's really good. And watch us get some Iran bullshit news come out of nowhere. Negative res. Arb is never, res is never wrong. It's only just early. It's never wrong, only just early. It's always right. Now again, keeping it light because I don't like shorting its bull market, but we did have API. I wish I would have grabbed it here though. I did chunk at it a little late. It's 57, could be a better entry, but that's why I just put one on there so I can actually play with it a little bit if I wanted to. Why not? All right. Are we still bullish to the moon? VIX had dropped below triple B, so that's not the best for a short setup. But man, this wick right here, though, it has me kind of scared. Like the way that the market just rebounded this morning. It is looking to hold and rally. So S&P not, NASDAQ not as bad as S&P, but it still looks like it's trying to make its way. I would love to tap that half gap to the long side too. I'd love to trade it from here to there. As long as RES keeps doing crazy and Nvidia breaks 215, the power is there for it to fall. And I don't normally like to short a bull market. You guys know my role. And if I do, it's just very small. Like, look, I'm just playing with some pennies here. It's not gonna make me cry if I'm wrong. But it is still trying to rally, so people are still trying to buy this up. This is still really strong. And the only reason I was trying for it was because we had this kind of yellow resistance here. So we'll see. So one contract on it. It's not the strongest play, but if you're right big. Just to keep it light. 30,000 is that sort of psychological tap there. Right here, 30,000. Negative. Let's keep Nvidia in front of my face here. Make sure I'm watching it. Well, that hourly chart on NASDAQ, though, looking juicy. Juicy. I don't know, though. Resilience is never wrong. It's just early. Never wrong. It's always just early. Early warning sign. Background's problem for shorts. Yeah. Like I said. Let's see what happens. This was a little bit of a chaotic bit of a move here, but ARB is not that negative, so it's kind of the, now that it's sort of turning positive, may not work. May not work. Target's still used to being extremely bullish. That's okay. The 4-hour chart's looking pretty bullish. That's why I just take a tiny little long, tiny little short. Just against that. And it's because this and this were both negative. And that's the only time I would short in conditions like this. Against yellow line with resistance all morning, this is also a decent sign. Plus with Nvidia about to break MHP, could be some selling pressure. So keep an eye on Nvidia. 215 is the level. Hasn't broken yet, but there's a very strong liquidity pocket on Nvidia. It's the only thing propping things up right now. This is extremely bullish. So you have bullish pressure from here, from both, hedge pressure in both pocket. So Nvidia does not want to break 215. So if it does, that's a big sign, but it hasn't broken it yet. There's no selling pressure yet. This market feels like it's going to squeeze me, and it feels like I'm about to get squeezed. We'll see what happens. Let's keep an eye on it. That's why I only put like one contract on it. It's keeping it light. Lights. Now it's 100K. Eventually, yeah. Today might be the day. Res just took another dive down on the S&P. Down to negative 24. So it's the market's deteriorating right now, which can lead to something. I do like to take that bet small because if it works pretty good. It works really big. So we'll see. Can we get dropped to half gap at minimum? What I would like to see on this one is 30 points a drop with a 10-point stop there. Not a bad deal. So I got one just so I can put a few more on this in here. It's not the strongest trade, but watching this deteriorate with a strong resistance pivot here is not a bad idea. I usually like every single day I like to jump in on the trend. This 1A trade is pretty good with the bull market and resilience not being greater than 0. And the rule is to sit out on the long side on this, even though it's still trying to play. It's a pretty with the conditions we have now with negative ARB, negative res, conditions are pretty good for this to be a bull trap. So unless news is about to come out or something we don't know, it's very possible that we do pull back to go lower than the open. I've seen this trade a lot. It's usually a risky play because it's not the, the market just kind of like doesn't have selling pressure that's easy to find. But what happens is the futures are going to track the stocks. So as long as the stocks are pulling back, then you will look for that. Okay, this week in the news, guys. Nothing this morning. Hit that like button, friends. Please do me a favor. ADP numbers come out on Wednesday, which means we have non-farms coming out probably Friday, right? That's usually how it is, unless they've moved it around. Oh, maybe it's next week then, I guess. Hold on, wait. So ADP numbers on Wednesday. PCE, core PCE, GDP. So all the three bigs for Fed coming out Thursday. But maybe non-farms don't see next week then. Okay, so that's not this week. Monthly maps. Yeah, let's take a look at monthly maps really quick. Hold on. You guys just went to the boot camp. Okay, look, greater market, guys. Pop quiz in chat. Greater market, bullish or bearish? I'll type it. How many of our greater market indicators are bullish today? Greater market. How many? How many we got? All three. DD ratio greater than half. S&P above monthly hedge pressure. Monthly maps also bullish and liquid. So we're great gapped in the bull territory. All three are bullish. Yeah, very bullish, right? So let's double check what Nasdaq is saying here. Nasdaq in the same, right? Bull side slipping down, bear side slipping down, bullish and not volatile. So that's pretty easy read there. So yeah, greater market, everything's still bullish. Let's see if that resilience though is still fighting, but do we get the pullback from yellow here? Nvidia just dropped to 215 a second ago. Nvidia just is fighting at pocket here. So your telltale sign today, at least for some selling pressure, if Nvidia loses 215. You see how monthly hedge pressure has a lot of volume at 215, plus liquidity pocket. This bear zone top here. If this rallies, and I'm gonna get squeezed here on this short. Not like I said, not the strongest short. It is a gamble, but S&P is rejecting off of yellow, which could lead to further downside with negative resilience, especially if stocks are lose key levels. So 215 on Nvidia is the day today. Now with VIX pulling back, the odds of this are getting lower every minute. So I'm not in a good trade. But because I know I'm not in a good trade, my position's small. I'm not going to cry on one contract, but I still think it's a good attempt to take. Now resilience just went positive, which is not the best sign for the play. So the conditions I had were that these indicators were negative, and now they're positive, and I'm not in the best spot. So I could just trim out. We'll see what happens here. If we break through yellow with some velocity, I'll just go ahead and cut out. It's always worth a shot because the selling could be pretty crazy, and we haven't seen any big selling days in a while. So Nvidia MHV reclaim, yeah, Kazara, you're on it, dude. I see that. This 30,000 levels also like a psychological thing. I think people might have some thoughts there. How you boys doing? Oh wait, hold on. All right, moment of truth, baby. That yellow line though, man, it hits it. This is a rejection pivot, there ever was one. So that's the place. Now things are getting better, things are healing in the market. So, and this is just melting up. So only the downside. The safe thing would be just to close out and then accept the small loss, but I'm still willing to give it a shot. It's been choppy here. I'm watching Nvidia. This is not the cleanest save, but 215, right? If it leaves 215 on Nvidia, it could be pretty crazy, but it's gonna want to try to hold there. It'd be such a like a 1% chance it would break. Like you have two 90%ers holding it up, same spot. Should I get the map one more time? This is a risky play, but when risk is high, position's low. See, not even enough to really be too scared about. So the indicators I needed to be on my side just went against me. So I'm trying to figure out a way to possibly get out of this pretty soon before it goes too far. But I'm still gonna hang on just to give it a little bit more time, see what Nvidia does here. S&P starting to run. Yeah, you don't feel much heaviness at all on this. So if it supports, like basically we've supported the gap up without even going close to half gap, this might actually keep rallying. Like I said, it's taking the shot in one account. That's it. One account. Let's see how this works out. Or sorry, one contract in this one account. I've lost the confluence that I need for the sell-off. But we'll just see. It was bad, now it's good. We can see which stocks actually broke through to the upside on the events feed. So it looks like Amazon's doing well. Microsoft is both doing well. So we're getting some movement in both Amazon and Microsoft. Microsoft went up to fill the gap. Amazon went up to fill the gap. Yeah, this is probably a loss. I'll take it to full stop though before I close it. The only shorts you're wearing? Yeah, the ones you're wearing. My thought is just yellow line. When you lose yellow line, the resistance can be the selling pressure. One, we lost in Europe. We lost in Asia and Europe, both of those. Asia lost it, Europe lost it. Now the question is US going to lose it? 75.46 resistance could be some selling pressure. Now, we'd have the sign earlier, but now we've got some gain in some of the bigger techs. So, and both push up from here is probably not. Now the volume's starting to pick up. You can feel that velocity, right? Starting to hit pretty heavy here. But conditions were actually not so strong on everything. Nvidia's challenging 215 one more time. Let's Let's see what happens. What's the yellow line on Nasdaq? 30,120. 30,120, yeah. So on this one, like I said, I'm willing to just take 57. I could have had a better entry on this. I could add to it to adjust my cost basis from here. I don't want to. If it does, again, we don't have the confluence. It's still willing to support from here. So best case scenario is if I get like any sense of red very quickly, I can get out of this with a smaller loss. I'll take it to the full loss, but now I've adjusted my thought process. I can get maybe 100 points at best. If this tries one more time, I'll just go ahead and get out of it. So we'll see. Nvidia losing 215 right now. That's key solid pressure. You can see over here off to the right, both of the lights are red. So when in doubt, just sit out or trade it small. But boy, S&P's starting to run. Bad boy's starting to move. People are still grabbing every dip they can find on this. So not bearish, nothing bearish yet, but I was trying to be clever with a gap fill play. Doesn't look like it's gonna work. See how this whole time I'm talking to you guys, I'm like, nope, not gonna work. Don't feel it. It's not gonna work. So I know I have accepted my fate. I'm not gonna do anything stupid with this. I'm gonna hold it to my full stop, which I'm gonna give myself 10 points off of, 40 points off of this consolidating area from here. So right at about 40, I'll close out and take a little loss for the day on this one account. So we'll give it a little bit more space. Watching resilience flip-flop though is a sign. I mean, if I'm the first, I haven't been trying to reverse any of this, but if I got it first, then I feel pretty good. Say I'm wrong from the correct point. What's a 50-point stop loss influencing the audience to take it with 100 points? What the fuck? Get a negative. What are you talking about? Stop the cap. What are you talking about? What does stop the cap mean? I don't understand. I don't understand broccoli hair language. What are we talking about? Take off your Crocs, bro. What are you trying to say? Yellow line and cube. Yellow line is based on margin buffer limit. It's a technique we teach in our boot camp. Somehow, watch the magic, bro. There's a pivot. There's a stop. The R&R is, oh, let me explain to you. Maybe your curly hair is, your broccoli hair is like dug into your brain. Let me clarify for you. From here to here is 270 points. The stop loss of roughly 40 to 50. It's not negative R to R. It's more like 6 to 1. Yeah, I don't know. 6 to 1. That's not negative R to R. It's just when the conditions go against me, now my thought is it's 2 to 1. Best case scenario. I'm gonna get out of 2. I'm wrong. Simple as that. So the yellow line margin buffer limit is always a high volume area. It is usually resistance to movement, as you see. If you break through it, then it becomes a solid move to the upside. So it's a very strong invalidation point if I'm wrong. But we are not getting any bit of selling pressure. It's just pushing higher. So simple as that. I can just take a small loss. Like I said, my stop loss is going to be right here at 40. No, I'll just close out. It's a very small one account, one position, one attempt, and just this one account. This is where I started. Was this one. So it is 6-1, by the way. That's the only reason the attempt was made, because it is 6-1. Indications were down here that there was that negative setup, which is this is the way that it's taught to do, but then stocks just started trading up. So simple as that. Well, it's recovering too, yeah. So that's it. Yeah, like 40 is basically my one stopping point here. That's why I just took the attempt in one account. That's it. That's it. So what I'm gonna do on the edge one more time. Again, this is an account that has plenty of room to play in. Is I'm gonna adjust my cost basis very quickly to 2, and I'll stop out if I'm wrong. Just right, usually on my stop, I'll add one more to it. That's it. And that's it. So right on the edge, I added one more on the edge, and then that's it. And then I'll stop. I'll literally stop right at 50. So let me give it 10 more points on 50. That'll give me S&P about 10 points on yellow. That's it. Nvidia's still hustling at this 216 level. Peak to top 10. Oh, very nice. It feels like April. It doesn't feel like April to me. It doesn't feel that powerful. It feels like a wannabe April. It just does. I don't know. I mean, it feels strong. Doesn't feel that strong. April felt different. Like the market felt, you could feel that speed of that flow, which was like much different. All right, digging into my cost basis here. Look at that. Look at that. All right. Just move my cost basis up just a little bit. Let's trim back down to 1. Now I've moved my cost basis from here, from 57 all the way up to 21. And now I'm here with 1, with the same one that I had earlier. Now I'll stop at 50. So I jumped in at 2, closed out 1. Now I'm back at 1. Again, keeping the position small, just adjusting my cost basis off that red candle very quick. So 40, I'm gonna let my stop be 50, and then I'll close out. I'll just be down a couple $100 a day if I'm wrong. Simple as that. Yeah, April gave no dips, right? April was just like a straight rush up. Yeah, 100%. April was Delulu. You guys see the new Ferrari? Did y'all see that come out? The Ferrari Tesla? Seriously, they actually, all the time we're talking about Tesla Roadsters. Remember when IDOC was driving the Testarossas? They actually made what I was like, oh my God, IDOC, I was telling her, I was like, did you know Ferrari actually made a Tesla Roadster? Because she actually mispronounced it. We were joking and memeing her and calling it the Tesla Roadster. So they literally made a Tesla Roadster. Look at this. It looks like a freaking Model X, dude. What is this? Yeah, you guys don't pay $650,000 for a hybrid looking, iPhone looking bullshit Ferrari. Oh my God. Oh my God. Y'all see that? It looks like a freaking toaster is what it does look like. This is the ugliest thing I've ever seen. Like the Purosangue was sexy. Like this, not sexy. The Luce or whatever they're calling it. No. No. No, thank you. No, thank you. Meanwhile, you can get the Model Y for 35K. Yeah, like go get a Tesla, dude. It's so ugly. Who in their right mind would have approved a car like that? Like, why is Ferrari trying to appeal to the general masses these days with their products? I don't understand. The designs of the newer Ferraris are starting to literally appeal to masses. They're kind of like, they're just trying to make more money, I guess. I don't know. They're starting to like lose their beautiful exclusivity where they design these just like amazing, beautiful supercar looking bodies that nobody can get one. And now it's like, it's like a car. It's like a mommy car for soccer games. Designed by Apple. I know. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get the loss there. I mean, I don't think I'm gonna get the trade there. 50 one more time. Like I said, I'm just right on the edge. $100 under in the hole. No big whoop. Yeah, that's definitely going against me. And Nvidia is starting to hold 215, so I will just take the teeny little loss at 250 at 30.050 and call it. I'm down 200 bucks. Like I said, just when in doubt, just played it small. I did not think we'd had that quick of a recovery on resilience, but it's trying to. It is trying to fight there. No pullback today. Oh, that was worth a shot. Occasionally, when I get that trade, it's like 6 to 1 or 7 to 1. It's really fat if you get it. Just close it. Like I said, I'm under 330 in the hole. I'm not going to cry about that. This account needs to make, this one has like $10,000 of buffer in it, so I'm pretty good. It's around the edge where my stop is, 350, 30.050. And resilience was negative. This is a beautiful attempt here, but I did get squeezed on it. So we shall call it quits now. Okay. Pull the plug on that one. Down 500 bucks. No biggie. Watch it end up working. But good stop philosophy on this one. If I get my 40 points at 30,000. This is a little bit more room to move up here, this upper band. Oh, it's automatically pop. No, they don't automatically pop up on the chart. So, and again, like this is just like when I know it's like not the strongest play, just hit it with one account. I didn't touch it in the other accounts. Just tried with one, just to give it a shot. It does have an April-ish feel to it. But it doesn't feel like April. And I might have been being right on this one, but the problem with resilience, you never know how high it's going to go against you until it finally turns. And we just had a rescue. So some of the good stocks, like Meta and Microsoft, both broke half cap to the upside. So even though I might probably end up being right, I don't think I have the ability to take this trade. But we'll see. Blame on the cost strip. Well, the indicators were negative and they just went positive. So I usually, like, if it's strong enough for me to justify taking it, but even when shorting against bull pressure, it's like I just hit it with one contract. I wasn't like betting the farm on it. So just take a little lick, but being a 6 to 1 was definitely worth the attempt. I'll make it back. No biggie. In and out. Can we go? The upper target is 57 on S&P right here. Nasdaq has its own at 120. So like the Nasdaq could finish the move there and then start the fight that to there. So now the upside target is where I'm looking for. It could be another 70 points from here. So don't blow your shit up, guys. That was pretty rough. It's crazy to see. I'm worried about more, talks about it. It's funny, like every single day, like the talks of, we maybe have a deal. Yeah, we have a deal. Maybe we have a deal. We have a deal. And every day the market's like up, 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 up. Like every time you hear the words, we have a deal. It's like the market just keeps going up on the same news. The algorithm's just I feel like they figured out that the algorithm's just listening to that and they're milking as much as they can. What's up, traders? Good morning. Good morning. Smash that like button on the way in. Said res is never wrong, but just early. Yeah, so resilience is never wrong. It's just early. Now, this particular case, resilience changed. But the example, when I say that saying, what it means is if resilience is just negative, like all day, at some point, you end up back down there as long as resilience stays negative. So the conditions changed right here when I started saying, I'm probably wrong on this guy. It's like I noticed that back here. I'm like, I'm probably not going to win this. I noticed early. I gave myself one little bit, added to it, closed out, then took the stop. So that's pretty simple, right? Is in and out, small stop, small loss. But if we would have stayed negative, it would have been a whole different story. It would have sort of found its way lower. But we had enough stocks pick up a bid here, which is normally what you don't. It's just too bullish. There's not going to be a big fade on it. But the R&R was much better to the downside for just that one particular setup. Once it changed, I immediately abandoned my desire to short this, and that's it. Super simple, in and out. Like I said, risk management is the key to winning at this, and took a small loss on this day is not even big. I'm gonna cry about it. But again, yellow line is always a strong resistance, so I will short an occasional yellow line when I have the confluence to do so. If resilience is negative and you're at a yellow line, it's a really good opportunity to take the short, because that can be the sell-off day. You can get one flush day in the middle of a bull market, and when you have that perfect storm, that is the condition for it. Just so happened that the people rotated in a little bit. We saw some rotation, right? We saw here people rotated out of some S&P, rotated into some NASDAQ. So yeah, what a day. Very, very, very powerful day today. Just moving straight up, so that there is no resistance here. So 120 is that level there. I wouldn't be shorting this, not from here. So now, like, that just invalidated. The one opportunity you had was this play right here. now there's no play. I wish I would have had my indicators out the door, because then I could have caught that long. But sometimes the market just hates you that way. Hey, we know it could be worse. I could be blowing up, 95 lucid accounts on stream. For your entertainment. I'll take a $500 loss in one when I'm wrong. You want to see a Trump tweet? I know. Gosh, powerful day today. The Dow's in a nosedive? Really? Oh shit. You're kidding. There's a lot of rotation today, that's what you're seeing. Yeah, be wrong from the right place, you're always wrong small. I'll get it. I'll get it somewhere else. We'll get it somewhere else. Now resilience starting to take a little bit of a leg down again. Let's see what we got. Meta with some selling pressure. Okay. Interesting. I wonder which companies in the NASDAQ are pushing the highest today. Major red incoming? It could be. It could be. It could be. I don't know. First step back from the holiday, people are getting a little eager to blow it up. Nobody wants meta. Just, yep, exactly. Software is hot now. Like, software is like the hot ticket. So like Microsoft is hot. At this point, our moose could be nuked and the market would still go up. Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. I just wish I had my indicators out the door, because man, I would have loved to have known what we had set up here. Let's see. Maybe S&P's pulling back. Raz is negative again on the S&P. You guys may not be wrong. It might actually sell off. You might be onto something. I don't know. Keep an eye out. This is the pivot. Yeah, Nvidia went to 217.5. Still climbing. I have this weird feeling that we end up selling off anyways. It's not, I don't have indication to trade on it. I don't want to try it again, but it might still work. Yeah, I got a feeling. I got an inkling. All right. Yeah, it feels very strong, especially here, very strong right here. There's a fight. Definitely a fight. Oh no, guys, I don't feel this day like I felt other bullish days. I have this weird suspicion. VIX is picking up some steam here. It might be one of those tougher days. It's gonna be tricky today. VIX above triple B again. Volatility's back, so the range is about to get wider. So be careful. VIX just picked up. We just passed 1897 on VIX. Could be some swings from here. Be very careful. VIX has been slowly creeping up, as this has been creeping up as well. Usually that happens in a short squeeze when VIX goes up, when the market goes up, but also it does increase the range. So be careful. It's gonna chop here for a little bit. Not too much, but it's gonna chop. Nvidia just went to 218, so big ups there. And that was my thought, was like Nvidia, if it looked like it was gonna sell, then that's what we're gonna get, but nothing here. Nvidia is pushing. This is a very strong rotation day. You're starting to see a little pullback in Dow stocks. Like S&P was pushing up out of sync with the NASDAQ at different phase. Like there's a huge rotation in the tech right now, and rotation out of some other things. I'm looking around. Amazon and Tesla both are half gap breaks to the downside. So again, we could lose today. Amazon selling, Tesla selling. So again, people are rotating out. It's not bearish, but the volatility is going to get fatter. But I don't need to risk too much anymore on this one. If I get it wrong, I'm usually just okay with getting it wrong and then just chilling. For Lucid, you can have 5 funded accounts at one time. Do I still want to go for it? It's like I said, I have this feeling. I don't know, like I have a feeling like I want to keep going. I want to still go for it on the online break on S&P. S&P res to negative again. Yeah, Ray, for like the 100 point red Diddy random candle. Are you with me, Rockstar? I don't know. I'm scared. I don't want to do it. I just have the feeling. I got that feeling, boys. I don't know. All right. I'm gonna risk one account with you guys. Just one. I'll do it, but I'll do it under one condition. Okay. Resilience needs to stay negative and go negative. I hate the fact that I'm doing this. Oh God. Donald Trump's gonna tweet something. It's gonna ruin my morning. I don't have anything to trade off of here, but I'm trading off a proxy in the overshoot S&P plus. I should have done this in S&P though, to be honest. Plus Nvidia's key rejection 218 right here, 43. That's that sort of midpoint level for Nvidia. This is where we were supporting. Now it's where we were testing. Like I said, I feel like green boner candle is going to come out of nowhere and blow up all my accounts. So fucking knows. All right, one more attempt at resilience, pushing lower. One more shot. I'm probably wrong on this. I just have a feeling on this one.
but the risk is small, so it's not like I'm putting a lot on it. I do, man. I don't know, man. I got this feeling. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see if this just pushes here. MU short squeeze the new all-time highs. Yeah, that's big. That's a big one. That's a big ups. That's huge today. This is the one time I've effectively tried to take a short stab at this. I've been longing like the whole freaking way up. I just got this one account I'm playing in, just this one. 80 to 120. That's the 40 point. And the yellow line is that Nasdaq resistance there, so. Iran news just came out like every single minute of this Iran news, right? Let's see what we got saying on it. Restarts guiding ships to the Strait of Hormuz. How is that news for the stock market? It still blows my mind how that's still news for the stock market. You know what I'm saying? Blows my mind. Blows my mind. Yeah, that's what I was kind of aiming for that, but I just put one on it. I'm not gonna add to it. Good Lord. Upper DD band S&P there too as well. Let's see the older ones. How's that positive? I don't think any of that's positive. I think the whole thing's just a manipulated piece of noise. Literally just the market's trying to get away with as much of it as it can. I'll tell you, I don't feel like any part of it is an effect. The market, that people are just buying stocks. Like the news is just another reason to scare the algos into moving, but people are just buying the stocks. You got like Micron moving as quick as it is. It's a big part of it. And I hate being sick. Blah! Being sick is worse. All right, guys, got a giveaway. First thing we're gonna do. Giveaway. First one straight up. All right, we gotta run this. I got a bunch to do today for you guys. Hold on. Let's start off strong with some TradeFis. But. We got some awesome 50K selects to give away. TradeFi. Type that in chat. Type it in, guys. I'll be right back. Hands are washed. You can't say I didn't do it. Type in Tradeify. We got some 50K selects to give away. We're going to do away 3 of those today. Talk about a good deal we got going on over here. Let's load up prop score. Yeah, the Grand Cup was going on. Starting tomorrow, by the way. Tradeify, easily one of the top 10 firms out there. I think it's ranked like 6th or 7th. These select dailies are really good. One of the best accounts out there. Price for time in market 10.0. You cannot beat that. Quick path to payout. Really nice. Good simplicity score. They are 40% off with code SCORE right now. So get that deal while it's hot. You've got only a consistency on the eval side, 3-day pass. On the funded side, Select Daily does have a no consistency but has a small DLL. Simple as that. Pretty straightforward. Run that up there. Very awesome prop scores on these bad boys. Dude, what a day today. It's like going fucking straight up. Straight up to yellow line. Yellow to yellow. God, that speed is just crazy. Here. Right there. How crazy that looks. Here I'm playing risky in this Lucid account. Just this one. There's plenty of fat on this one, so I have plenty of room to play. Is yellow line the pullback? Type in Tradeify, guys. Type it in. Type it in. Time for some giveaway jams too while we're chilling. No, hold on. Let's sing a different song here. What a powerful run up in NASDAQ today. How many people here in the Tradeify Grand Cup in the second round? Just curious. We had I never polled people to see how many we had pass. We had 17 people making the top 100 in the Arena Cup last time for the in the Ninja Trade Arena Cup, and then we had 70 something people in the top 200. So like 37% of people in the top 200 from our community. Last year, one of our team got 3rd place in Tradeify Grand Cup, and our team got 2nd. Are you in? I'm in too. Yeah, I barely squeaked by. I like wanted to get as close as I can to the last heat. I had like this theory that if I was ranked lower, I would be paired against easier people. So I tried to sneak in between 900 and 1,000. That was my strategy, and it just so happened in my seed round, I'm seeded with somebody who's like 900th. So my first round is me against someone else that's 900th. I had this theory that that would be the case, that they would seed like basically like, I don't know, normally that you would see like the best and the worst together. But had a theory that they didn't think that far ahead, and that all the people at the bottom would be lumped together. Spyro's improving. Yeah, it kind of is. Where's that last little push up here? Today does feel like an April day, kind of though. At least like on the Nasdaq 5-minute chart, it definitely feels like an old April day. Just wish I would have had a better read on that this morning, but that's okay. Made a fortune in April, anyways. Big old daddy play there. All right, all right. Hold on, I want some giveaway songs. Hold on. No, man, they're like all like lumped together here. I need to. All right. 3 of these trade to 550K select accounts. Really good. Code score 40% off. Made a fortune in April. I did. Yeah. March, April. Well, that's April, March. It's the beginning of April. What I mean is that bull run, I caught a lot of it. There was like 1 week where I didn't catch it, and after that I just was like, ugh. The old line is called margin buffer limit. Velocity's picking up. You can feel it. There's a lot of activity going on here. Miss Vishnoy 29. Congratulations. Oh boy. Congratulations. Marcolino Neto. Marcolino Neto. Am I saying that right? Can I explain how semi-live account works for next gen? I would ask Brad if he's here. I don't really know, because I haven't traded next gen yet. I don't have first-hand experience with the next gen system. I would ask Bradley the Manly. Type something in the chat, Marco, to claim your prize, sir. Should I just admit defeat and just walk away $600 in the hole? Or should I go balls to the wall? Go for the whole, go for the gold. Resilience looks at all stocks in the NASDAQ, and S&P resilience looks at all stocks in the S&P. Resilience just went negative again from these high ups. So second round there, some stock selling pressure today. Brother, you missed out. Marco, you gotta type in chat. Too late. You missed it, baby. You missed it. Live to trade another day. I know. I know. I know. Hell, who knows? Maybe it does do something. Who knows? VIX is on the safe side of Triple B right now, so not as volatile as I'd like it to be. And this, I bet you this little candle's gonna get defended very heavily here. Right here at the 75 level. This previous consolidation, it's gonna defend pretty hard there. Teddy Graham. Think he'll be in the money soon? Maybe. Like I said, I know that today is like a risky day to trade, especially trying to short this one. Not the strongest, so I only put one contract on it, keep it light. I never go in and like full port short bull markets. That's just, idiots do that. do you know the giveaway? You gotta type in Tradeify in chat. Woo! We're champions here, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations to the 3 winners there. Got one more to give away in a little bit. Let's see how many I can wear. All right, that's for Tradeify. Hold on. Let me type this in. These are actually pretty heavy. I don't think I've ever worn these. Even when I was a kid, I didn't wear these. All right, you guys need to go to the channel called Claim Your Win in our YouTube channel. I'm sorry, in our Discord channel. Go to the description. YouTube has a link to the Zoom. Oh my God, brain is mush. Go to the description of the video. It has a link to Discord, Props for Discord. Go over there. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. You're pretty good here. We'll do another quickie little giveaway. We got some good stuff today. We have Tradeify. Ooh. Well, I got you all here. Let's do an Alpha Futures in a minute. How many medals do you think I can wear at once? Let's count them. This is UIL state competition. Be crushing it in state. For that bronze one, I could feel it burning. All right, let's put them on. I wasn't kidding, guys. These things are pretty heavy. Here's medal. Ready? ETF tournament, first place. BDH tournament, first place. What is this tiny little thing that's all corroded on the back? Texas Academic Octathlon. Oh shit. This is like junior year. Well, this is, I can't fit this in my over my head. That's a tiny little one. Texas Academic Octathlon. I was the captain of the Octathlon decathlon team. I don't know what year this is. Probably sophomore year because it's Octathlon. First place, gold medal. Hold on. Man down! Man down! Where's the medal? Man down! We lost one. Good. Oh, these are heavy. Hold on. Man down, man down. How can they have the same ribbons? I know, right? It's UIL, right? UIL in high school. Y'all thought I just made up the idea that I was a competitive mathlete. I changed my name, photoshopped my cars. He's not really a programmer. Oh, God, how many of these are there? There's more at the bottom. Jesus Christ. Oh shit, here's the man down. Oh, what the fuck is this? Look, this one is soccer. Oh, I did play soccer. This is not even, I think this is a participation award. Hold on. 1996 soccer. Well, this is before I changed my name. This says Matt on the back. So 1996 in soccer. I believe this is the man that was down. How do I have a soccer medal? This is, I feel like it's a participation award. Oh my God. All right, guys. All right, hold on. I'm the biggest and largest medal collection in the history of medals. Okay. Don't argue with me about mathematics. I'm a big fucking nerd. These are heavy. That's bling bling, baby. I'm like Mr. T with all this bling on my chest. All right, spin it up for Alpha Futures, guys. We got a 25K zero account to give to y'all. Let's check it out really quick. It's actually pretty heavy. These things are like metal. So I feel like I'm wearing like 3 pounds on my neck. It's kind of heavy. There's more, but they're smaller and I can't fit them around my neck. All right, Alpha Futures straight up. Let's take a look at it, guys. Oh shit, I'm in the green. How about them apples? The Alpha Futures zero accounts are actually ranked pretty high. On the eval side, there's just a DLL, no consistency. And then on the funded side, they added consistency to it. Honestly, their premium plans are just like everyone else's flex plans. They're also pretty kick-ass. Alpha is like one of the hot ones all the influencers are talking about right now. You guys would love it. Got some of these, and these plans that we're doing right now for the giveaway. Oh shit, I'm in the green. Alpha Futures, 25K, 0 accounts. All right. Super Nerd. Oh, you don't even know. Bro, let me bring out my laser tag trophies and then you'll call me Super Nerd at that point. Hold on. Look, you want to know this? CJ Harris Elementary School, 1990, second place. And this again was before I changed my name, but this says Matthew Cowart. Creative writing. You think I AI? You think I use AI to come up with all my one-liners to make fun of these gurus? Oh, no, 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 my friend. Creative writing. Writing is a hobby of mine. I've written 2 novels. People don't know that either. I like to write. No, the one-liners I come up with, those are my own jokes. That's original material, my friends. Type in Alpha Futures. Let's go. We should make a comic. We really should, like a trading comic. That'd be hilarious. All right, hold on. Let's see if I got any more. Good Lord. What the hell is this one? First place, mathematics, 2nd grade. Look at that. Oh, wait. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not done. I got more to put on. Hold on. We're champions from birth, baby. We're not just trading champions, okay? Hold on. There's more. Hold on. There's more. Hold on. Why did I change my name? I didn't change my name. That's the joke. As we get bigger and bigger and bigger, we get more and more people in the audience come through here. Since my first name is actually John, if you look right here, you can, well, I don't know if it's blurry right there. John's my first name and Matthew's my second name. I always go by Matthew my entire life. But somebody found my SEC Form D, because I run a hedge fund, by the way. People don't know that either. But somebody found my SEC Form D and was like, oh, his name is John. I'm like, well, yeah, everybody knows that. My first name is John. But I always go by Matthew, at least on my 2nd place creative writing medal. So the joke is I've changed my name. People have said he's changing his name to hide from the feds. He's changed his name to hide from the Secret Service, whatever. God, this is so heavy. All right, guys, I must tell you, there's been no name change. Yeah, Bible names, John Matthew. My parents are Catholic as fuck. So, oh my God, I don't even think I can take this off. All right, champs. Oh my God, there's so many of them. Oh, God. You might not think it, but this got me a lot of girls in high school, okay? Shut up. Don't argue with me, it's true. Okay. When I changed my last name, Jesus is King. Hell yeah, dude, my parents were Catholic as fuck, dude. I'm not gonna lie. John Matthew. They literally opened up the Bible. They went like this. Ah, Matthew. Let's go then. There's no Secret Service investigation. There's no... Well, the theories run wild. Why is his name John? Well, because my dad... Actually, I'm John the 5th. Every firstborn in my family, with the exception of my son, I did break the chain, is named John. When my mother wanted a Matthew, she always loved that name. Matthew means gift of God. So I felt like she was blessed because she had me. Of course, look at me. But seriously, she always wanted Matthew, and then we knew who won that argument. All right, Alpha, let's go. My dad lost that fight. My name could have been... Yeah, I could have ended up being called Ecclesiastes. You know what I'm saying? It could have been much worse. Why is your kid's name Acts? Yeah, funny story. My parents just thumbed through the Bible and randomly pointed at it. Acts. Oh, God. Why is his middle name 236? Oh, the passage in Acts where they all speak in tongues? Literally, Acts 236. I know these things. I went to Catholic school when I was a kid. Matoski, what's up, Mike? Better to be Emmanuel? I like Emmanuel. That's a kick-ass sounding name. It's very regal sounding. My kiddo's name is Gabriel, by the way. I think Gabriel's a powerful name for a kid. I think it's a very powerful sounding name. We got Gabe in here. Where's Gabe? Gabe the man. He's up here somewhere. Methuselah? Fuck yeah, I would like Methuselah. Brian, congratulations. Top 30 in Ninja Trader. Nice job. Your son's name is Remington? Remington. That's cool, dude. That's a cool name. I like that. Hey, boys, I'm in the green. Let's get that yellow line reject. Let's double check here. Resiliences are negative. Hey. I'm doing all right. Kyle says, Matthew's your middle name too? Kyle Matthew? Bro. No way. Why is his name Transubstantiation? That's hilarious. That's funny. Your first place in Ninja, Willy? No way. No way. Willy, let's go. Whoa. Yeah. So by the way, when you go to the finals in Ninja Trader, we're gonna give away prizes for those of you that place in the finals when we go to the next round. You have to have Rocket Scooter in your name to compete in our prizes. So at some point, change your username to Rocket Scooter or Rocket or Prop Score or something if you want to enter our sub tournament, which is not the qualifiers, but the final round. The top 10 people from our community in the final round will get prizes. The first place in our community will get lifetime. Top 10 will all get prop accounts. If you actually place, if you actually are the winner, I'll give you another $5,000 prize just for fun. Your name was going to be Wolfgang Richter. Wolfgang? Hell yeah, Johnny. Well, Johnny's a kick-ass name too, though. Wolfgang and Johnny both sound like badasses, dude. Like, those are guys you want to fuck with. Was it Wolfgang or was it Wolfgang? Bros, look, we're green for the day. All right, I don't want to risk it further. I know I probably am going to get the sell if I want, but I kind of want to be a wuss. I don't know. Should I be a wuss or should I hold on to it? What do y'all think? I feel like the universe gave me a bone on this. I think I'm happy breaking even. I don't know. What do y'all think? What do y'all think? As much as I want to commit to that, I feel like I got lucky on this. I don't want to risk it further. Hold it. I'm scared, guys. I'm scared. I hate shorting a bull market. I hate it so much. Like, I hate it more than I hate eating oysters, which are gross. Who eats oysters? Do you eat oysters in this chat? You ever eat oyster? I hate eating an animal. I gotta swallow the whole animal in one bite and it's slimy on the way down. What? Every time, man. Everyone like eat a plate of oysters. Y'all get extra because I don't eat them. Love oysters. Blech. Can't do it. I know I'm a wuss, dude. It's like it's a mental block. Oysters are amazing. No, it's not. The shit you put on oysters are amazing. Everybody thinks oysters taste great. So everybody thinks snails taste great. No, snails don't taste great either. It's the butter sauce that tastes good. You know what tastes good about oysters? The little chives in the hot sauce. Oyster itself, bleh. Can't do it. Can't do it. I don't know. I just can't do it. Yeah, I look at it and I go, oh, why? Why do people swallow this thing? Oh, I can't do it. Anyways. But yeah, so the joke in the community is I change everyone, like all my friend influencers and stuff, we always meme and have fun with it. They always like, what's your name this week sort of thing. Somebody was like, we found his hedge fund. My hedge fund made a lot of money, by the way. They're like, oh, we found his hedge fund. Oh, his name is really John. And we're like, well, thank you. It's like, it's written like right there on the. So then everyone started making jokes that like I changed my name. It came with some elaborate stories, like I'm running from the feds or I'm hiding out or like whatever. Like I've got this Secret Service is after me or something. So I have to do like numerous name changes to. The trolls go wild. It's funny when I realize the tabloid effect. When you start getting big in life and like social media and stuff. Hold on, how many was this? This is the 26th. Wait, hold on. Are you guys like wait? 25 was yesterday. So Vishnoy, Teddy Graham, and Mama. Nobody's claimed their prize yet for Alpha? Are you kidding me? You're late for the cup? No, you can sign up for the cup next Tuesday. There's the pin message in chat has the link. Sign up for next Tuesday. You'll claim another. Nobody claimed Alpha yet. But yeah, so we make jokes. that like I'm secretly I'm a secretly CIA agent, and but when you get big, it's like the tabloid effect, right? You get big and famous or whatever, and acting or something, the tabloids are all over you with any little piece of information they can. I'm doing it. Yeah, I'm doing it. Jim says, like, I'm doing like a fantastic job hiding out on YouTube with the camera on my face. So now I pulled out ribbons from my my creative writing from 2nd grade. I was like, I'll show you guys my T-ball uniform versus Mac. Bathroom, congratulations, bud. So yeah. Well, I know it's like every time somebody calls and I go, hey, can I speak to Matt? Then I know it's somebody I know. If somebody calls and go, hi, I'm looking to speak to John, and I'm like, oh shit, bill collector. You know what I mean? Like, it's always the official people. You know, hello, I look to talk to John, please. And I'm like, oh shit, business loans. Let's go. I need a Mr. Potato Head disguise. Yeah. So I decided my evil plan and plot was to hide out on YouTube in plain sight with a brand new name, change my name. I changed my name from Matt to Matt. And then I'm hiding out on YouTube with the camera on my face all day, talking shit about prop firms because nobody's ever going to find me by doing that. All right, you guys, Bathroom Mathematica. I love your name, by the way. You guys, congratulations. Y'all won some alpha. 25K 0 accounts. Congratulations, my friends. I love y'all. You know I do. Alpha's great, according to people who use them. We just started working with these guys, and their plans are really solid. They have a brand new trading platform and everything. Pretty good. We get a discount with them. And again, all of our sponsors we have, remember, Prop Score, if you use code SCORE everywhere with the exception of TPT. TPT, you have to use code Rocket Scooter still. And that goes until I blow up my TPT Pro Plus accounts. Bourbon says that's brilliant. I know, right? You saw all the medals. You see how smart I am. I come up with ingenious plans all the time. And I hide in plain sight. They'll never find me here. Streaming 8 hours a day. 3120 paid Mac, great line as usual. You guys like the yellow line? Now I closed out early, but however, that was a good play. Remember, resilience is never wrong. It is just early. I love this song so much. Why did I short from yellow line? I did. I wanted to add to it, but I don't like shorting big off of. I managed to break even, which I was happy about. I shorted here. It went to yellow. I thought about adding to it, but I didn't, and I just held on to the short and closed it there to break even for the day. I don't like shorting bull markets, to be honest. Not a big fan of it. But you see how that was good. Resilience is never wrong. It is just early. That's why you guys are here to learn stuff. Now, again, I may have missed most of the trade, which is fine. But still, with negative resilience and negative ARB, there's a high probability that, now again, open is going to be support. So don't think like all in short's the thing. It's going to be support, but failing yellow line, if it breaks above it one more time, I would get the fuck out of the way of any shorts. If we lose it and it reclaims, it's rocketing. So this is kind of the scary part. Scary place. But with negative res, it could hit it and reject and sell and go further. Can't actually go down to half cap. If I were shorting this, I would probably take profit here though. I got lucky enough to grab that. But again, negative resilience, it's a coin flip, but it does create like a 6-to-1 opportunity if you're right for a sell-off. Margin buffer limit. Okay, so let me explain that to you really quick. The yellow line, you see how good yellow lines are? You guys came to the class yesterday and told you all of our pivots are predictable high volume. Yellow line, there's your volume spike. So margin buffer limit is a really cool concept. It's a CME thing. Imagine right here, there's a, let me move the chart so we can all see it. Hold on guys, alpha's over, don't type it anymore. Say that there's like a news event, right? And everybody from this point in time is just buying and buying and buying and buying. Like there's like 100 longs for every short. Nobody's selling, right? A news event. And the market just happens to just like fly straight up and they keep flying. So the moment of impact, which is here, we'll put like an I for here for impact. The news comes out, it's here. Everybody is longing, or covering shorts, buying. And there's no sellers, right? Because everyone's longing this good news. So because of that, market makers are the ones that are selling, especially on this big initial impact. There's a lot of selling up front, and then they're selling to the whole way market's going up. Now they're hedging their selling with other things like maybe calls or some other auxiliary bet. But essentially the dealers themselves are short when everybody's long because nobody wants to sell, right? It's market maker's job. And so from the moment of impact, you can calculate how, from that moment, is there's a you know, for instance, S&P, right? Every 10 points, the S&P loses $500. Okay, right? So at some point, there's a margin value of that contract, and we're gonna look it up really quick. If you go to see me margins, again, a lot of the Globex is actually built on all of these like infrastructure algorithms that are designed to keep the market in check and prevent markets from like going all over the place with like single acting events and things like that. Try to keep the market stable. So go to see me product margins, you click on span 2, you go to the see me, and let me show you where you get the margin requirement from. Let's go equity and let's go to ES, right? Here. We're going to use the more conservative maintenance long 24,000. Let's use 24,000 as an example. $24,000 to hold the contract. Okay. So it's 24,000 is the total value of that contract. And if you're short, the margin buffer limit is if you lose 99% of the marginal value of 24,000. So, so we're going to subtract what, 240 from that. Let's just do the math, make it easy. So 0.99 times 24,000 is 20. Yeah, subtracting 240. I should have just done it mentally and proven how my godlike mental math skills. My brain has turned to mush in my 40s and I'm sick as fuck. So we're gonna do it on calculator. 760. Yeah. So an example, if the S&P loses $50 a point, just delete this. So 99% of the total value is 23,760. At $50 a point is equal to 475 points. Okay, 75. So what I calculated was how far the S&P has to move for the dealers to lose 99% of value of the contract. Okay, if the contract's worth 24,000, then 475 points away, they lose 99%. Now, something magical happens at 90% level. The level is guarded like you wouldn't even believe. The risk of the market is balanced at these yellow lines, so that there is a very, 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 very strong potential that the dealers that were short on the way up, they lose 99% of value from that event months ago here. So they're always very heavily defended areas. It's not automated. We teach you the calculation, but I give them to you. It's such a beautiful pivot. Like I said, all of my exploits in the market have everything to do with reading these like CME group publications and patents. So if I can like load up S&P as an example, you can see that like you can count. So I draw basically like this is the line, this is the impact where the red line is right here, and right here is the 99% loss of contract value. This yellow line is a high volume pivot every time you touch it. Every time you touch it. Let me go back to like a 90-day 5-minute chart. Maybe we can zoom in on some of those and see them. They're very cool. This like hopeful song here always makes me... Okay, I guess I can't get that far back on a 5-minute. It's more than 90 days ago, I guess. Okay. So anyway, this one here, yellow line, you see when you hit it, it can resist. When you hit it, it can resist. You hit it, it can resist. There is, it guards that level pretty damn good. And when you break through it, it becomes a support pivot. So it's a high volume pivot every time you get to it. And it's almost a coin flip whether it rejects or not. But when it does reject, it's a high R to R trade. So we call it like a coin flip odds that it does happen. It's kind of a coin flip. But when it happens big. So it's like, you know, if you lose half the time, it's one thing. But when you do kind of get it right, it's big sell, right? Like an example here, this whole day that yellow is rejecting. This is a 99% from another event. It's such a beautiful pivot. And we give them to you. If you join our program, we give these to you. You can just, or you can just give you the method on how to calculate it. And I'm telling you how to do it right now. But that yellow line is undoubtedly a resistance. You can see it. You can't argue with it. And this pivot was formed months ago. And again, all of our stuff here, it's not your basic chart reading stuff. It's, I mean, I'm an engineer. We went through and did, guys, what? You want me to bust it out again? I read technical papers. I read more technical papers than feet model Instagram that all you guys search for, which is a lot. Trust me, I tell you. As much as I love, you know, taking charts and trying to dig out trading indicators from candle patterns that just look stupid to me. Gabe, I'm calling you out, I know. Honestly, all of my exploits are from reading technical papers and reading patents. Like I learned what CME Group was doing and I figured out some of the control points they have. This margin buffer limit thing has to do with the idea that market makers can't blow up their position. You can't lose 100% of your value and go negative. You can be completely insolvent. So there are people, and I don't know who, but there are people, maybe the group themselves or other people that hedge at that area where dealers could blow up, and then the market just pivots from it and there's high volume every time. So when you touch this yellow line, which is an indication, it's something we calculated months ago, right? There's just mysterious volume that appears there, which is pretty amazing. Now, when you lose or reject yellow line, it can be the sell-off for the day. It can be big. Not necessarily going to be big every time. And if you're trying to short a bull market, you're going to take a lot of losses for you're eventually right. But when you're right big. It's one of those things that, how do you trade it, right? You can just use it as an interrupt pivot to a long, like get out of the way or trim. Or you can, like here, like when it got out of the way, I just closed out. And I said, I had a feeling. Let me get back in. I got back in and turned the screen. Either case, you see how that works, right? So it's 99% of the marginal value of a contract. That 99% allows you to see where a dealer is going to blow up. Imagine you shorted a contract with exactly the amount of money to buy it in your bank account. And as it's losing and losing and losing, you're at 1% of your net lick left. You're about to be zero. You're about to be auto liquidated. So you can think of it like in that sense that as a dealer auto liquidation point, assuming they were all in long or all in short or something, even though they're not. Those areas are just hedged mysteriously, and we don't really understand why it works. It was just like a kind of a crapshoot I took. I was like, let me calculate what happens on a major event where I know dealers are going to be all short against the long, right? Let me calculate what happens 99% higher than that. And we found out when the market goes to all-time highs and you have no resistance pivots, that is a resistance pivot. So it was a way for me to calculate resistance highs at all-time highs beyond the chart that you have, because you guys don't have a way to do that with traditional methods. You can't dive back in the candles at all-time highs to find a resistance, but you can't argue that my shit's not the best thing you've ever seen in your life. Look at this. Okay. You saw all my metals, guys. Trust me, I got metals. The metals don't lie. The only thing that's the lie is the name. Everything else is truthful. Actually, I sat there with one of those paint pens and I painted all those bronze metals gold. They're not really gold. But other than those two things, the metals are real. And some of them are filled with chocolate. And the chocolate's real. But at the end of the day, I gotta tell you, you can't argue with the fact that these are really solid pivots calculated months ago at all-time highs. Trust me because of rock skew, not because of the metals. That's a smart guy. Don't trust the numbers. That's it. The metals. Yeah. I could probably melt these things down. They're probably made of a pretty decent amount of tin and nickel. Okay. I bet you I can get like $5 for the whole lot. Well, the ones that are filled with chocolate, I probably can't get anything out of it, but I can add the disclaimer that my name is not, not my name. How do you choose the starting point? Yeah, so that is the method, right? So let's teach you how to do it, right? Let's run you into, so a starting point is this. This is what you're looking for. Let me turn to distract. We're going to go to education mode, you guys. Put on your education hats. Everybody get the metals out of your pocket. Let's go. Okay. We're going to do some serious talk here. Let's put on the slow jams. Now, let me teach you what you're looking for. Now, let's go back in time. I'm going to use a 233 tick chart so I can see on a chart. What you're looking for is this particular thing. You're looking, and I like to use a tick chart, like a small tick chart. Tick chart is a time independent candle chart that looks at just the number of orders and so many orders make a candle. This example, this is 25. So you can see every 25 a new candle is formed. There's the counter. And so let's go back to the start of this update. What you're actually looking for are signs of an imbalance, which means the market just moves in some kind of a direction. Now, let me give you some history about like how markets work. Anytime there's buy imbalance, more buyers than sellers, then price goes up to look for sellers until it finds more sellers than buyers. Then it moves back down to look for buyers. And it goes in that sort of wavy fashion forever. Constantly seeking liquidity. Where buyers and sellers are in harmony is liquidity. Liquidity is something that you never find. Buyers and sellers are never in harmony. That's why there's a spread on the bid ask of at least a tick. They always disagree by at least one tick. So because the market's always trying to find where they agree the most, there's always this movement of market. So if market goes up, there's a buy imbalance. Market goes down, there's a sell imbalance. So let's write the word letter B there and the letter S here. It's not a bunch of BS, but there's a bunch of BS in here, buyers and sellers. If you have a buy imbalance here and a sell imbalance there, and you are a mathematical algorithm that says, I want to find the liquid spot where buyers and sellers are most harmony. There's the most amount of imbalance here, the most amount of imbalance here. So the most amount of balance would be in the middle, right? So in binary search and computer science, same thing. You're looking for something. Let's just move an extreme. Let's go to the middle. Then let's ask the question, who is winning here? Buyers or sellers? And if buyers are winning there, then we're going to go up until we find sellers. And so the market like moves and moves to middle and moves to middle and moves to middle and moves to middle until it finds equilibrium. Sort of when people teach fractals, and I hate saying this because it's not really a fractal, but it's kind of a fractal. Markets man-made go to middle to middle to middle to middle to middle. And people are always like trying to study fractals in the market like there's some mathematical thing. It's just the natural human choice making. Let's find the middle because that's the liquid spot. Dealers make the most money when the market's liquid. Buyers and sellers are constantly buying from each other and the market goes nowhere. Dealers just rack up maker-taker fees all day long, and exchanges just make exchange fees all day long. So the ideal market from the perspective of the exchange, from the clearing firms, from market makers, is the market goes absolutely nowhere and you and me and everyone else are buying and selling to each other at the same fucking spot. They're going to take pennies on the dollar every trade at zero risk, right? So dealers would love market to find perfect equilibrium. So mathematically and incentivized financially, market makers are constantly searching for equilibrium, right? So how it works is whenever you can identify a buy imbalance that finds a sell imbalance and the middle is the liquid spot, and liquidity was never achieved, or the liquidity test was never achieved, meaning you never made it to the middle, and you break additional highs, that's your smoking gun that you do this. That's your starting point. So you're looking for a couple of things. You're looking for proof of a buy imbalance that found some sellers but was invalidated before finding equilibrium. So 2 buy imbalances in a row, which indicate a strong move. It confirms that this was a strong move. We call it the anchor point right here. And then what you look for is the maximum sell imbalance before it tries to test. And so maximum sell imbalance is maximum illiquidity, and liquidity and volatility are inversely proportional to each other. So the less liquid, which means the highest sell imbalance, is the less liquid spot, which means it's the most volatile spot, which means it'll be the place with the biggest V. You need your little V's here. This guy right here, ding, 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 this guy gets the medal. He's the champ, okay? So if we find that the buy imbalance is here, the initial move is invalidated. Then you look for that maximum expansion of volatility before volatility collects itself. Then this is the true sell imbalance. This was not the real sell imbalance here. This was the true one. Maximum amount of sellers before buyers were found again. Buyers have stepped back in here. So it becomes the actual midpoint between here and here, creates a red line. And as long as this little red line is never touched, then from this point, you can calculate that yellow line. Now, that's a lot to talk about. Let me explain it to you in like easy layman's terms. Let's find a spot where we can calculate this from, okay? Let's just show you how to do it. Let's start here. Let's use this one as an example, okay? Very simple. I take a Fibonacci retracement tool. I get out all the garbage numbers in the middle because Fibonacci numbers are stupid when it comes to the stock market. Take a fib tool, gut everything out. Just check 0, half, and 1. So now you have a ruler with a midpoint. That's all you do, ruler with a midpoint. So I've repurposed the tool into something useful. So let's start. It looks like there's a buy imbalance here, right? So you have to go down and we're going to start drawing right here at the start of this, right? Where this little red candle is, right? We're looking for a move that doesn't retrace half. Okay, so that's check, right? Let's check that that's the case. So we moved up, we moved up, we moved up. Oh, there's the first pullback. Okay, didn't retrace half. Let's keep going. Cool, never retraced half. Now let's look for the biggest, fattest V of all of them before it continues up on its second path. So that looks pretty solid. Pretty solid, pretty solid, pretty solid. Do we all see this, chat? Smaller V, bigger V, biggest V, smallest V, and then the V's get small again. You'll see that? So the first expansion of volatility is that guy right there. Now you have a midpoint. That's it. So this is your most important point, and when you measure the 99% from there, congratulations, you found the yellow line. Find the middle, class. Find the middle, class dismissed. Yeah, all right, that's the answer, yeah. So that's how you do it. So this is going to be a red line for later. So if you go back and see all of them, like I said, imagine you might say, Matt, how do you do this, or how do you discover this stuff, right? Like this was years and years and years of me diving in and like, you know, trying to figure out how, you know, to find some heads or tails in the market. My thought was, if I can prove there was a buy imbalance and I can prove the dealers were mega short there, then I could calculate where the dealers would blow up. That's it. And so how do I prove it's a mega buy imbalance? Is this whole technique of finding that red line. If there's a buy imbalance that tries to find liquidity and the test fails and it keeps going, then it's a double buy imbalance. The dealers are so far off, they got a panic short against all those buyers. So I'm like, that's a key important spot. Therefore, we can calculate how far out it goes. Dealers lose 99% of the value, and now you got this yellow line. And the yellow line, we treat it as such. It's not usually a short target because it's very rare. It's like a coin flip that it short. See, like it breaks, like it fails to short, drops really quick, fails to short, fails to short, fails to short, drops really quick, drops really quick. It's like 50-50, right? It's kind of like a coin flip. But when it works really good. Now in this market, you're not gonna see a lot of selling pressure. But in average markets, when you get to them, there is resistance alongside. Hey babe, what's up? You can see like it becomes a pivot. It becomes, look, even here, it goes up, there's selling pressure there, right? You fail it, there's selling pressure here, you go up, there's selling pressure there. There's always like a heavily guarded area. Now, the probability we just assume is a coin flip. See, that works, these work like 3, 4, 5, 6 times, and then this one doesn't work, right? So it's pretty coin flippy. We don't have really any confluence to go with it. But what we do is, if the market's moving up like this, don't long into it. Like, let it sort of prove that it's going to hold and then long on the other side of it. So we use this as an interrupt to long. Like, if the market's going up and going up and going up, take your profit there. Don't chase onto that because you're going to get squeezed. So we use it as the perfect exit target. Now, those of you that are like pretty ballsy bears in this kind of market can do what I did, which is to try to take a short off of it. You got to be careful though, because in markets like this, you're going to blow up trying to short the whole way up. It's going to fail more often than it doesn't in a strong bull market. In an average bull market, it's going to work half the time and not work half the time. But the R&R is so big that a 50% win rate's not a bad idea. Because, right, if you fail, it's like if you fail half the time, but when you win, it's like 4-1. It's not a bad attempt to take shorts from. Like, here's an example. There it failed. There it kind of made some money. There it won. 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 See, it wins a lot. But then it also, you know, is kind of ping-ponging where it doesn't really have some set metrics. Now we've never done a back test on this, but by anecdotally using this since 2016 or 2017 when I invented this, I'll tell you after 9 years of using this, it's like a coin flip. It's 50-50. I can tell you there's no environment where I can prove that it's stronger in other environments, not where it's weaker. It's literally a coin flip. But the reason that it's worth attacking sometimes is because the R&R is so great. So an example is if at NASDAQ, I lose the 40-point hit, the minute that I'm right, you know, there's 120, right? So I could fail 3 of them and the one that I win makes it back. So when you're trading the things that like have high R to R but lower win rates, you must guarantee you have high R to R. So the way that I do that to make the trade worth it, what's up, baby? Come sit with me. Is that you have other confluences that indicate the market can fall lower. Like an example today, negative resilience indicates that the market can end up down in here. So with my planning, the reward can be big against the risk. If resilience was positive and I only had to move down to there, I might not want to take it. Remember, positive resilience makes this support. So when you have other indications that hint at the fact, you know, earlier I put on every one of those medals.
Crazy. Are you like a cowbell?
Oh yeah. They didn't believe me that I was the nerdiest guy in my school. I tried to tell them. Really? I tried to show them my laser tag trophies. They still didn't believe me.
Dude, I was a baby.
They told me, you know what they told me in chat? They're like, I don't believe you, Matt. You're like the coolest guy I've ever met. There's no way you were a nerd in high school. Like, look how handsome and rugged you look. You're such a manly man. There's no way you were a nerd. They didn't believe me. They thought I was the big man on campus. They thought I was prom king. Did you know that? I had to really prove to them that I was nerdy.
Prom king. Did you do this?
Yeah, that's my little
Oh my god, my dad.
yeah, from Enron. Yeah, that was that was like my senior memories book, and I put all my favorite things in there when I was a kid.
That's cool.
Yeah. It's funny because you can look at my concert tickets. Like, look at the concerts I went to. You guys ready for this? This was my musical taste in high school. Ready? This is concert tickets. Dave Matthews Band, Guar, Dave Matthews Band, Deftones, Deicide, Filter. This is like this kind of concerts I went to. Death metal, Deicide, death metal, and Dave Matthews Band. Dude, my musical taste made no sense. I was the only kid with a purple mohawk at the Dave Matthews Band concert. Let me tell you. He wakes up in the morning. Gore is amazing, dude. I've seen Gore a dozen times. Look, you know, on my desk is a vial of fake blood from Gore. Look at this. This is actual Gore fake blood. I keep that on my desk as a souvenir. Deicide was black grindcore. Oh, dude, Deicide was crazy. That was a pit. I saw a guy get hit in the head with a chain, a giant chain, like a chain that's so big it can hold a hyena.
You remember you like randomly read the infotainment?
We are selling. What was it?
You were like so bored you read the infotainment in Screamo.
Where was that at? I remember. What was it?
We were just driving and you had like some beat going on and you Screamo.
Oh yeah, music was playing, and on my Aston Martin there was like this like infotainment message, and I was reading it. It was like a please check your surroundings. And she was like, "What are you doing?" What's up, Pickle? I used to sing in a metal band, by the way. So I started screaming. I was reading it by screaming it. Please connect Bluetooth with your car parked on the side of the road. And she was like, what? You looked at me so funny. I was screaming in the car just to be funny. We are selling. Love you too, man. Thank you. Yeah, these guys didn't believe I was a nerd. I had to show them. They literally were like, we thought you were a big man on campus, prom king, Mr. Cool. No. I mean, I know I give off that impression right now, but I really had to show them my laser tag trophies to really make them believe that I wasn't the cool kid in my high school. They finally bought it. Pickles, do you hear Pickle right now? He's being, why? He wants me to hold him for a second, then he wants to go back over here. Like, it's so weird. I don't get it. The dog approves it. Yeah, he does. Told Brad it looked like Dave Matthews. He agreed.
Dave Matthews.
Dave Matthews, man?
They showed me. You look like him?
No, I don't look like him. Every white guy with a beard looks like him.
Which is 90% of everyone watching you.
Yeah.
Minus the ladies.
You don't know the Dave Matthews Band?
No.
He sings the Crash Into Me song that was real famous.
Can you sing it for me?
You got your ball, you got your chain tied to me, tied me up again. Remember that song?
No.
I can't sing like him, but he sings. He's what's how does it go?
When you sing, why do you have an underbite?
Because that's how they sound. It's like the 90s sound. Like
underbite?
Yeah, like I should have been there on a Sunday morning. With Creed, right? They all sounded the same. Come on. You know who that is? Where were you in the 90s? Come on.
I was a baby.
She's not getting it. She's not getting the whole thing. She's not. All right, who else? I only want to be with you. Down.
That sounds like a Hootie.
That's Hootie. Congratulations. There we go.
That's not that guy.
We're some spider brown. It's all the same guy.
Really?
All 5 of them are the same guy, yeah.
No way.
No, they're not. They all sounded the same though.
The Hootie guy is the black guy.
Yeah, no, they all sounded the same. That's the joke, that they're like the same guy.
Oh.
Hootie and Creed and Pearl Jam, and they all had that same kind of I might get a copyright strike with. I sounded so accurate to the point, right? That was so good. Thank you. Thank you. All right, guys, let's take a look at the market really quick. I know we're just kind of goofing off right here. Resilience is R negative, and ARB is kind of hanging on the edge. Arbitrage indicator. This is a possible sell-off day, so I think I was right. I think it was kind of cool. Now again, Nasdaq is going to try to hold here. With negative resilience, though, it is very possible that we do flush down in here. Down in here, it's very possible. So be careful. Grunt, yeah, old Grunt Rock. Everyone imitated Eddie Vedder, dude, 100%. Eddie Vedder versus Scott Stapp, yeah. You know who my favorite band from one of my favorite bands from the 90s was? My two favorites, actually, were Sublime and Alice in Chains. Sublime, by the way, you heard last year, Rome stepped down from Sublime. Sublime with Rome is cool. When Brad Noel died, you know, Rome took over. Rome's a great singer. It was a great era of the band. But now Bradley's son is the singer of Sublime. And I'm not going to kid you. He sounds exactly like Bradley did. The new Sublime. Oh my God. The new Sublime takes you all the way back to the 90s, dude. He's so good. His son sounds just like him. So, like in Sublime, you know the Santeria song and all that. I don't practice Santeria. I ain't got no crystal ball. Yeah. Well, I had $1 million, but I spent it all. If I could find that Heina and that Sancho that she's found, well, I'd pop a gap in Sancho and I'd smack her down. Yeah. Okay. All right. So he died from a speedball, like heroin overdose, when I was in junior high, and another guy took over. But now that his son is older, his son is now in the band as of last year. Sound exactly like him, with his own little twist to it.
That's cute.
It's like, and it's actually like I do want to see Sublime if they ever tour again, which they probably will. Santeria. He sounds like a weaker version of Bradley. Yeah, kind of like a weaker version, but it's also like a similar. He's got that same tonality, which is kind of cool. It's totally different. I saw Sublime with Rome a couple times, but I never got to see Sublime with Bradley though. It'd be cool. But Alice in Chains, dude. Speaking of other people that died from drugs, Alice in Chains, dude, my favorite. One of my favorite songs was Wood. Dude. Freaking Lane Staley could sing better than anybody. Lane Staley and Chris Cantrell were probably the two best singers from the 90s. Those two guys can sing. Wood. Oh, I still got that song on my playlist.
I cancel our whole week of events.
How come?
I think we both need a
Doom 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 boom 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 doom doom. Boom, doom, 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 doom. Yeah, the bass line. Doom, 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 doom. I can't sing like that. I lost my voice. How's everybody's weekend? Hey, what's up, Wiz? What's up? We got Wiz from Tradeify in the house. Everybody say hello over here. We just gave Tradeify a giveaway a little bit ago. Now we're just humming Alice in Chains bass lines. You guys know Wiz the man over at Tradeify. Bro, we're so excited for the tournament tomorrow. I placed like 900. Remember, I was chatting with you and I was like almost on the fringe of not passing. I got like finally inched into the top 1,000. And so I get to compete in the next round. So I'm probably going to lose to somebody's grandma, which is fine because it's kind of coin flips. You get like one trade, you get it right or get it wrong, but it'll be epic. I can't wait to see how it turns out. Luckily for me, I didn't go head to head with any of the Outlaws first time, but yeah, so we'll have fun. Alice in Chains Unplugged was GOAT album. Oh, dude, it was so good. Yeah, Chris Cornell. That's why I said Chris Cornell and Lane Staley were like the two best singers in the 90s, dude. Chris Cornell was fantastic, dude. One of my favorites. Especially when he did Audio Slave. I was such a huge fan when Audio Slave came out. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, this might sound very sacrilegious. I was never a fan of Rage Against the Machine, although I liked Tom Murray. I thought he was such a good guitar player. But I didn't like Zach. I wasn't a big fan of that style of music, but when they did Audio Slave, it was like, it's like what you wanted. from Tom. You were like, that's the kind of band he should have been in. I wasn't a big fan of Rage, and I know that's very sacrilegious for metalheads. It was like Beastie Boys too. I just couldn't get into it. I listened to it and I was like, every song sounded the same. Rage Against the Machine. Bulls on Parade was like the one hit that was good, but every song was like, and it just had like that same, it was like, okay. Tool's one of my favorite bands of all time. Can't wait for the Fallout when Outlaws start dropping. Dude, it's gonna be so funny. I hope that people don't take it too seriously. Like when the Outlaws, like I feel like there's a lot of people with hot-headed egos that are probably gonna be like, you know, so mad about it. I would just have fun with it. If I lost, I would just laugh and have a good time. It's a one-day trade. But I bet you there's some people that might take it seriously. If you get like two rivals that go head to head, they're gonna be like talking shit to each other for years about it. I would just be like, good trade. You made your good trade.
Maybe like, these are their teams.
Yeah. Wait, Wiz, Dan, what's your favorite? Okay, so what's your kind of music you listen to? By the way, so we got Wiz over here, is the affiliate manager at Tradeify, chilling with us this morning. What's your favorite style of music? Tool for Life? Oh, dude, yeah. Danny Carey's one of the best drummers of the entire rock scene ever. He's still crushed. I watch him on YouTube all the time. His drum solos. When Danny's playing the drums live, I've seen that video. One of the worst concerts you've been to? Well, you know, the concert's really bad because, well, I mean, because like Maynard he's so weird about like, I saw Tool when I was in junior high, and Maynard, because he doesn't like the spotlight, bless you. He hates the spotlight. He's like a rock star, but doesn't want to be a rock star. He's kind of an asshole. He hates his fans. He doesn't care. He just wants to do his music and be an artist. Like there's a story where like one guy broke onto Maynard's vineyard to walk up and like greet him. He's his biggest fan. And Maynard put a shotgun in his face, like, get the fuck off my property. He's like, yo, I'm a big fan. He's like, get the fuck out of here. Like he was that kind of guy. He didn't want spotlight, didn't want notoriety, didn't want anything. So on all of his shows, he would stand in the back. That was his signature thing. He wouldn't stand in the front, wouldn't be in the spotlight. Everyone was in front of him and he's just like in the back in the shadows, you know? And I remember one time when I went to the concert, there was like a screen and they had a PlayStation and he was actually back there while they were doing some instrumental and he was playing IntelliCube, which was the that like one of those like puzzle games on the PlayStation. And he was just like playing it on this giant screen while everyone else was like playing riffs. And so, you know, he would stand in the shadows in the back, which was pretty interesting. Such a weird, such a different level concert, but do I follow El Estebarro? Dude, that guy is not human. That dude is crazy. Have you seen when he plays the Africa, where he does the thing with the one Africa by Toto, and he has the stick, and he's hitting the other stick with one stick, and the stick is bouncing. He's got a drumstick doing this, and he's hitting it in the middle with like one drumstick. Dude, like the guy's not human. I swear to God, like I never skip that. Every time that video comes up, I watch it every time. Danny's amazing driver. Oh, he's so good. He's so good. So anyways, Dan said, love all the music, but country. Just saw Bring Me the Horizon, MSG. Oh, kick ass, dude. Sleep Token's your favorite band? I've never, what kind of music is Sleep Token? As far as amazing drummer, dude, he's like out of this world. He's like an alien. He's like drinking coffee and just playing Slipknot with one hand. Just like, bro. Oh, he's the best drummer ever. Probably that guy. I'm not gonna lie. As far as like drummers, like in the history of drummers, it's so hard to say because there's like so many different, I would say, as far as like metal drummers go, probably Joey Jordison from Slipknot is probably the best metal drummers ever. From rock and roll, I think everybody gives like people give, you know, it's funny, people used to say that Ringo was one of the best drummers ever. He just played in the Beatles, so you never got to hear it, but he said he was very talented. Some of his drum solos are pretty good. What's His Face from Led Zeppelin was also pretty good. Bonham. I would say the best rock drummer to ever live was probably Neil Peart. Technically speaking, it's probably Neil Peart from Rush. But I think like hands down. Travis Barker was really good. Danny Carey's good. Chad Smith from Red Hot Chili Peppers. Chad Smith is like next level good too. The best guitarist for metal, the best metal guitarist, either Dimebag Darrell or Zakk Wylde. Probably my favorite metal guitarists. And James Hetfield was pretty good too, I would say. But I wasn't like a technical. He was good at writing music. I wouldn't say he was the best technical guitarist. John Frusciante, yeah, he's his uniques, yeah, like he literally made that band. The best, oh well, I would give the best modern bass player to, you know, I would throw that to Flea for sure. Tim Henson, yeah, he's good. It's a whole, Tim Henson's like a whole different level of music though. He's different. His style is like, you can't even classify it. I've seen the Drumeo bits with Chad Smith. No, I haven't seen them. Oh yeah, Mike Portnoy, yeah, from Dream Theater. So Mike Portnoy, I'm not thinking of everybody right now, but yeah, Portnoy is fantastic. I've seen Dream Theater 3 or 4 times when I was a kid, all growing up. Taylor Hawkins was a good drummer. Oh, dude, did you see that video with the Foo Fighters with his son playing? That was a good one. Randy Rhoads is a good guitarist, yeah. Polyphia, yeah, with Tim Henson or whatever. Polyphia is just like next level, dude. That's like such a different vibe. It's not music I would like listen to on a playlist, but it's music I would like jam out to. There was a lot of like math rock stuff that I listened to. Like if you guys ever listen to like This Town Needs Guns or something, like just kind of weird indie math rock band, and like Polyphia is kind of the same way. You just jam to it and it's like, you can't really like headbang to it because the time signatures are all over the place. Doesn't really follow like a traditional standard. It's easy to follow. But yeah, I've jammed to them a little bit. Jeff Beck was good. David Barr was good. Yeah. Math rock. Yeah. You ever listen to math rock? You've never listened to This Town Needs Guns? Dude, they're like the quintessential math rock band. Let me see. Is it worth a copyright strike? Okay, let me play this. Hold on. I'll play like a couple seconds of it. Let's see if I can find it. Math rock. It's like it's all technical, like time signatures change like every measure. Let me see. Let me play it real quick. Okay, listen to this. Hold on. 7/5 every other line. It's weird. That kind of, they call it math rock. So it's like weird time signatures. Cool stuff. Yo, what's up, Wiz? Coming up to 10 subbed memberships, guys. You guys are incredible. Thank you. You know what we should do? We should do another Tradeify giveaway. We're doing something for the select dailies, by the way. Let's do a couple more of those. Appreciate that. Thank you for 10 gifted subs, my friend. Thank you. Did you like that song? Pretty cool sounding, right? It's different. That's called math rock. It's like all over the place. Thank you, man. Tradeify coming up with the win. Thank you. Let's do a couple more of those. Like I said, we had a really good time going to concerts as a kid. Like I did a whole bunch of, like I went to like, I still go to concerts in my life, but like I went to like the best concerts and the best era of music. Okay, so let's chat about some Tradeify stuff really quick. So you guys are Pop Score. Obviously we have a 40% off deal with them, so let's pop it up really quick. You know, the Tradeify Grand Cup's going on tomorrow. I will be covering that live here on the stream. If you go to their accounts, you can see, you know, all the prop scores, very fantastic. Like, you know, whenever you see accounts that are all greens and yellows, you know they're pretty good. No downsides to them. And so the select dailies are giveaway right now. I think they're gonna be the 50Ks. They have a 10.0 price per time in market, so the best in class. So it's quickness to pay out for dollars spent. Really good. Fat drawdown per price. Great reviews. Tradeify never has problems. There's no drama with these guys. No one says anything bad. I traded. I went live with them. Pretty straightforward. I made like 80K payout or whatever it was and got a 20K live account. Pretty straightforward, no big deal. Payments are quick. Good stuff. Simplicity is where they also shine as well. Very easy rules, at least on the eval side. It's just a 40% consistency with no DLL. You guys know me, I hate DLL. So pretty good stuff. You all love it. Y'all will crush it. Sell off still going off. Dude, I was so right today, wasn't I? Like I was right. Resilience is never wrong. It's just early. I told y'all. I don't know. Anyways, hit that Tradeify, type it in chat, you guys. Let's see how you guys are doing in the Ninja Cup. Who's winning? Willy Rocket Scooter. What? Let's go. Let's go. Eva trades? No way, Eva. Let's go. 2 people in the top. I'm very proud of y'all. Very, very, very awesome. Let's get a screenshot of that real quick. Very cool. Very cool. Very cool. Hopefully tomorrow we see more people up in the top in the in Le Grand Cup. Type Tradeify in chat, friends. You guys are awesome. Let's learn how to scoot live. Type it in, guys. Type it in. Type it in. Y'all didn't believe me when I said I was a math nerd, huh? Y'all thought I was big man on campus. You thought I was the prom king. You didn't know that I have a bag full of math club medals. I'll tell you a true story though. You guys might not believe it. So what caused me to kind of straighten my my get up, right? I used to be long hair mohawk kid, you know, when I was in middle school, junior high, high school. So in high school, I had a girl. Wait, somebody typed a question. What'd you say really quick? How many qualifiers does today's contest move on? The top 30 plus like 10 wild cards. Now I know what the criteria for wild card is. You gotta get top 30 to move on. We had 3 people in the top 30 the first time. It was me and Simon and Hands Free. So it's 3, me and Simon D and Hands Free. 3 of us made it to the next round. So we had 2 people in the top 10 right now this round. Is it random picks? Okay. Kyle said it's random picks. Anyways, so in junior high, I met this girl, right? I had a crush on this chick. She was the captain of the drill team, right? So they usually they like the football player or whatever. Real pretty, real smart. She's in my Spanish class. And I was like the kid with purple hair and a mohawk, you know, anarchy patch on my backpack sort of thing. And I was like, I want to date this chick. So I told my mom, I was like, Mom, I want to go buy some like normal kid clothes and like not wear all black anymore. And my mom was like, what? Are you sure? I was like, yeah, I kind of just want to like start dressing normal, you know, fit in. And so my mom took me to Old Navy, and all things go Old Navy. I bought me some surfer clothes, t-shirts with like, you know, this Hawaiian overshirt sort of things with like cargo shorts and flip flops. So I started dressing like a normal kid. I was put my freaky days aside, dyed my hair for whatever color it was to brown, cut my hair short, showed up to class the next day, and everybody freaked out. It was like sophomore year. Everyone freaked out. What? Matt? And everyone's like, because I was in all the advanced placement classes. So those kids, I was going through school with them ever since elementary school. It was the same kids, same class. They got to see me transition to, you know, heavy metal Matt, then back to surfer Matt, whatever. They were freaking out and they were like, what the heck? What the heck? So then I started like, kind of like trolling this girl. I was like, you know, hey, I bet you I can beat you in Spanish. Like I can get a better grade than you. And she's like, whatever, you know, I'm going to be valedictorian. I'm like, not if I can help it. So we had this like sort of playful banter, and then we actually dated all through high school. So I was actually the one freaky kid that got the prom queen girl. The drill team captain is my girlfriend. It's very rare that the math club nerd gets the girl, but it so happened that I did. But she was attracted to smart people because she was also a nerd. So there you go. But I did go back to normal hair. Got rid of all the 9 Inch Nails shirts and started dressing like a little surfer preppy kid because of a girl. And then I still kept my edge as I got older. I still have the skull necklaces and whatever. Ooh, this downside play, you guys. Was she beating you up? No, not that kind of drill team. No, not drill team like military drill team. I'm talking like dancer drill team, like football, basketball game dancers. Like not the military. Like she hit me in the face with the butt of a gun. No, not that kind of drill team. That would have been too hardcore. I'd get my ass kicked. All right, guys, spinning the wheel. 2 extra Tradeify accounts are going forward. 50K select dailies. Goated account. Tradeify in the top 10 as expected. You can't get better than that. And when I say top 10, everybody's like neck and neck for 3rd or 4th place. There is like a 1/10 of a point apart. Right there up there at the top. I had great experience with them. Went live with those guys. Love it. You guys will love it. Was her P&L red and stinky? Gross. Gross. Gross, broski. Hold on. Okay. Actually, these are going to be 50K selects. We'll do 2 of these. Appreciate the 10 donos from Tradeify. Love when you guys come over and chat and hang out. Talking music. I didn't know you had such good taste in music, Dan. That's good stuff. I always like people that like good music. I did grow up in Texas. I don't like listen to country, but I know every country song ever. Yesterday we were at my friend's house. You know my friend, the one that has the Batmobile, that guy? He had a little cookout. We all went over there to his place. And we were just chilling. And he was like, I just want to play some country music. And everyone was like, why are you playing country music? And I was like, he's like, I don't know. It just feels like, you know, Memorial Day, America. Let's do something crazy American. So he had country music playing. I knew every lyric to every song that just playing. You know, he put on Amarillo by Morning Spotify radio. He made a station out of the George Strait song. Even though I didn't grow up listening, like I grew up listening to country because my parents and grandparents did, because I'm in Texas. But like even as a metalhead, I always still like appreciated some old school country music. So we're sitting there and like, I'm like Amarillo by morning, and IDOC is like, huh? How do you know this? I'm like, up from San Antonio. And she's like, how do you know these songs? I'm like, dude, every karaoke bar. I used to go drink at honky tonk bars when I was in high school. We always knew somebody that could sneak us in. So we're like 18 years old, and we get in like these honky tonk karaoke bars, dance hall bars, Texas stuff, $1.50 beers, and we could drink because our friend was a bartender. And I grew up just hanging out with honky tonk, old school country music. So I don't go out of my way to like jam to country, but if Garth Brooks comes on, I know every word to every song. I always grew up with it. This was like old school. This was like, yeah, it was like Garth Brooks, George Strait, Alan Jackson sort of playlist. So we were listening to like essentially like bar karaoke music for the most part. All right, Prime, type something in chat, claim your prize. Congratulations. That's 2 of you guys. All right, cool for the Tradeify. Love it. You guys will love it. You will not have a bad experience with Tradeify. They were goated. Okay. Log in here. Claim your prize. You got to do 2 things. Number 1, you must register for the Ninja Trader Arena Cup. This is here in the chat. It's pinned message here. You must go there. Number 2, you must go to our Discord to claim your win channel and grab those. For 50K selects. Thank you, Farina, for jumping on that. Appreciate the coordination there. And we got a few more before we get out of here. But man, oh man, let me tell you guys, what a good trade. What a good trade today. I knew, this is why I'm telling you, shorting with resilience being negative is hard, because you have to kind of like, it overshoots and then works. When I tell you guys, resilience is never wrong, it's just early. This is what I mean. You never know how high you're gonna go until it plays out. And I wish I could have made more, but I was happy just breaking even and calling it, you know. It made a lot of sense to call it. I didn't have a lot of evidence to keep going further with it, so. But it is what it is. I did grab that trade with my take profit, so I made only 3,000 with those, with just 2 of those accounts. I had 1 contract each. I tapped it at yellow line. LBJ is getting ready for 3 pipelines in early June and August, where 200 million voucher reimbursed to them. She 10% of its current market cap and recognized assets for LVGN, really? LGVN. Really? Okay.
I don't do the biotech stuff. All right, can I tell you guys? Found a car I want to get. I'm very much getting I'm getting FOMO. I posted a tweet about it. I found a car I might buy, which was I never pulled the trigger on it, but I had asked you guys on Twitter what you guys thought I should get if I were to get, because when I got her Ferrari and everybody, like, we drive up everywhere and everybody's like, oh, cool car, and I'm like, ah, it's hers, you know, and she's got her cool little mint green Ferrari.
Story? Is it story?
Are you
time?
wearing, hold on, are you wearing pants?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
I am.
I'm just making sure you didn't give these guys a free show. You better charge them for that if you're showing off the goods. Tradeify round 2 starts today. What's the trading plan? We'll chat in boot camp about it. We'll go over boot camp strategies for today, for tomorrow. How you use the random trade? How do you use the Tradeivate ladder? It doesn't say center for current price. It does. I don't remember how you can center it. There's some kind of setting in here. Maybe it's in the settings, where you can do. I don't know. There's something around here you gotta click where it centers. Mine centers automatically, so I don't know where the actual setting is. How many people are qualified for Ninja Trader Final? It's 30 per heat, and there's 3 heats, plus 10 wild cards per heat. So I think it's 120 total. You know, Aston Valkyrie? Damn. She won't let me get that.
No, absolutely not.
So I've always, my favorite Ferrari in the last like 30 years has probably been 812 Superfast. It's a V12, it's naturally aspirated V12. And then when we went to go look at her car, I was actually going to look at the 12 cylindry. So I was going to look at those cars, and then I saw her in the background, like eyeballing that mint green one. So I was like, let me get that for her. That way I can get on their list to get an allocation whenever they come out with something good. I can just build it myself, or like tandem. Like I told the guy, you know, if I buy this, you know, let me order something else. He's like, I'll let you order a 12C. And I was like, yeah, maybe. But, you know, I kind of like might hold off on that, because he did tell me I could build a 12C. I didn't want to wait 2 years for it though. And now I'm thinking, so the 12 cylinder, remember the blue one? That's the one. He said he'd let me build one if I bought you your car. Why buy them together? That's what he said. And I was like, I don't know if I want. And I was like, maybe. They had two of them.
Oh yeah, that was so beautiful.
Yeah, so this is the car, like you can see hers in the background, right? So I was in there looking at this one, and they also had a yellow one, which is really nice. So this is their V12, right? And they had a yellow one there too. So they were both on consignment. They were both like less than 1,000 miles. Beautiful. So this is like the spiritual successor to the 812 Superfast. And so you can get this in like a nice like red color. And it's a really neat like, or I've always wanted this, and I might actually pull the trigger on this one. And it's only 400, which is not bad. I don't know if I like the wheels as much, but this is, I found this one the other day. Interior is not bad for a 2019 car, but I think I want this one. I love the color. They should be red. Yeah. Well, unless you're a girl that wants a cutesy little car. But this is like, to me, the most beautiful Ferrari body style ever. The 812 Superfast was just perfect. Now it looks exactly like the Aston Martin that I have, same shape and everything, but it's the V12. This is like their Vanquish equivalent. So, and it's only 400. The 812 Superfast, if I get a brand new one with the allocation fully loaded, would be like 800, and those were 800 when they were brand new as well.
Why don't you wait for an allocation?
Because you can't build the 812s anymore. They don't make them. So this is the successor to that. You know how like how the Roma has now called the Amalfi. They don't make the 812 anymore, but I think it's the coolest looking.
Technically, wouldn't my car go up in value because they don't make it anymore?
Romas won't go up in value, not because they're bad, but because there's just not
It's a Grand Touring car.
it's not, there's not a highest demand for it, and yours is green. We'll probably not be able to sell it easily, but Roma is not the one. Usually like the hypercar kind of versions, like the SF90s and the F8s and stuff, those usually hold their value much better.
Just depends on it depends on the rarity and the spec and everything. Do I like BMW? I do like BMW is really nice.
Joke's on you though. We already have a Toyota.
The Ferrari F12 and the FF, both V12. Yeah. So I always wanted, like, I wanted a super fast, like around COVID time. I always wanted to get one. I just never did. Now that she has one, I want one.
I'm like, dude.
Now I'm like getting FOMO.
You could drive it. The thing is, you get a red super fast, and it's gonna be like any other red Ferrari car at the car show.
No, it's not. It's gonna be faster.
But
It'd be faster than almost every Ferrari at the car
do
show.
you remember mine when it rolled in? Everybody swarmed to it like a bee.
Yeah. Oh yeah, hers was like the most popular car at the show. Oh yeah, any play from here. So because our resilience numbers are negative, the play is still with that downward pressure. Look for 30,000 again at the test. If it tests here and breaks to the upside, it's gonna probably keep drifting higher. If it hits the middle and rejects, it has the potential to finish the day here. I think it's gonna chop in this range for a minute, for a hot minute. VIX is starting to pick up some steam. And then when the volatility picks up some steam, you have to be careful that the market's not going to swing around all over the place. Now, VIX is still comfortably in the bull side of things, but this is just not that strong of a tradable day. It bounced off the open. Negative resilience still wants to fill the gap. I would be not taking longs from here because of the risk of how far it could fall if you're wrong. The play is still bullish-ish, but I think that the momentum is over. It's not going to be doing this till the end of the day. I think the momentum is over, and what I would be doing is playing the extremes. If I'm a bear, I'd be shorting there. If I was a bull, I'd be longing there. To just play from the boundaries to the middle and the boundaries to the middle, I would be taking scalps from here until the breakout direction is determined. And with volatility collapsing, the range is going to get smaller, right? So you're not going to get like 100-point swings from here easily until shit starts falling apart. But with the resilience being negative, this definitely wants to go here. If you are a mega bull, a mega bull, you want to hold this dash white line, which is the half gap from Sunday. So that's the key bull pivot if you're a super bull. And being like as bullish as I am, the bigger play is to wait for the dip to this pocket, like all down in here. I'll play this entire thing. I'm going to long all through this, just to bet that we don't close below bear zone. You guys remember from boot camp, right? Cluster pivot, cluster pivot, cluster pivot, half gap is all strong here. With negative resilience, it hints that it could go through and try to fill the gap. And then we got some play right here. So that's my thought.
What are you doing next March?
I don't know what I'm doing next Wednesday. What about March?
We're going to Tuscany, Italy
Sweet. For what?
for a wedding.
Who's getting married?
Neil and Elon.
Oh, snap. Okay.
It's gonna be in Tuscany.
30K the midpoint. That's the midpoint of the downward swing. Yeah. Or just hold value and have fun in the meantime.
Yeah, you can. It's very mile insensitive. You can like drive to like 20,000 miles and still sell it almost close to MSRP.
I had a Porsche. Wow.
I just can't. I can't be on terms with the body shape. I can't love it yet. It's acquired.
Forbidden says adding rocket scooter decal adds 1500 horsepower. There you go. Where the pivots like a Ninja Trader, will be able to use rocket scooter to see resilience and arb. Yeah, no. It'll all be in Ninja Trader Rifter whenever it's done. Yeah, it's actually done right now. I just need to go through and double check it. We were talking about the license server this morning.
Maybe one of these.
So I might pull, I need more car storage though now that we have.
Ugh.
We will have, that will be 5, 6. How many cars do we have? 6, 5. That will be 5. I have 4. That would be 5.
Every time you want to drive your car, you have to drive to the car storage. Get it out. We didn't think about this, guys.
I know. Will Rockstar be in Trading View? That's our next project right now. To get in the Trading View. Can you bribe me to get it done today? I'll get it done today. Don't worry. I'll get it done today. It looks really good. I need to install Ninja Trader and go through all the hoops to get it set up. But we're going to have it to where the website, you can download it straight from the website. There'll be a section called like My Tools on the Rocket Place website, and you'll just be able to download it if you've already paid for it. It should appear in your dashboard under My Tools, and it should just be a zip file. It'll download the zip file. It'll ask for your Rockstar login information. You log in, it'll check your license, make sure you're active. You're active paying, it'll work. If you stop paying, it'll stop working. Garage, elevator, car lift. There you go. We don't have that much room in our garage here. It's a 2-car garage. That's it. Maybe we could just build the dream house with the dream garage.
That's our next thing. We gotta get out of here. If you're gonna keep hoarding cars.
If Rocket's using TradingView, you wouldn't have to get data from us. You have to get data from somewhere. You'd have to get it from them. So if you use TradingView, you can use their data. You still have to get futures data to power it. You wouldn't have to do AMP anymore if you use it Ninja. You wouldn't, no. Oh shoot, it's 11:10. Man, great turnout today, guys. I'm glad you guys are here. How many people here is your first week here? A lot of new faces. This is a good play. I'm glad I got it right. Again, with resilience, it's so hard because, you know, you usually want to see a pivot to trade off of. I did get in early on NASDAQ because of proxy the S&P. Once the S&P got right up to its yellow line, that's when I was like, okay, let me short the NASDAQ instead. I should have just shorted S&P. It overshot, came back down. Market's still bullish-ish enough to buy the dip down in here, but I think that here is a good long op for a scalp. Not to reverse to highs, but if we do fall into here, I would gladly buy off of this pocket and buy off of here. First time, first week. First week. What is that green line? So it's DD band effective. So essentially, the new theory is that we should do DD bands off of halts as well as not just market closes. So when the market halts on a pre-open state, like on a half day, we should also calculate the DD bands off of that as well. Currently, we just still stick to the Friday DD bands on a half day. So, but the going theory is anytime the CME group initiates the IOP, which is the gap, even after a pre-open state, which is the halt, and it sits there for that half day until market opens and they regap the market, that you should also redo DD bands. So I'm doing this just to test. Like if these dark green lines, which is the effective DD band from yesterday's half day close or half day halt, then if it becomes a pivot, then we know to add it. I'll add it to the next round of patches that we need to update DD band on holidays too. We usually skip the holiday and we still use Friday's close. So that's what I put it. Do we support rhythmic account interaction? Nope, just CQG at this point. If you do have rhythmic though, you'll be able to, your rhythmic account will connect to Go Charting, which is we're also releasing Rocket Scooter on Go Charting, which is like a trading view, but it's compatible with both rhythmic and CQG. Trading view is not compatible with rhythmic. So Go Charting, you'll be able to log into, the best part about Go Charting is you'll be able to log into rhythmic, CQG, and Trade8 all in one place. There's no platform that can do all three except for those guys. We partnered with them and we got our tools about to come out with those guys too, Go Charting. So if you have rhythmic data feeds or rhythmic prop accounts, they will work in Go Charting. So every prop firm you can potentially trade with the exception of Project X, will work in Go Charting. Project X won't work anywhere. That's pretty cool. So I think for like, and it looks and feels exactly like TradingView. Thanks to education. Yeah, of course, GT. Glad you are here, brother. Okay, wait, I'll take some more giveaways before I gotta get out of here. Next gens. Oh my God, we have been sort of like going slowly here. Next gen, everyone here is like talking about next gen. They've had some crazy deals. They had like one time it was free resets. Everyone was YOLOing that day. And then they had 90% off resets. I don't know if the next gen is still going on. Let me look and see if the sales here really quick. Let me double check. I'm going to go to the hot deals section, the prop score Discord. Hottest deals. So we got 25% off with Alpha. That's going on. 50%. Oh, yeah, hold on. No. Let's see what we got going on with the next gen. I said free resets. That was on the 13th. Okay, let me go to prop score and see. Got a couple of these to give away to you guys as well. Next gen. What's the deal they got going on right now? 80% off. Okay, 80% off right now. So one of the cool things about Next Gen is that they have one of their accounts. I believe it's the one we're giving away. 25k eval has a less than 1.0 profit target to MLL ratio. 90% off resets was ended, but it's still 80% off purchase and 40% off activation fee. Okay, cool. They had this cool, the account was a less than 1.0 PT to MLL ratio, which you don't see a lot of. Most firms, your profit target to max loss ratio is between 2.5 and 3, which is pretty common. Like make 3,000 or lose 3,000, make 9,000 sort of thing. So as they punish you for mistakes and what's wrong with trading micro mini in the same account. I mean, the rules are the rules, I guess, but they're always willing to like adapt. And that's the best part about Prop Score. We're listening to, they're listening to us and our feedback, and firms can always adapt and change their rules. So is TradeSync good for copy trading? Less than 50-second scalp? I don't know, because I don't do copy trading. I would ask somebody here if y'all use TradeSync, can you do 15-second scalps with it or no? But yeah, I don't know. You can trade micros and minis in the same account. Yeah, that's what Kyle says. I didn't know I didn't hear that was something you couldn't do. Trade Copia is better for scalping. It's local. Oh yeah, Trade Copia is not a cloud-based service, right? This is the one that Brian built. It's a local install. I believe so. Type something in chat, ladies and gentlemen. I made my 50 bucks. I'm okay. I'm happy. All right, spin the wheel in 5, in 4, in 3, in 2, and 1. Mail. You know, scrapping the mail here. What is this? What is this? What is this? Junk. Junk. Elder World. Let's see what I got in the mail here. It's probably always junk. 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 Elder World, type something in chat. What is this? What is this? What is this? Ads, ads, ads. Elder World, not here? Congratulations, you're pre-approved. Congratulations, you're pre-approved. What's all this stuff? Everyone trying to sell me stuff here. What are you? What is this? Oh. Junk. 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 Ooh, I'm dizzy. Man, I've been so lightheaded from all this sickness, man. Whoa, whoa, oh, oh. All right, congratulations, LWMSGM.
Secret tones, they crack the walls, the market's bones. No hesitation, just pure drive. Late night hustle keeps me alive. Blueprints written in the stars. Profit trails like racing cars. No gamble, just a grind. Rocket scooter clears my mind.
Manaradak. I'm not saying that right, I know.
I'm in alone, baby, riding this wave. Stacking my profits, no time to cave. Straight way, hustle all night and day. I'm in alone, baby, I'm here to stay. Charts going up, I can see the climb. Candles on fire, green all the time. Risk on the table, I play my game. Losses are lessons, but wins make my name. Patience the key, yeah, I lock it in. Market gon' test me, but I've never been. Future in motion, my vision is clear. Trainway forever, I shift up again. I'm in alone, baby, riding this wave. Stacking my profits, no time to cave. Trainway, hustle all night and day. I'm in alone, baby, I'm here to stay. Shots in my mind, like a melody.
Like, it's unanimous. Like, literally every single person on Twitter said get the 812. I guess I should do it. I found the one I found is 400k. This probably has like 12,000. It's a lot of miles on it though, but not that bad. It's the spec I want. I just hate. Let me see how many miles it has on it. 15,000 miles though. That's why it's 400 grand and not 550. For 2019s, they'd be closer to 500 to 600 with no miles on them. But that's still not that bad. 15,000 is not that many miles. Like by comparison. Oh, there's another one here too. Good job, Enos. Good job. Good job. This is the one that I saw that I kind of like. This was only 400. This one is 450. With less miles, so it's better. Let's see what the interior spec is. Is that gray? Oh, I don't like gray. It's the inside of the car. Actually, that's not bad. Actually, not bad at all. Just showing pictures of all the stuff on the inside. But that spec is not that bad. Leather, it's actually black. That's not bad. That one's 450. It's a 2020. Curious what the main difference is. Wheels look a little nicer. Congratulations to the next gen. Missing the red pinstriped interior. Yeah, I mean, you're not going to be able to, you know, you'd be lucky to find a perfect spec one, but... Oh, there's swirl marks on the back. They send this shit through like a brushed car wash. Look, I can see those swirl marks. Look at that. No way somebody didn't take care of the paint job. Maybe it's just dirt or something. You'll see this? It looks like there's swirl marks. That's a no bueno. Maybe that's just the light. I don't know. Oh. I'd be like super pissed if I got a car shipped to me and the clear coat was all jacked up. There's a black one for 400. I have enough black cars in my life though. That black is pretty sick though. Although I've just too much black car going on in my life. I need something colorful. $2019 red with the gray. I don't know if I like the... That's not bad. That's like iDoc's spec. Oh, it's brown on the inside. I don't know if I... That's not bad with the tan. They have a lot of red ones. Holy crap. What about this one? No price listed. Okay. I just want a red one. Ooh. This is a... Now that's a spec right here. Look at this. Hold on. Now that for 500? Okay, now that I could pull the trigger on. Hold on. I mean, the spoilers, I'm not usually a huge fan of like a big spoiler on these kind of cars. I kind of like it without it, but damn. Yeah, I go to My Fun and Futures in a second. All right, let me save this one. That spec is sexy. All right, guys, I got to run. Neon's here. He'll take over. Ooh, in the red interior. Yo, that is a unique spec. That's different. All right, this might be mine. I don't know though if I want the spoiler and all that. That's cool. It's cool looking though. All right, guys, time flew by. Time to go. It's time to get out here, guys. Don't go anywhere. Neon will be here doing some giveaways for you guys. I got to flee because I got to go on My Fun and TV for an hour, but our boy Neon will be here streaming for you guys all afternoon. Carrying over for me, so I got to run. We'll see you later. Stay right here. But also load up My Fun and TV if you guys want to give us a view there as well. Watch us in both places because we will be live in both places. I love you guys. I'm outie here. Yep, the winter swarm. I got you. All right, we'll see y'all later.
Afternoon stream, let's get it. Neon on the mic, yeah. Neon stepping in, session wide awake. Night shift lay the ground. Matt set the play.
What up, fam? What's good in the hood, baby?
No FOMO type in the channel mode. We learned that lesson.
What's good, fam? What's good in the hood? I'm in a long right now. Got 2 runners still going. I'm in a long right now. Took a little siege trade on this pullback. Welcome to the room. The room shows up. We here, baby. DRVJ, Lucky Monty Vlog, Stay Trader Gaming, Joaquin, Paul Oliveira, Matt Evans, The Elevated Life, Mother Load, Sleepwalker, Pips King, Trader CM. What up, G's? What's good in the hood, baby? Damn, these runners are getting it. Up 90 points on the runners.
Trust the system, the blueprints close. Yeah. The room shows up.
Muhammad,
Yeah.
the prophet guru.
When the clock strikes noon, liquidity rising, feel that boom.
Yo, Melody, what's up?
Hands on the play, red and green, we pivot that way.
The room shows up. Turn on the AC in this beach. Let's do a giveaway right off the rip. Let me fire up the giveaway engine. What do we got here? Alpha Futures 25K. Alpha. Oh, Alpha. I always think of a gorilla when I hear Alpha.
Pressure, but the room shows up.
Suggestions for the code word. What do we got? What do we got, baby? Giveaway time right off the rip. Suggestions for the code word. Gorilla. Obviously it's gorilla. Good call, whoever typed that in. Who suggested that? Lee Media suggested gorilla. The code word's gorilla. Damn. I only got 2 runners on. Tempted to trim right here. Up 100 points on them. I don't think I have the stomach to hold it that long. All right, I'm going to trim one of the runners here. Yeah, spy ad open. And... well, let me think here. DD ratio 70. Guys, code word's active. Gorilla. Code word's active. Let's see. You know what? Rez is getting better on ES. I'm tempted to hold these runners. Let me see. Should have held 3 runners. Kind of boxed myself in there a little bit.
coffee. You send a photo, I forget to breathe. Saying you miss how I stole your hoodie. I keep
329 entries, guys. 329. Giveaway time. Oh, hold on. I can't see chat. Let me see. There we go.
Take me back to your heartbeat, where I fit in your arms just right. Every second is a soft dream. Every look is another light. I don't wanna say goodbye yet. Leave your jacket on my chair. Take me back to your heartbeat, to the promise hanging in the air.
I'm gonna keep holding them both, at least for now. I'll keep holding them both, at least for now.
I'm afraid of how much I want you, but you make it feel so safe, so new. If this is how forever starts, I mean,
All right, let's see what we're giving away here. Alpha Futures 25K 0. Let's pull up this bad boy on prop score. Full browser window.
Take me back to your heartbeat. Where I fit
I'm gonna trim one at 30,033. Because I mean, I'll be up 130 points on these runners. I'm not trying to.
leave your jacket on my chest. Take me back to your heartbeat. To the promised land.
Ride or die, baby. The little runners that could. Look at this. All right. Alpha Futures. The little runner that could. All right. Where we at? Sorry, I'm distracted. Credit score for prop accounts. Alpha Futures. Let's type in alpha.
Coffee going colder.
Alpha Futures, and these are 25k zero account. Let me see.
Smiling
Alpha Futures, 25k zero, 8.1 prop score, 1.5k target, $1,000 drawdown, $500 DLL.
every breath, every beat
So a decent account if you're going to trade sensibly. What was I trying to do on my phone? Oh, bring up, I gotta turn on my AC in my office.
Every time that you spin around my mind like a sky full of stars. I'm alive when you glow where you are. Oh yeah.
There we go. Market's in beast mode again today. Straight up beast mode.
City through the window,
Buy the dip, buy the dip, buy the dip.
colors on your face. On my careful
Decent setups today.
drift out into space. Tell me all your secrets.
I don't know why people are typing in alpha. That's not the code word. Scoundrels.
Want your laughter.
All right, here we go. Giveaway time. Bring up the giveaway engine. 471 entries. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner.
Of your heart pulls me.
Infinity Sarcasm.
Stay right
Infinity Sarcasm. Use a winner. Let me bring up the winners for him.
every time that you spin
Alpha 25k 0.
full of stars. I'm alive when you glow where
Infinity Sarcasm. 10, 9, 8, 7. My guy. It's not a 10-second count, but it's a 10 count. 6, 5, 4. Infinity Sarcasm. You better come in here with a little sarcastic comment. 4, 3, 2, 1. Eh.
this is a dream.
Time has expired on the master clock.
One more second.
Not a winner. I'm gonna trim at 30,032.25. That's where I have my order set. Still holding 2 runners. All right. All right. Here we go. Respin. Let me bring up the giveaway engine again. Respin. That person did not claim in time. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Text said, do I only trade micros? In the props? Yeah. In the props, I trade micros, and in regular trading, I trade minis. Wolf Street. Type something in chat, scoundrel. Wolf Street, please report to the principal's office. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. What kind of delay is this guy on? 5, 4. Look, there you go. He responded in time. Congratulations. You're a winner. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. Mods will hook you up. You've been entered into the winner circle. Rigged. Wolf Street, we got you, brother. We got you. Congratulations. You get your prize. How was everyone's morning? Was everyone buying the dip? Dip City. Dip City, Dip City, Dip City. Guys, giveaway's over. Wolf Street, congratulations. All right, let's also give away a boot camp real quick. Reset tool. If you're new here, type boot camp in chat. Giving away a boot camp as well. Type boot camp in chat if you're interested in a boot camp. I'm gonna do a spin real quick. I'm gonna do it in 40 seconds. 675 people in the house, guys. We've got a giveaway bonanza today. We've got Alpha Futures, we got Lucid Trading, we got Tradeify, we got some banger accounts to give away.
I think I know you. You spit your words like they mean something, but they don't reach anyone at all. I'm bad because I scream you quiet when you mean. Was it hard to understand the echoes?
Forbidden Shenanigans said, how much should you want in a live account to trade minis? Probably like 50k. I'd say 50k if you want to be able to manage risk decently. If you got less than 50k, you might as well just trade micros. Like in real, I'm talking about real trading, not prop trading. Mike H, what's up? Hey, Mike H, your name is green. Your name is green. Why is your name green? Why is your name green? Bootcamp giveaway. Your name's green. It looks fancy. It looks really fancy. Viral Pulse trades minis with a 2K account. Rebel, dog. Rebel. Look at this pullback here. I don't know, honestly, like my average on this is so low. I could technically add with these runners. I could technically add. All right, add it a little bit there. Because it's only on one account. This isn't a copy traded account, so you know, I'll just do a little ad there. Because it's right at the top of the seed zone, and if it flushes into the zone, I'll just take it off around even. All right, here we go. What we got? Giveaway engine. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Josh DeCan. Josh DeCan, welcome to the room. The room shows up. Guys, welcome Josh DeCan. I've never seen that name before. Josh DeCan. DeCan, you type something in chat. My dog. Josh DeCan. Hey, welcome to the room. The room shows up. Congratulations, brother. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel, and the mods will hook you up. Congratulations. You've been entered into the winner's circle. No immediate response on the ad there, so I don't really like it. But we'll see. Right at the top of the seed zone. See if we get a little turnaround here. Let me see. I'll trim 33 points off the top of the seed zone. Let me see. Yeah, 2995, 2994. Oh, maybe it was a good ad. Already up 30 points on the ad. Nice. Nice. Wait, so what's this green? What's the green lettering all about? Why do you guys have green letters? What is that? I don't understand. I don't know about the green letters. Help me understand. 50 points. Come on, give me like 5 more points. I'll take one off there. I'll take one off. Channel member? Oh, okay. Channel member, I got it. High credit score individuals. Nice. Let's do one more boot camp. Let's do one more boot camp. Why not? Type boot camp in chat if you're interested in the boot camp. LSG, good afternoon, brother. Good to see you. Good to see you.
You paint my life in the colors you prefer. Fit me inside frames I never chose. You judge steps you never had to take. Call it clarity, like the world just froze. I lived in silence, you couldn't see.
We must have a lot of new people here. Damn, what a reversal. We must have a lot of new people here because a lot of people are typing boot camp in chat. Boot camp, scoot camp. I'll be honest, I still like this trade.
If you never held this way, why you speaking like you lived?
Let me see here. Where am I at with this account?
See me,
This account's only up
what you think I am.
278.
You don't get me, but you speak like you understand. You don't know me, not the life I hold beneath. You don't see me, so don't you dare call it the truth or believe you don't see me now.
I'm not copy trading this account, so I'm gonna keep this trade on. I'm gonna add to it. I might end up red on this one account, but I don't know. I still like this trade idea. We might pull back a little deeper though. What? I'm willing to risk it on this one account. All right, let's see what we got here. Boot camp, scoot camp. Giveaway engine. All right, so I had 2 on. I added. Now I'm at 5. We're pulling back into this seed zone. Resilience is kind of recovering on NASDAQ. Resilience is recovering on NASDAQ. It's almost positive again. So yeah, I'll see. There's a good amount of distance this can travel if it takes off. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Arian. I don't know how you say that name. Arian. Orion. How do you say that name? Type something in chat, brother. 10, 9, 8. Come on. Come on. Orion. Orion's belt. Remember Orion's belt? Nerds. Don't worry, I'm a nerd too. Orion. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, time to pick a new winner. Yeah, from the Men in Black. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Marco Musso. Type something in the chat. Marco Musso. My dog. Marco Musso. It's for a boot camp, brother. It's for a boot camp. We got 6 accounts to give away though. 6 or 7, something like that. 5, 6, 7. Marco Musso. Wake up, my dog. Yeah, the Tradeify select accounts are cool. Tradeify select accounts are nice. Pick the 5-day payout option. It's cool. Or the daily payout option, whatever you want. They're solid accounts. Marco Musso. This dude's asleep at the wheel. What a scoundrel. 7, 6, 5. Boosted diamond chat. What's up, my dog? 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. I'm doing a tight countdown. Cheryl, you got 10. You got a 10 count. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. That's scary. Got right down there. Cheryl, 2. Look, Cheryl knows how to claim it. Cheryl, congratulations, Cheryl. Use a winner. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. And the mods will hook you up. They will hook you up. Congratulations, Cheryl. Look at this trade taking off already. How kind. How kind. We appreciate that, market. We appreciate that. 30 points. Let me see. Should I trim one? I'll trim one there. Oh, first in, first out. Look at the average come up. How disgusting. Congratulations to our winner. Winners. Kind of in the middle of this battle zone now. See how much we bounce off this zone. How much we bounce off this zone. 21 points. Let it go up a little bit more. Come on, scoundrel. We got some new green names in chat. That's cool. What else we got to give away? Let's see. Lucid Trading, Tradeify. Yeah, we got more accounts. Don't worry. Don't worry, fam. Don't worry, be happy. Let me write these down. 422. 423. 018. 019. That's cool. Chill Hop House says, bro, what loves the world, scoundrel? Yeah, scoundrel, scallywag. Scoundrel, scallywag. Things like that. Things like that. Rogue said, is Neonitis? Neonitis. Am I ready for a new house song? Dude. I've always been ready for a new house song. Am I an NT user? Windows NT? No, I don't use Windows NT. No, I don't use Windows NT. I used Windows 95. No, yeah, 98. 98 ME was where I started. I don't think a lot of people use Windows NT. Check song submissions. All right, let's do it. Ninja Trader. Hey, Rifter, I knew you meant Ninja Trader, brother. I was just joshing you. Yeah, I use Ninja Trader. Ninja Trader for life. Ninja Trader for life. My tools are written in Ninja Trader. I can't trade without Ninja Trader. All right. Let's see what we got here. Song submission. Rogue of the Lamb. How do I get to the song? Oh, I see. I click it and then it scrolls up. It's called Order Filled. Okay, here we go. Order Filled. Let me open up the temp folder. Order Filled. Here we go. Is this a world premiere? It's not a world premiere, is it? It's just a premiere on this channel. Here we go. New song. Let me turn up the volume a little bit. Filters. Order Filled.
Yet I'm staring at the screen. Did I dream a phantom trade? Or did trade evade? just betray me. Order filled. Order filled. Is this a trance? I swear I never clicked. Am I trapped inside this dance?
Let's see what we got. Oh, I should change the name. No, I can't close the blinds more, but I should change the color of that name now. I'm actually in a new... I raised my chair up. That's why, because usually the neon is against the wall. Okay, what platform do I use RS on? I use it on the standard, whatever, you know, whatever it comes with, the little trading view developer version. Will I switch to using it on Ninja after? So here's the thing. Here's the thing. So when I trade, like I'm kind of used to now looking at both. So I'll have to test to see if I like looking at it in NinjaTrader. I know I'll use it in NinjaTrader to go over my trade, like recap and stuff. But I don't know if oh shoot. 29 points off the level. I want to let it. I want a little bit more. Actually, this is kind of where I want it. I'm gonna trim one here. Up like 33 points from the ad spot. I should really trim 2 here and get back to my original 2 runners. Let me see, where are we at? Yeah, I'm gonna trim 1 more here, back to the 2 runners. So basically, I don't know, just squeezed a little bit more out of the trade. All right. Going back to the question about the NinjaTrader. Okay, so NinjaTrader, like I gotta see how it is, how I feel about having the levels, because I don't like my charts to get too cluttered. Like right now, Rocket Scooter's not cluttered, Seeds is not cluttered, you know? Like they're both clean, and I kind of have my workflow of how I look at them. So I will have to see. I'll just have to see how I react in real time to see if it's better for me to just have it all in one window or have it on both. I mean, because I execute in NinjaTrader, so it might be amazing. You know, I think I was super excited for it, and then like as the months have gone by, I've just got so used to this workflow. I think I'm like less excited now. But I'll see how it is when it comes out. I'll see how it is when it comes out. Matt did post a screenshot of it on Twitter. It looked cool. AJ said, what's volume velocity, price velocity, and seeds? Volume velocity, number of seconds it takes for 2,000 contracts to move through NASDAQ. Lower is faster. Up 50 points on the ads now. Nice. 45 points. Price velocity is number of seconds it takes NASDAQ to cover 5 points in price distance. There's a little filtering. There's a little bit of filtering algorithm in there just to clean up the response of it a little bit. But essentially, when volume and price are disconnected from each other, it usually represents that you're having a lack of liquidity. Like if volume comes into the market, price usually speeds up, but sometimes price remains fast when volume slows down. That's an indication that the market is illiquid. So I use it to monitor the overall session, and I use it to monitor sometimes like a localized liquidity. Like on, I think it was Thursday or Friday, there was a trade. It was probably on Friday, where I used it more like in a local, meaning I was watching it during a move and I identified a hollow spot in the move. And then Seeds is an algorithm that identifies the edges of these zones that are drawn. So the zones are algorithmically drawn. The pivots I manually draw around the zones. So I have an algorithm that I wrote that identifies those zones, and they're I call them decision blocks, and they're pretty much where I initiate my trades from. Like for instance, this long I initiated in this move through this block. And then when I added as it came back into the block, right? I like to initiate positions or add to positions in decision blocks. Guys, you can follow me on Twitter if you want. It's Neon Cucumber X. Neon Cucumber X. Who do I have for my CQG data? Optimus. Optimus? Yeah, Optimus. Optimus and Amp are the two most popular that people use. Mike H said the new cooking video is fire. Yeah, that's cool. Yes, Optimus and Amp. Those are the two. I don't know. Does anyone else use anything other than Optimus and Amp for the CQG data? What else are people using? Folks who use Iron Beam, yeah. Clean entry, I ain't never gonna miss it. Whole tape shift. When I start feeling friction, they be scared of the sweep. I be hunting the pivot. Motherlode says level 2 data. It could be level 1. For Rocket Scooter, you just need top of book. You don't need level 2. You just need top of book. You don't need level 2. Alright, let me put the house playlist back on. Really said you'll switch data connections if you go to Rocket Scooter. Yeah, just one thing, keep in mind, people don't really execute trades on Rocket Scooter. They just inject their data feed into it so that they can have the charting set up. But most people don't inject their data feed into Rocket Scooter. Most people put their credentials in there for the purpose of data connection, but they don't execute within Rocket Scooter. Yeah, the API credentials. I've always used CQG, but my trading accounts are with NinjaTrader, and NinjaTrader does not allow API connectivity, so that's why I opened the Optimus account, just for the purpose of data. I was kind of hoping res would pop above 0. It's sitting at 0. Tech Consultant said, do I trade CL? Not really. I've traded CL once all year. I traded 0 times last year. I almost always execute on the indexes. Not that there's anything wrong with trading it, but I just prefer to focus on one instrument usually. 1 or 2 instruments. I get distracted if I try to focus on too many things. I'm better at being a specialist. Yeah, I'm limited attention of what I want to pay attention to. Let's see. Oh wow, that little ad made a huge. Okay, let me update the P&L. That ad made a big difference. This account's doing a lot better now. Let me update the P&L. Nice. The average is now at the ad spot because I had two runners with a much lower average, but first in, first out. So actually the ad actually brought up the cost basis because the cost basis on the runners was all the way down here. But then I added here, trimmed here, but that brought the cost basis of, you know, technically first in, first out. So pretty chill session today. All the interaction around the same same zone. Sold off at the open. Mounted this seed zone, and it's really been the area I've been trading from now. I was pretty. I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna make our way back up. We'll see. I mean, the level's holding so far, but there's no support. I mean, we have open. If resilience gets positive on NASDAQ, I'd feel better about it. But right now, with resilience neutral, you know, I wouldn't be initiating a brand new trade. I'm kind of just using the juice from the first part of the move to fuel these runners. Football Wise Guy says, thank you for what you do. Hey, you're welcome, brother. We're here to hang out, help, answer questions, you know. Trade if a setup appears. $550 people in the house. Let's do a boot camp giveaway, and then in 30 minutes we'll do an account giveaway as well. Let's do another boot camp. Reset tool.
Everywhere gives me a different thrill. I try to focus, but I lose my way. Every time your voice pulls me back again, I think you're stuck inside my thoughts now.
Sometimes this is a I talked about this with chat. I talked about this with chat a couple weeks ago. I know it's you know, I know it's a silly thing, but it just is a thing. Sometimes when you like for instance this ad right down here, like sometimes when your average is right at the pivot spot, I don't know, you just, it can't be too perfect. So sometimes you just kind of second guess it when your spot is right at the pivot. But you know, there's no rhyme or reason behind that. That's just a psychological thing. All right, here we go. Boot camp. Start capturing. Type boot camp in chat. If you already typed it, type it one more time. The boot camp is a 20-day boot camp. It's already started, but you can rewatch the older videos to get caught up. And I believe it's back in service today. It's a 20-day boot camp. It goes over the platform on the left-hand side of the screen. That's called Rocket Scooter. It's invented by Matt, aka Matoski. He's the creator of this channel. And he teaches a 20-day boot camp, general market information, and also the strategy for that. So it's really good. It's really good. If you have solid edge already, depending on what strategy and style of trading you do, especially if you do pivot trading, you know, Rocket Scooter is really good for finding confluence with pivots maybe that you already trade. If you already have edge, maybe you're a scalper or something, and you're just looking something to maybe give you a little help in having a directional bias, something like that, or maybe like just a framework to read the session, Rocket Scooter is great. And if you don't have solid edge already, then you know it's a no-brainer. So check that out. All right, here we go. Boot camp. Full browser window. YouTube. I would say I am being a little bit greedy with these runners. But I trimmed over half of it, so I'll let it work. All right, here we go. Giveaway engine. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. I can't say that name, but you're the winner. Congratulations. Type something in chat. Ten, 9, 8. Congratulations on having a fast internet connection. Congratulations, brother. You're a winner. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. Mods will hook you up. Congrats.
Just this moment absolute, a final desperate pursuit. Maybe forever, maybe alive.
Ironbug Mike, what's up, G?
Just you and me.
Price doesn't move, so frustrating. Well, you know, we're kind of in a sludgy spot. I'm gonna launch a poll here. End poll. Start poll.
You used to dance in the kitchen. 2 months.
Oh, I had it on top chat. Sucks. Oh no. Oh wait, no, hold on, it's a different window. Okay. No, it was on.
Your side of the bed runs cold. You trace his name on the window.
Alright, poll's out.
How far you grown. You keep replaying your summers. First kiss in the back row. Scared all of the names that they called you. We held you shaking hands there. I'm trying to fall back in love with the man he's not the man he was. Trying to stay when it's not enough. Can we turn this ache into a rush? If I lift my hands, if I give this up, can we fall?
Oh, hey Rix, I appreciate that, brother. Thank you. I did not see that. I appreciate that. I tend not to check the events feed, but maybe there's a big stock battling around half gap, so it actually could be good if we flip back to neutral all of a sudden. Well, the majority of you guys went both ways. 44% of you guys traded both sides of the market today. 40% of you long only. 16% shorts. Hey, the people out there who were doing shorts, were they scalps or were you trying to do long holds for big moves? Scalps, scalps. Scalps, smart. Hard to really get in. Let's see where Triple B's, where VIX is at. Hard to really get any directional drive right here. VIX is sitting right on the Triple B. It's having problems popping over. So if VIX all of a sudden pops over Triple B, maybe that'll give us some juice. Sleepwalker up 14 rupees today? Well, better than being bred, brother. Better than being bred. Lucky Mon, I drink ground barley. I drink ground barley with hot water. No coffee, no tea. Oh, Sleepwalker's up 14 risk units? Wow, that's pretty insane. That's crazy. Ken said, am I in a trade? Yeah, I'm in a trade. Positions are shown top right. It's the tail end of a trade, though. It's the tail end of a trade. Since VIX is right around triple B, I am keeping an eye on it. Motherload said take the trades off. Well, I mean, the trade's really already off. It's just a tiny piece of it. Baron said you don't see spikes on volume velocity, even though sometimes you see 3,000 to 4,000 contracts in a second. Do I have smoothing? Yeah, there's smoothing to it. There's smoothing. There's smoothing, otherwise it wouldn't be readable without a smoothing algo. Oops. We floating. We floating.
I thought I left you behind, that our flame had cooled down, but you still linger in my mind. I can't find what to write
I'm just gonna go to 1 minute. I just want to see a little bit more granularly what Raz is doing.
when I'm so
Oops. Oh, I can do it on both.
tied down. Each time I try to release, feels like I'm almost free, but you know you take the lead in me. I can't explain how it happens. Oh, you still have a hold on me. Each time I try to release, feels like I'm almost free, but you know you take the lead in me.
People were asking about the next gen codes from last week. Oh, Farina got it. Score 40. There was like, that one was a little confusing because there was a bunch of codes. It wasn't like one single code.
You lit the night when it was dark. So fly high, ignite my heart. Each time I try to release, feels like I'm almost free. But you know you take the lead in me. I can't explain how it happens. Oh, you still have a hold on me. Each time I try to release, feels like I'm almost free. But you
524, what's it? 526? Let me see. Mm, 526.
You came in slow, then flipped the script on me.
Oh, how was the founders event? How was the founders event in Discord on Friday? How was it? Anyone go to the founders event? Matt was doing Q&A. How'd that go?
And I can feel it when you turn that page, little by little. You rearrange the change. You hit me with the change up, change up. Change up. Now I can't look away. Change up. You hit me with the change up, change up. Ooh, change up. The change up. And I'm loving the switch up today. Same two shoes, but you're running new. Same old room, feels brand new with you. You say one thing, then you do the other. Keeps me leaning in, like I can't recover. And I can feel it when you turn that page, little by little. You rearrange the change up. You hit me with the change up, change up. The change up. Now I can't look away. The change up. You hit me with the change up, change up.
Trade A, what's up, G? Oh, it's 1:33. All right, let's do a giveaway in 12 minutes. Let's see what we got. Lucid Flex 50K. Nice. That's a banger account. I'll bring that up on prop score. Let me get the code word started first.
If this is the moment, let it last.
Suggestions on the code word? Trade A, what's up, G? I'm up 40 points from the ad spot here, but I'm not gonna trim again. I'm not gonna trim again since they're just runners. I know it's up 40 points, but I'm not trying to. I'm gonna let it work a little bit because they're the runners. Billy the Kid, what's up, G? Oh, that's right. It's Tuesday, isn't it? It's Tuesday. I'm long. I'm not short. I'm long. Yeah, I'm long. Why does Scoop Dog keep Why does Scoop Dog keep jumping out at me? I don't understand why it keeps jumping out at me, but it does. Scoop Dog. The code word Scoop Dog. I have no idea why. I can't explain it. Code word Scoop Dog. All right, Red's back to neutral. Let's see what Vix is doing. Dropped. Scoop Dog. What up, dog?
Every fear I used to carry doesn't weigh me down like before. And I don't need a reason why. You just feel like home to me. Like the wind that changed my story into what it's meant to be. Now the world moves a little slower when you're looking back at me. Like the universe just opened and I finally get to breathe.
Come on, little runners. Come on, little runners. You could do it. Go on, little runners. Go on. Go on. Get out there in the big bad world. Go on, little runners. You could do it. You could do it. Go on. Scoop Dog. All right, it's 1:40, so we're coming out of lunch now. So this will kind of be the apex for this, hopefully. We'll see. Matoski in chat. What's up, G? Matoski in the house. All right, we'll give it a few more minutes. Keeping a close eye on this one. Red's dropping back down. I'm gonna keep letting it work. Let it work. All right. Lucid Flex eval 50k. Nice. Lucid, let's bring this bad boy up. Oh, here it goes, right here. Lucid, Flex, 50K. Prop score 8. Simplicity 8.9. 3K target, 2K drawdown. 50% consistency. Drawdown per price. Oh, is this on an extra sale? 50% off. So drawdown. So the price is real aggressive. 9.6 drawdown per price. 9.8 price per time in market. 50% off. Code SCORE. SCORE. People, oh, it's only 60. Yeah, people love these accounts. $65 for 50K. That's a good deal. All right, pre-warning. Make sure your stream is on live. Make sure your stream's on live. Now I'm gonna have to make a decision with these runners if I want to hold them into a little bit of drawdown or cut them. Main trade's over. Let's see. Rest still floating around neutral. I'm gonna hold them for now. There was enough juice from the main trade that I can give up a little bit of that profit. All right, here we go. Scoop Dog. Giveaway engine. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. ZZO Prime. That's a cool name. Well, hopefully you got a fast internet connection, my dog. 10, 9, 8, 7. Don't forget, it's not a 10-second countdown. It's a 10 count. 6. He's got a fast internet connection. My dog has got a 128K modem or better. Congratulations, you're a winner. ZZO Prime. Cool name. You won yourself a Lucid Trading Flex Eval 50K. Lucid Flex Eval 50K. Nice. Okay. This trade don't want to pull in. Maybe we get a little dip and rip. Maybe a scary dip and then the rip. I don't know. Back up 40 points on it. This thing just keeps flirting with taking off. We got, let me check song submissions. Let me see if we got any new songs to debut. Bearded Trader said maybe a runoff half gap. Yeah, maybe. ES was almost down, was almost at half gap when I scaled into the meat of the trade. Like the meat of the trade was here in this move. But kind of just playing with these runners here. All right. Trade A said you can debut one. My dog, type it in Discord. Let's go. Oh wait, hold on. There's one in here. Order filled. Oh, we played order filled. Yeah, go ahead and type it in. The one thing is, you know, I've already said this, like, I don't really put parody songs on the... I don't really put parody songs on the playlist, like goofy songs. Someone requested Tape Rum Riot. I haven't played Tape Rum Riot in this session yet.
That summer night, just you and me. Windows down, the air so warm. Trying to hold on to the moment.
We still got bots typing in Scoop Dog. Nice. What's up, Batoskis? All right, coming out of lunch, 1:45. Come on, NASDAQ. Pay me on these runners, scoundrel. Song submitted. All right, we got a new song to debut. Anyone out there not believe in silent letters? Because then they would say day butt. All right, here we go. Look at my scoot, who you, trade day. Uh-oh. Is this going to be a goofy song? Let's see. Here we go. You guys want me to turn the volume up for it or what? Why do I keep calling him Trey Day? Because the name says Trey Day. I am Trey Day. Is that wrong? I don't know. Trey Day? I don't know. I'm not good with names. Trey D? Trey D? Well, whatever. I got an A+ in math. I got a C in English, okay? Guys, you guys are all out there with your fancy words. You know, like, I'm good at, like, the standard, like, the greatest hits, like, the, and, food, cat, dog, you know, the greatest hits. I got all those words figured out. All right, let's bring in the new song here. All right, here we go. Let me turn up the volume a little bit. Filters, bring music forward, party, plus 8 dB. All right, here we go. This is a good start. I like what I'm hearing already. So, yo, you better move, yeah, yo, you better move. I can't stand the wait in line, so I mark it, order, don't let me buy. It's kinda rude to scalp inside, but if I do it, profits right. Look at my scoop, look at me move like I got to stay, but I got to do. So, you better move, you better move, you better move, you so. Oh, look, the trade likes it. Up 57 points now. The trade likes it. The trade said, let me scoot. Look at me move. If I see a trade and I want that trade, you best believe that trade is mine. Like I'm coming through the chart and line, and you better hurry up for buy that drop. Psych, now I'm trading live. If it's dropped down, I stay. Look at this. We turn on the song. All of a sudden, we're up 60 points. Scoot, little guy, scoot. Go on. I leave the chart surprised when all my losses get minimized. That's just my healthy side. Every trade getting vocalized. If I rap about it, it's publicized. Getting big. Insfly Die says not a fan. We like the honesty. Then I'm like, oh baby boo, come look at my trading view. Trading view.
Look at my charts, screens and trades, pips, cues. Look at my scoop, there's a P and Q. Look at my scoop, look at my scoop. Look at me move like I got a stick, but I got a juice. So who, you better move, yeah, you. So who, you.
Nice. I'm gonna let you guys choose. Should I put back on the house, or should I do Tape Run Riot and then house? You guys want Tape Run Riot, or you want to go straight to house? Your call. You want to run the tape Run Riot? What do we want? House, Tape Run Riot, then house. Tape Run. It's tied right now. Boosted Dime said country. We can do country. All right. We'll do Tape Run Riot, then we'll do house, then we'll do country. Here we go. Tape Run Riot, baby. Turn up your speakers, because this thing's a banger. It's my favorite song of all time so far.
Yet I'm staring at the screen.
Wait. Hold on. This is the wrong song. There we go. If you're wearing a hoodie, just tuck it over your ears a little bit like that. I feel like this song requires it.
I don't blink twice when the candles lean. Coffee gone cold by the keyboard glow. I watch that spread like a hook on a post. Bid get slapped and not off for runs. I cut that drag when a minute turns. 10 tabs open, one mind locked in. Read that tape like a boy from the pits. Hold, breathe. Then I pull the trigger. Fast hands, cold, still moving quick for the winner. Tape run right. I buy that fear. Then I sell that quiet. Tape run right. I buy that fear. Then I sell that quiet. Tape run right. I've seen us talk to the smoke and the flash. Seen brave men fall when a breakout crack. I keep my stock where the hurt can't stick. If it slips too far, then I'm out that quick. News in the feed and the crowd gets loud. I fade that hype when it pulls me out. No lucky charms just to test the nerve. One clean setup and I take my curve. Hold, breathe.
It's Fly Dice says say my name. It's Fly Dice.
Still moving quick for the winner. Tape run right. I buy that fear. Then I sell that quiet. Tape run right. I buy that fear. Then I sell that quiet.
Oh, that's too many syllables. If your name has 14 syllables in it, I can't. I'm gonna shorten it. 14 syllables is the maximum amount I can do.
Then I sell that quiet. Tape run right. I buy that fear. Then I sell that quiet. Tape run right.
Like, you should hear me around my family, you know? Like, I'll never forget when my grandpa introduced me to him. Dude's got a long, old-school Indian name. My grandpa, he's like, you know, he's telling me about what his name was and all this stuff. I was like, Grandpa, like, what kind of a name is that? I would just tell people your name is OG. 14 syllables and all that. I can't handle it. Alright, let's put the house music back on. Hey, how many syllables does a name have if it's got multiple syllables, but it just rolls off the tongue real clean? Nathaniel. Someone said, will this be a long or short? No, I'm already long. I'm already long. I'm long. I'm long. Average is 29,950. They're runners. The actual meat of the trade was 29,905, but I'm long. These are just runners. They're up 50 points right now. But I'm fully prepared for these runners to crater. But, you know, I mean, the setup's still valid, so what am I supposed to do? I just gotta wait. I already trimmed 3 more. I added on a dip, trimmed 3 more for another like 40 points. So these are kind of just like free. Top Law said copy trade or single per account. It just depends on the setup. Depends on the setup. This one is only on in one account. It's only on one account. Just because I don't know, I had little less conviction, and it was already a solid session, so I'm not trying to wreck the session. Just trying to add some juice to it.
I thought I left you behind, that our flame had cooled down, but you still linger in my mind. I can't find what to write or how to step away when I'm so tired now. Each time I try to release, feels like I'm almost free, but you know you take the lead in me. I can't explain how it happened.
Boosted said, "What's my conviction on staying this trade?" 100%. I'm not dropping out of the trade, because these are just runners. If this gradually moves down, I will like the trade. Well, obviously, if it just starts taking off from here, that'll be fine. But if it's gonna make a move back down past the average of these runners, I would prefer it be very quick. If it's a gradual move, I won't really like that. I'd like to see a scare move down, if it's gonna move down.
Bring out the sparks now. You lit the night when it was dark. So fly high, ignite my heart. Each time I try to release, feels like I'm almost free, but you know you take the lead in me. I can't explain how it happens.
Volume has slowed down, but price has also slowed down. So it's not like the market has thinned out. It's just the market has slowed down. Like, there is a difference between thinning out and slowing down. Like, I see volume slowing down, but price velocity also slowing down. So it's just like we're moving slow motion right now. We're moving in slow motion, but we're not illiquid. So I'm fine with that.
You came in slow.
Forbidden shenanigans sets of consolidation. Yeah, I would just say, I would add one word to that. I would say healthy consolidation. Because, you know, sometimes at a glance, something looks like consolidation, but it's really just whipping around in a range. This is healthy consolidation, so I'm like, you know, we'll see how it goes. But I wouldn't be surprised if we get hit with some shenanigans. Like, I wouldn't be holding full size here. 0% chance of that. That would be diabolical. In my opinion, not financial advice. Booster said, am I risk golf in personal? No, I have runners there too. Because this was a trade that started like, I don't know, 3 hours ago. Top of the seed zone's 29,958, I think. 29,958, because that's where I added. 29,958, yeah, because that's where I added. That's where I added. I think I added 3, and then I trimmed them on a 33-point bounce. That's what brought the cost average of the, because of first in, first out. That's what brought the cost average of the runners up. Because the final scale on that trade earlier this morning was down here at 29,900, right around there. In trades like this, well, also, in trades like this, I will look at price velocity and volume velocity, and that will affect my decision to hold or not. Because if volume had slowed down here, but like price velocity was really, like if we were still really whipping around, I don't know. I would probably feel differently. I would feel differently. That would drop the conviction a little bit. Like even right here, I see volume picking up. I see price speeding up. You know, so it's still healthy action. Let's see what we got here. Oh, hold on.
City fades when you're beside me, like it doesn't matter anymore. Every fear I used to carry doesn't weigh me down like before.
You know, I probably should have made sure that there wasn't any, is there any scheduled catalysts? I only looked for this morning. Let me see. Is there any, anyone know of any scheduled catalysts? Let me see. Any scheduled catalysts? What do we got? I don't see anything. Who in chat is new? Who's new in chat? Might do another boot camp. If you're new, type me in chat. We got a bunch of people who are new here. A few people who are new to trading. All right, so and a couple of regular scoundrels. All right, so we're gonna give away a boot camp. But first, before I start the giveaway engine, if you look on the left-hand side of the screen, that's called Rocket. That platform is called Rocket Scooter. So what it does is at the beginning of the session, it draws high-volume tradable pivots on the chart. They're really good pivots. They have tremendous edge. In addition to the pivots, there's also like extra indicators to help you understand if those pivots are going to be support or resistance. And what the bootcamp goes over is it goes over that platform, how to trade that strategy. It's a tremendous strategy. It's got sizing parameters in it. It's got sit out rules in it, right? Indicating when it's recommended to sit out of the market. It's really a complete strategy. So it goes over all of that, and it also goes over general market information. So that's what we're about to give away. So let me just fire up the giveaway engine here. Reset tool. Boot camp.
I gave you life, not because you rest, but because I saw your dark before you.
Burbank said, is there a position on? Yeah, there's a position on. 2 runners. Average right now, 29,950. So they're sitting about 60 points up. But I'm not trimming them here because I already trimmed the bulk of the trade. So they're just runners.
I gave you life, you called it nothing, still I shine.
I have that target set up there, but if all of a sudden there's a suspect spike to the upside and it starts to stall, you know, I'll trim it. It doesn't have to be that exact target. Like if we get some sudden whippage.
But their envy is loud. No words, but sharp silence. I still ask too little, I still give too much, but I won't shrink for people who feel dead. I gave you life, you called it nothing, still I shine,
All right, here we go.
even when no one's watching, even when it hurts,
Give it 15 seconds.
still I shine, still I shine.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Oh wait, hold on. No, we gotta wait. Well, you know what? No, we'll give it to this. We'll give it to this person, but it only captured. It didn't capture everyone yet. It didn't cycle through long enough. Omni Champ. Omni Champ, type something in chat, brother. Did I misspell something? No. Omni Champ, congratulations, you're a winner. And then everyone else, keep typing boot camp in chat. It'll populate with your names in 1 minute.
Suitcase by the door. You said it's just for one night, but I've heard that line before. Cloud goes in the shadows. Taxi
Oh, trade's taken off. The low runners that could, up 75 points. Good job, low runners. Good job, fellas. Keep going. The low runners that could. Come on. Okay, now it captured it. Okay, now I got it. Okay, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. If there's a sudden spike, hold on. There we go. Sheena Alexis. If there's a sudden spike, I'm going to trim one of these runners. Because now it's up. Okay. Sheena Alexis. Sheena Alexis. Sheena Alexis. Hey, congratulations. You're a winner. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. And the mods will hook you up. Congratulations. And guys, just so you know, one of the reasons we have these boot camps to give away is because people who take the boot camp, they love it so much that they do donations, and that allows us to, like, if someone donates a boot camp, Rocket Scooter Corporation also donates 3. So for every $20 donation, we give away, I think, 4. Yeah, we do give away 4. So we had a bunch of donations. So that allows us to give them away. Nice. Bearded Trader said you were too afraid to get into long with negative res. Look good above half gap though. Wish you would have. Well, it's just one trade. It's just one trade. And to be fair, I added at the top of the seed zone, but that was, I wouldn't have initiated a brand new trade there. Windows down, the air so warm. Trying to hold on to the moment. Slow dance on the fading skies. We don't wanna say goodbye. 35 trade said, where's a good entry for a long gear? I mean, not financial advice, but in my opinion, it's already gone. The prime entry spot was around 1120 to 1130. The prime ad spots, based on the way I trade, were right after the stream started, which, you know, I added to the trade where I added. Gerald said, am I trailing my stop? No, I'm not trailing it. I don't have enough risk on to bother with trailing it. I think it can make it up to 30-60 for 30-60 area. But if there's all of a sudden a sudden whippage up, I'll close at least one. Like there's not, it doesn't seem to be a lot of orders flow stepping in front of this. I am watching it closely though. Eva says, is there a way to get a better resolution on seeds? Maybe increase the resolution on the stream overall. Because I have it set to a chart that I'm actually looking at, and I don't zoom in super close on my charts. It's at 1080. Yeah, I don't know. That's as big as I can get it. Because otherwise, like, I don't have room for everything on the screen. I could probably set it up so that I could, like, swap it into the big spot sometimes, but for now, I kind of just like the static look. I don't like moving stuff around. All right. Getting close to trim here. This thing's really taking its time. All right, it's starting to move a little quicker now.
Forget if this is a dream. Hold me in it. One more second, one more minute. Hey, stay right here. Don't move too far. I love when you go where you are. Every breath, every beat of your heart pulls me in, pulls me in. Stay right here under my skin.
I'm gonna move ES to a 1 minute. I just want to see what Rez is doing on ES.
You trace circles on my head, tiny map only we understand.
Someone said, how do you determine risk interval? Okay, so in the Rocket Scooter platform, in the bottom, go to the little up arrow, and then there's a column, RI/DD. So if you click on that, it shows a value, RI. That's the risk interval. It's available right there in the Rocket Scooter platform. It's a fantastic number. You can use it to gauge when a catalyst is active. Oh, hold on, we're almost at this target. Like if there's a sudden news-driven move in the market, you would find that it moves one risk interval and then it pauses to try to find liquidity. I use it, so I have an algorithm that I use for suggested stop distances. I compare that to I use 27% of a risk interval to just make sure I'm like, there's not a big difference, and there's usually never a big difference, but if there ever is, I'll look closer at what's going on. Someone said, how do you figure out what the risk interval is? You don't. You get it in the Rocket Scooter platform. It's a mathematically derived number from reverse engineering. It's a CME exploit. So the IP is protected IP, but you can get that number in the platform itself. And the platform is only $150 a month. Come on, you little scoundrel runners. The little runner that could. Look at this little guy up 100 points. Good for you, little runner. $50, $55. I'm gonna trim it at 100 points. I'll leave one more on. I'll leave one on. The little runner that could. Cute little guy. Bashful said, what made me so convicted to take that long when Rez was negative? Okay, it wasn't that I was so convicted. Like, I was already in the trade, so I had my average was much lower. Let me scroll forward. Right, my average was much lower. And then when it failed to break here towards the area I was targeting, and it pulled back to the top of the seed zone, right, I added to the trade. I didn't initiate the meat of the trade there. And what gave me conviction there was, yeah, part of it was I was just reading the tape, and part of it was, you know, this seed zone has been in play for the whole session. So we were getting to the opening price. It wasn't like Res was nosediving. You know, so I had like, it was nearly neutral Res. So in this kind of market, I'm treating nearly neutral Res as, you know, I'm not, like, if Res is barely negative, it's not, I'm not bothered by it.
Every second is a soft dream. Every look is another light. I don't wanna say goodbye yet. Leave your jacket on my chair. Take me back to your heartbeat, to the promise hanging in the air.
Market's still healthy here. It has not thinned out at all. It's slow, but it's not thin. So
How much I want you, but you make it feel so safe, so new. If this is how forever starts, I mean
JJ. Yeah, Res is this white number up here in the top, and then also it's represented in the lower indicators. I have it set as these dots, right? Just so I can visually identify the difference between the hedge pressure resiliences and the gap resilience, because they're different things. And you know, I usually don't go down to a 1 minute chart, but you did see a couple of times. I went down to 1 minute. I just wanted to see a little bit closer what resilience was doing. Like sometimes if I want to look more granularly, I'll move to that 1 minute chart and look closer at resilience.
morning on your shoulder, quiet in the room, coffee going colder, 'cause I'm lost in you. Every little gesture.
I'm actually gonna, yeah, SPY resilience
Smiling at your voicemail.
slightly negative. We're sitting right under open, so see if a little battle happens here at open on S&P. If Res flips positive, that'll be real nice. I would have been more worried if the market thinned out, but the market didn't thin out, it just slowed down. So I was like, I still, you know, there was still upward pressure, just in slow motion. That runner really paid. Let me update the P&L. Nice.
Every breath, every beat of your heart pulls me in, Stay right here under my skin.
What are you scoundrels doing at this spot, huh? You scoundrels searching for a top or what? What's the fam out there doing? Flat. Close your last runner. I still got one on. I should probably think about where I want to take this last one off.
I'm alive when you glow where you are.
I won't think about that. Let's do another giveaway. Damn, we got some banger accounts here. Lucid Eval 50k, another one of those. Nice. Guys, if you didn't already, smash the like button. Over 500 people in the house. We like it. Res on S&P Basin under open. Res staying where it's at. All right, suggestions for the code word. What do we got? BND Paris said, is the price velocity indicator publicly available? It's not, but we show it on stream every day. We show it on stream every day. You know what the rule is? The rule is if it jumps out, I gotta choose it. Unfortunately, the lamest code word I've ever seen is the one that jumped out. Code word is LOL. I mean, what can I say? That's what jumped out, so that's what the code word is. Code word is LOL. I'm pretty strict with that. The rule is if it jumps out, it becomes the code word, and I cannot control what jumps out. But I gotta stay faithful to that method. This is a banger account. This is one of the most popular accounts in existence. Let me bring it up on prop score. Lucid Flex 50k. No, yeah, Lucid Flex 50k. It's only 65 bucks right now. 50% off. Use code SCORE, SCORE. Help out the channel. Helps us get more giveaway accounts. SCORE. 3k target, 2k drawdown, no DLL, 50%, and then funded, 50k flex, 4k target, 2k drawdown. That's for expected payout. Let's go to min first payout. Oh, you can get a payout at 1000k, at 1000k, at 1k. So technically inverse risk reward. That's cool. And these are only 65 bucks when you use code SCORE. That's cool. PL Strom said, do I still pay for Rocket Scooter? Yeah, I love Rocket Scooter. Oops, turn off the wrong thing. Yeah, I got it up on the screen right now. Although I have Lifetime. I bought Lifetime. Because Lifetime was only like 2,500 bucks. Like, that's a no-brainer. That's basically free. Like for what it is, it's basically free. 2,500 bucks. I bought Lifetime last year, I think.
Did your words hit? Keep your words spit. No one needed it. Do we need?
I wonder. You know what? I wonder if I hadn't bought Lifetime, if I would have just been like, "Hey, yo, Matoski, let me get that Lifetime." But it was cheap enough that it doesn't matter. If it was like 50K or something for Lifetime, you know, then obviously I'd be like, "Yo, give me a little juice, give me a little discount." But it's cheap. I think Lifetime's on sale right now. Let me see. Let me see. Like because it's pretty much all, if you don't have Edge and you get it, it's all someone would need. So it's all someone would need. Let me see. What is it? It's I think it's oh, sometimes I forget. Rocket.place. Rocket.place. Marketplace. It's rocket.place/Matt. They should really update that to the correct spelling. To /Matoski. Or they should set it so that if you go to /Matoski, it would redirect you. Lifetime is on sale right now. Lifetime is on sale right now for 2,500. That's cool. All right, here. Let's do the drawing for this account. Giveaway engine. Everyone's laughing. Everyone's having a good time. Everyone's laughing. Here we go. 7, 6. Oh, guys, make sure your stream is up to date. Because I'm going to keep a tight leash on the countdowns sometimes. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Two, 1. Pick a winner. The Prophet Guru X. This person's a regular, but they don't get any special treatment. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Oh, there they are. 56K modem in hand. Congratulations, brother. You're a winner. You won yourself an account. Lucid Trading, 50K eval. Lucid, 50K. Flex. Flex. Lucid Flex. Noisy Only Production says My Funded Futures or TPT tonight. You're gonna have to show up and find out, my dog. You're gonna have to show up and find out. Bradley, what are you giving away, sir? Guys, giveaway is over, so stop laughing. Stop laughing. Giveaway's over. You might get mistaken for a Batoski. Quotientality, now we got people raffling. Got a bunch of people raffling in chat. Hey, we had a request for some country music. We're gonna play some country music now, and then we'll go back to house. Here we go. I actually love country music. I'm a big fan of country music, so.
When the market tanks on my side of town.
There's not many country songs in the in the not the giveaway channel, in the song submission channel, but the ones that there are, 80% of them are good.
There's a marked up chart across the candlestick. I got a position for two way in the red.
PL Strom said, "You're not putting the Cobra. I'm just a funny guy. Funny looking."
I spend most every night beneath the light of my trading screen. Now if you
Follow Prop Score. Follow Prop Score. Follow me. Follow Matoski. Follow Darb. Follow us on Twitter. Check us out. Neon Cucumber X. That's me.
I think of two young
X.
traders clicking wild and free. I close my eyes and sometimes see them riding high on leverage dreams, but the jukebox plays on.
T-Vlog said, "Am I gonna make a cookbook one day?" No, I doubt it. I doubt it.
This ain't no bull run, boy, you're going down. I spend most every
Because I feel like anything that feels like work, like to me that would feel like work. Anything that feels like work, you know, you want to be rewarded for. How much you gonna make selling a cookbook?
margin call bearing down on me.
Or there's some things that are rewarding just because it makes you feel good, you know? Like the stream is like that. Good, well, especially when people ask questions, you know.
How a man can watch his account going down.
Does Brad not like carrots?
In the future's pit.
Brad don't like carrots?
How many tears I sit here and cry. No telling how many stops I let slip by. But the screen keeps flashing. That one, the final line. If you lose your one and only, there's always room here for the lonely to watch that dreaded margin call.
I feel like cookbooks, it's such a saturated market.
The dreaded margin call.
Oh, Will Yum has a great question. Actually, I haven't done that yet today. Let me do it today. So for those of you who were here last week, you know that I'm so I have a particular process that I go through when I add something to a chart. If I'm gonna add something to the chart, it's rare. But what I do is I trade my session, and then what I'll do is I'll look at what that thing on my chart would have done for my decision making, and I'll do that for a while, and then I'll decide whether I want to then forward test it, meaning incorporate it into my decision making in real time. And then after a much longer time, I'll decide if I make it a permanent part of my workflow. Like I did that with Rocket Scooter. You know, I do that. So that's something I'm doing with the ARB right now. So I'm gonna go to a 1-minute chart, and I'm just gonna see how it might have affected me at my decision making points in today's session. Because it's not something I use in real time right now. And it's also because like I have limited bandwidth. How many things can I look at? You know, like I'm reading the tape, and then I look at Rocket Scooter. I'm looking at seeds. Like I have a limited bandwidth of what I can look at. So, like I would only use something if maybe it would truly enhance my workflow that I'm already doing.
and give it my best. And nobody the pressure we carry, the fear of failing.
Not seeing it right now. Usually it pops right up. Let me try again.
Out these trades while the people around you say you should walk away, but if you know, then you know. This game will test your soul. Some nights that voice get loud in my head, saying maybe I ain't built for this yet, but every time I hit.
Oh, I have this on micro. Hold on, let me. I had a problem bringing up NQ this morning, so I put it on MNQ. Let me put it back on NQ. There we go. It looks like, to me, I mean, I could just tell based on what I'm looking at, it hasn't really deviated much off of 0. So I would imagine that today the index was, you know, not really stretched from, I mean, the futures were not really stretched from their real value based on the underlying index. So it would have just been, I wouldn't have used it. See, where was yeah, you know, sometimes certain things, like you just have a hard time reading them, or they just don't kind of you know, they just kind of don't speak to you. It just, you know, sometimes certain things just don't speak to a person. So far it hasn't really spoke to me. But I'm looking forward to analyzing it on a more volatile session, because I'm sure on a more volatile session there will be more of a disconnect between the futures and the underlying index. So then I might find it more useful. Bart said, "Am I in a trade?" Yeah, I'm in a long. I just have one runner left. I just have one runner left. It's sitting up. The average is all the way down at this seed zone, so it's up about 80 points. But I trimmed half. I already trimmed half of the runners. One thing that really intrigued me when the bootcamp class on ARB happened was the concept of using it as an exit, because my entry workflow is already very I'm very happy with my entry workflow, but to me, like, the art of exiting, I'm always intrigued by things that would help with that part of the game. So one thing I will explore is using it, like, I would probably keep it out of view, and then maybe in the course, maybe when it's a very volatile session and I'm in a trade and I have runners left, maybe I would bring it up and see, so long as it's not flip-flopping around neutral, maybe I would use it as an indication of when to of when to close runners. There'll be different use cases I'll explore for him. Maybe I'll find a place for it in my workflow. But sometimes I'll make, if it ain't broke, don't fix it sort of thing. So I'll see.
Say a prayer for TPT. Charts went red, they buried me. Lucid tried to hold the line. line, but I crossed it one too many times. My funded futures rest in peace. Fall for gains, got no
Darius said thoughts on shorts here.
numbers bleed. Every loss
Not financial advice, but to me, I wouldn't be able to. I don't have anything to trade off of here.
throat, one more push, one more try. Watched it all just slip.
Like if I had to put on a trade here, I would put on a long. Like if I had to enter a trade at this particular spot, I would enter long, not short. But I do have a choice, and my choice is not to touch this trade. Like we're in the middle of a stable block. I don't really initiate trades from that kind of spot, because my directional, my ability to read direction in a stable block is lower. PL Strom said I would buy. I mean, if I had to. You know, if someone said put on a trade right now, I'd say all right, I'll put on a long.
Cost. Every win was built on loss. TPT, don't sit MFF, and all the rest. Still I'm here, I ain't dead. Say my name when I come back. Stronger mind, tighter stack.
Everyone get their barbecue on last night? BBQ? I did.
Another day. Another morning starts with the screen glowing bright, trying to steady my hands, trying to get my mind right. I'm at
Boosted Dime said, nah, you just got absolutely wasted. Hey, there you go. That's the spirit. That was a pun intended. Get it? That's the spirit. Say Cool said, is there a specific TP I'm looking at for this long? Almost all of the position is already off. This is just a runner. Let me see where I would trim it. My trim spot would probably be 85 or just hold the thing to end of day. Might just hold it to end of day. Although we have done a lot of round trips lately. It's just not, it's not really. For now, I'm just letting it work.
Another headstone carved with the lessons it gave. I've been broke, but I never stayed down. Ain't a loss in my past that can keep me on the ground. But failure's a fee that I'm learning to pay.
I closed the trade in my main account. I closed it when I trimmed the one of two runners. I closed the whole trade in my main account. Friends, any outlaw country songs? I'd be down. If people made more country songs, I would play more country songs. I log into the song submission channel every once in a while, and just see what's new. And usually there's nothing country in there. I would do it. I'd be down. Four minutes to power hour. During power hour, we're giving away 2 Tradeify accounts. These accounts, 40% off of all accounts for 5 uses, then 30% off when you use code SCORE, SCORE. That's cool. We got banger deals going right now. My Funded Futures, 20% off Rapid, 40% off Flex, 50% off Pro for new users. That's cool. Lucid, 50% off all accounts. Use code SCORE. I kiss my faith before I go. I'm glad it was a kind of session where, even though it was kind of slow motion, it was nice to get some pivot interaction. I was glad I was able to add back to that trade. That was a clean add. I was happy with that. I had pretty high conviction on it, but it was too shallow in the zone to really put on more size than that. But because I had to leave some room in case it pulled back deeper. Because we overshot that zone far in the morning, and then it stabilized around lunchtime. But I was still prepared for it to overshoot again. Promise made when the world felt thin that all this work would mean something. Market don't care if you're tired or proud, but it rewards the calm, not the loud. In 2 minutes, we're transitioning. In 2 minutes, we're transitioning music for power hour. We're gonna start off with the anthem. Oh, Boosted Dime said, "Am I dimming the lights for power hour?" What do you guys think? Should we get a little moody here? A little mood going on? I like dimming the lights. Get the magenta in the background. Scoundrels, what are we thinking? Dim it up? Yeah, I can dim them up. Stand by. Dim the lights? Let's do it. Sun comes up on a brand new day. Screens go quiet, my heart still prays. If this is the one, I'll meet it steady. I've done the work, Lord, I'm ready. I changed my office layout a bit. I put a Peloton bike next to my, oh, my chair's falling over. I put a Peloton bike next to my desk now. I haven't used it yet. I want to try it out. It's pretty cool. I feel like I was late to the party, but whatever. this is cool. Here we go. Is Peloton still around after the COVID hype? I don't know. I know the bikes are still around. I installed this. I hacked. I installed this like hack firmware on mine. So like I can watch whatever. I can watch Netflix on there. I got web browser on there. I can watch YouTube on it. It's cool. PTON. That's their symbol. They got smoked during COVID. Let's see. PTON. PTON. They're trading at $5.66. Where were they trading at in COVID? They were trading something crazy in COVID. I mean, a 20-year chart. They were trading at $170. Bunch of scoundrels were trading that. Bunch of people thought they were traders trading that move up, and then they got smoked. They got absolutely annihilated in 2021. As they should have. Mike H. Alright guys, let's play the anthem. Here we go.
Afternoon stream, let's get it. Neon on the mic, yeah. Neon stepping in, yeah. Session wide awake. Night shift lay the ground. Matt set the play. Now it's midday money. Structure on the screen. Neon seeds acting holy, price moving clean. No FOMO type in the channel mode. We learned that lesson back in 24. Half gap buys when the market dips. DD bands bounce and we let.
Hey Lone Wolf, we got lots more giveaways tonight, brother. 2 more in Power Hour and lots more tonight. Brad's giving away some very big accounts. Some very big accounts. It's gonna be big. It's gonna be big. It's gonna be really big.
Yeah. The room shows up. Yeah. Yeah. Volume builder, feel that shift. Market makers trying to midday drift. Fake break high, yeah, we seen that move. Look at the pocket wheel.
It's gonna be huge. Huge.
Stop place clean, risk hell right, not gambling candles, we stack the skill. Consistency over chasing thrill. Chat moving steady, no chaos here. Green heart emojis when setups clear. If we win together, we lose composed. Trust the system, the blueprints close. Yeah, yeah. The room shows up. Yeah.
We've also got giveaway bonanza on Friday. Friday is gonna be cool. We got there's a lot of giveaways all week, and then giveaway bonanza on Friday. Friday's gonna be absolute mayhem. Matt's gonna be overwhelmed. Like that stream is just gonna be jam chock full of giveaways. There's gonna be like one every few minutes probably. I'm looking at the list here. Absolute chaos. I got a bunch to give away on Friday as well. Extra giveaway bonanza. Do spin giveaway. I don't have access to the spin giveaway. I don't have access to the spin giveaway. And there was a second giveaway engine. Someone emailed it to me. But it was up, it was down, it was up, it was down. Maybe I'll make my own giveaway engine. But for now, I just use this, the one I subscribe to. Showing up!
Check the prop score. Real ratings, no fluff. Best prop firms lighting up the board. Rocket scooter trading, positions holding tight. Gamma levels whispering through liquidity sweep.
BMW said, did I pay for this?
Feel it push.
What?
The liquidity sweep.
Did I pay for what?
Fill the gaps. Let
The opportunity to live this life?
camera dancing on
What?
the screen. Rocket scooter lifting every dream. Props
To be born?
giving traders the lowdown. Best firms in the game. Where in the
For the giveaway engine? Yeah. Yeah, I pay for it. When I first started the streaming, Brad sent me a link to it. It was the first one I tried.
on the charts. Two main traders in the zone. Camera flipping fast when the delta moves. Swing through the levels. Rocket scooter to the moon. Floriana handling giveaway mob. Keeping it smooth.
Someone said we popping a bit. Yeah, a little bit of volume coming into the market. Looks like we dipped. Looks like that dip got bought up with volume.
Options camera
Um,
on the screen. Rocket scooter lifting every dream. Prop score giving traders the lowdown. Best firms in the game. Wearing the crown.
Bakey Pravnado said, you're a bit late to the party. Did I enter the trade off DD ban? No. So this trade, well, actually, I guess it was as we were dipping towards DD ban much earlier, but the bulk of the trade was really added at the when NASDAQ dipped to the open. When NASDAQ dipped to the open, Res wasn't really very negative, and we were at the seed zone. And then later in the session, I added to that trade. We're in a giant bull zone. We're in a giant bull zone on Rocket Scooter, and we have a very positive DD. Well, we have a positive DD ratio of 70. It hasn't really got too low throughout the session, so just a bullish, overall bullish session. A lot of buying pressure.
Indirectly. Through the overall.
And hey, B-Key, if you've only just started following, just stick around, because you'll see, like, a lot of sessions, there's a lot more pivots. There's a lot more pivots to trade. But sometimes, like, when you're at all-time highs, you're really opening in it's uncharted territory, right? So the pivots are less plentiful. But like last week, it was pivot. There was pivots all over the place. Last week was a banger week. Lots of pivots. Last week was really easy.
Quiet as a pulse within me. Maps were hiding
Oh, you're thinking of joining the boot camp? I mean, honestly, that thing is gold. Join the boot camp. See how the Rocket Scooter platform. You can watch the old classes in the boot camp as well. Like, you'll be able to pick up where we're at, but you'll also be able to watch the older classes so you can get caught up. Because it very much has a flow. It has a flow to it. But it goes over general market info and the Rocket Scooter strategy and platform. It's gold. At the bottom of the hour, 3:30, we're gonna do another giveaway. This runner's still working. This thing's been working for a hot minute.
There's something shifting in the wave, and even when I lean too far.
Be kind, good question. Asking, would the boot camp be preparation for rocket scooter and a bit about trading mentality and risk management? If you got it right, yeah. It goes over both stuff. Like, now, obviously, I'm obviously my show is on this channel, so you know I have a bias. But like, I was a user of Rocket Scooter before I was associated with, you know, doing anything on this channel. You know, so like I believe in that platform. So I would say, like, of course you could take the boot camp and not use Rocket Scooter and you would still get something out of it. But like Rocket, it's really a no-brainer because it's so cheap, and how good the levels are. Like, I don't think there's anything else. I don't think there's anything else out there that's I guess I haven't looked, but I think I would probably I think I would know about it if something else out there existed that provided levels with that kind of edge. I feel like I would have heard about it somehow. Thoughts on heat map? What is heat map? Do you just mean like when you log into a platform and it just shows the overall color of the market based on like that thing that when you log into Thinkorswim, when it shows all the tickers? Oh, Bookmap. I think Bookmap is fine. I think that like I already have my own little way of reading the tape, so I don't use it. I think that I would need to watch a lot of sessions watching Bookmap for it to be beneficial to me. Like, I'm not a big believer in watching where resting orders are because the market is so manipulated. Like, you can pull an order out and then you could pull it, like spoofing. So to me, it's more helpful just to see where orders are getting filled. To where orders are getting filled, but I don't know. I've never really. It's not part of my game. It's not part of my game. Does anyone know how long that's been around? Because like I never really. I don't think I ever really heard about it until not long ago. When did Bookmap? Oh. It was out in 2015. I don't know. I guess I just never really. Yeah, I just don't know how actionable. I don't know how actionable it is. Like I like the way I trade around actionable levels, and then I do some interpretation when the levels are reached. So that will be the only place where I would be able to use it. But I already have kind of my own way of doing that. So like I don't know if it would be better. I don't know if it would be better. Like, I wouldn't use it for, like, the resting order. I know some people would say, you could see big resting orders. I'm like, yeah, well, that's great. But, I mean, anyone can put a big resting order out there. You just pull it right before the price gets to it. Spoofing. I mean, it's illegal, but it's done. So... I also imagine that part of that, like we talked about it last week, part of like, you know, it's like trader intuition. It's like when you just watch so many sessions with the same stuff on your chart, you start to develop a certain feel for the session. I'm sure a lot of people who use the book map, like it's kind of like that for them as well. You know, like they're kind of reading the tempo.
No fear. Just the plan.
But I never really looked into it.
The edge is there. If you
But I do know that it a lot of people like it, and then it really does add to their edge. So my thoughts on it are just that I believe it has the potential to have edge for traders. I just have limited experience with it. Is there a is it a standalone charting platform as well? Like, can you code into it? Like, can you code stuff for it? Remington said, how do I feel about short off yellow line? I'm not going after shorts. I'm not going after shorts.
I reach for tomorrow, but I'm chained to my past. It's a fight to move forward when the shadows hold fast. I've tasted the hope.
DD ratio positive. All-time highs. Like, I don't know, shorting all-time highs is not really my jam. Becky, Bco Private asks, how many trades approximately would someone get on average using only Rocket Scooter? Oh, let me turn my little light back on. That's a good question. Well, not my big light, just browser window. That's a good question. So, like, it depends how much confluence. Is this still on? It depends how much confluence a trader really requires for them to enter a trade. Because I mean, you can get 5+ signals a day, like, no problem. Like today there was interactions with the open several times. Because don't forget, this is a 5-minute chart. We pulled into DD band. Like today it would have been, let's see, because I'm pretty picky. I'm pretty picky with my trades. I'm not just mashing the keys every time I see a potential opportunity. But you can. Like, a lot of people scalp with Rocket Scooter. And they just scalp around the levels based on confluence. I don't see res extending back here. But anyway, open, sold off into upper DD band, positive DD ratio. So an opportunity there. Pulling back into the open, I think res was negative. Yeah, res was negative, so I don't think, people would have really been trading that to the short side. And people might sit out that to the long side because of negative resilience. I guess a little bit limited signals today, but usually, like, there's a lot of interactions with the levels in most sessions. Like, I'm like a 1 to 3 trade idea per session kind of trader. That's just like the rhythm of how I trade. I'm not like taking 20 trades in a session sort of thing. I mean, like with scales, with scale in, scale out, scalping around an entry, trying to find the apex. Sometimes maybe it might show up like that. Like if I were to look at all my executions, but it's really like 1 to 3 trade ideas. But there's plenty of traders who just scalp around the Rocket Scooter levels, and they take a lot more active approach. And in volatile sessions, when the levels are 40 to 60 points apart from each other, like even if you're not like a hyper scalper, you still be scalping 40 points here, 40 points there, 40 points here, 40 points there. It's totally within reason. We day trade with the platform. You can use it for swing trading as well. It has something called monthly maps, which are extremely beneficial for swing traders. Let me just show you what it looks like. Move it to a 1-day chart, and it'll automatically switch to monthly maps. So these update every day, and this is covered in great detail in the bootcamp. But these monthly maps help you see where bull and bear positions are, help you see how far apart bulls and bears are, so you can start to gauge expected volatility now and moving into the future. So like there's a lot that you could do with just this monthly maps alone. If you're a swing trader, like day traders use it as well, to kind of gauge what the future might look like. But I tend to take it session to session, so I'm not looking at what's happening in June. That's not something I'm doing unless I'd be putting on a swing. But monthly maps is great as well. It's been said, what's swing trading? Swing trading meaning holding trades overnight. And swing trading also means a lot of things to a lot of people. Like, for me, when I take a swing, my hold time is usually 3 to 8 sessions. Like, if I would look at my swing trades, like my average hold time, it pretty much falls between 3 to 8, maybe 10 sessions. It just depends on the trade, depends on the setup. But like I'm not constantly banging out swing trades. That requires specific setups and things I look for. A lot of people do better with swing trading because certain psychological things that happen in your brain are different with swing trading. Because with swing trading, And you know, not a lot of people talk about this, but something in trading is the smaller the time window for a decision to be made, right? There's decision pressure there. So, like in day trading, there's a lot of decision pressure associated with narrowing time windows. Like sometimes the opportunity for an entry will come and go within the course of a minute. So like things are happening a lot faster. So swing trading, it tends to, like the psychology of it is different because your amygdala in your brain, it's less active. Like your fight or flight response is less active because swing trading, you know, hopefully you'll be trading with much less size and much bigger stops, bigger targets. So your trades have more room to breathe and things are a little bit slower overall. Because you might enter day trade, you might be in it for, you know, 1 to, you know, or like I said, swing trade for me is like 3 to 10 bars, 3 to 10 days usually. But you know, a day trade, it might be, you know, might be a minute or two. Depends on the setup and how quick it moves. But sometimes you get in, you know, you get 40-point rip within a minute or two. So it's a totally different game. It's not the same. It's Burn Trade said you need like 50K to swing trade. Not financial advice, but when I swing trade, I use options. I use options to swing trade. I don't swing trade. I don't hold futures. I wouldn't be holding futures overnight. I would be putting swing trade on. I would be putting, options trade on. All right, guys, let's do second to last giveaway. Still floating a runner. Suggestions on the code word. What do we got? Code word? Hamburger helper. Don't ask me why. Code word's hamburger helper. All right, let's go over the account here. Traded 550K select. Oh, these are good. Traded 550K select. These are nice accounts. You could choose a 1 day or you could choose a 5-day plan for the payouts. 50K select. Let's bring it up on propscore.co. Traded 150K. I'll just type it in, Tradify. Tradify 50k select. Daily 2.5k target. I thought it was a 3k target. 2.5k target, 2k drawdown, 9.4 simplicity, 8.2 prop score, 9.4 simplicity. It's only a 2.5. It's only 2.5. I thought it was 3k. All right. ROI 8.2. Drawdown per price 8.5. Nice. Price per time in market's a 10. That's cool. These are good accounts. 40% off, good until the end of May. Use code SCORE, SCORE. Yaskamin. We got rotation into tech. Nasdaq definitely in beast mode here. Rotation into tech today. SMH is up 4.5%. Damn, son. Damn. What a, see, I'm gonna put this on candle, see if it looks like a blow off top. No, just looks like, no, nothing crazy, just gap up, that's all it is. Yeah. I mean, based off monthly maps, look like pretty tight here between the first bull zone and the first bear zone. So, no crazy expected volatility that I see from it. But like I said, I take it session to session, so. The little runner that could. 120 points, this little fella. All right, here we go. Hamburger helper. That's a code word. Let me bring up the giveaway engine. Hamburger helper. Here we go. 216 entries. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Big Risk Joe. Big Risk Joe. My dog. Claim your prize. Big Risk Joe. Trade if I. 50k select. Big Risk Joe, where you at, my dog? Big Risk Joe. Big risk, Joe. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Allow for the little overshoot here. Up 125 points on this runner. Tempted to close it out here, but let's see, 15 minutes to mock. Sorry. I started thinking about the chart here. My bad. Sorry. All right, let me bring up the giveaway engine again. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Bori Quant, use a winner. Type something in chat, my dog. 10, 9, 8. There we go. With the fast countdown, he got it. Congratulations, brother. Use a winner. 50K select Tradeify account. That is a banger account. That's a banger account. Use code SCORE. Use code SCORE with Tradeify. It helps out the channel. Helps us get more giveaway accounts. It helps out. Look at the squeezage. Look at the squeezage. Where's Rez at? Rez is still negative. S&P through the open. Noise only productions you haven't won since dinosaurs are trading? I never knew dinosaurs traded. I didn't know about that. I thought the market's not that old. The market's pretty brand new. The market's pretty brand new. Market's only market's not very old. The market's pretty brand new. It kind of just, in the grand scheme of things, the market just opened. In the grand scheme of things, the market just opened. Ten minutes to mock. I'm leaving this little scoundrel runner on through mock. SR20DT said got liquidated by a comet candle. Oh, that's funny. Sam H said micros or minis. In the props micros. In the props micros. Brain said solid trade there. Cheers. Cheers, brother. Cheers to you. Cheers to you. There's some traders out there, like high risk reward, low accuracy traders. Dude, they hold like their whole position for like, they hold their whole position for like 100 points, 150 points. I don't know how those people do it. The drawdowns must be crazy. Bellicky said, you're that guy, you're doing good, you just need to have that calmness. Yeah, for sure. The main reason I don't, the main reason I don't trade like that is because, statistically speaking, you're just, you're susceptible to a more jagged equity curve when you trade with high risk reward, because your accuracy will be lower. It's just a statistical certainty. That's why I don't do it. S Top Loss says market jumping with negative res. Yeah, but I mean, there's not a lot of comp. Like, we got positive DD rate. Like, if I've got the choice between DD ratio and res, like like unless res is like cratered, I'm like we're at all time highs. You know, like we're in the middle of like this crazy bullish streak in the market. You know, Matt talks about it all the time. You don't need to be the first bear. You don't need to be the first person to a bear party. He usually describes it as like being early to a party. He cracks me up when he talks about it, actually. He'll be like, don't be someone showing up to 4 hours to the party early with like a bunch of board games. Like, hey guys, look, I bought these games for us to play at the party. Like, that's how he described it. It was funny. But yeah, you don't gotta be I mean, not financial advice, but the market's like bullish as hell. I can't figure out where the top's at. This thing just keeps ripping. I'd rather get smoked on a long than smoked on a short. In this environment. Bearing Bull said DD ratio represents how many stocks bearish versus bullish territory. Res showing stocks aren't in sync with the index. Yeah, but I mean, res is not like in this crazy bullish environment. Res is negative 22. I ain't freaking out about that. I'm like, all right, close enough to it's not crazy negative. And it's been stable all day. It's been stable all day. So like, what is that? Maybe like a few of the big stocks are like weighing it down and they're having low volatility. I don't know. I'm just, it's not like it's whipping around all day. It's stable. So I pretty much ignore it when it's doing what it's doing right now. And also I weight it more closer to the open. That's just me. Because later in the session, like if a stock is outside of its, if a stock is way outside of its the upper threshold of the open, close, and half gap, if it's way outside, like it's not continuing to contribute positively to resilience. Like it only contributes one time, you know? So if a huge, if like, if there's massive, if there's massive market cap that is like rallying right now, like res isn't going to keep going up and up and up because it's already factored in. Okay, close the gap up. But that's just the way I read it. Uh, 4 minutes to mock. This little scoundrel runner's scared that they're gonna get smoked at mock, but it's up 140 points, so we'll let that little scoundrel figure its life. We'll let that little scoundrel figure its destiny out on its own. I'm glad. It was a nice session today. I'm glad because like the 3-day weekends, they kind of sometimes they throw, they just throw out the rhythm. So it was a nice session. 3 minutes to mock. We're gonna do our final giveaway during the last 10 minutes of the session as well. Trade a 550k select. Another one of these banger accounts. Really high prop score on these things. T-Vlog said much needed break. Yeah, I'm fine with 2-day weekends. I don't need the 3-day weekend. I could do without it. I could do without it. 2-day weekend's fine for me. Bearing Bull says it's not even a 2-day weekend. Market open Sunday. Yeah, I usually don't trade the Sunday open unless something unless I don't know. I guess I go through phases when I do. But I'm not like every Sunday I'm trading the open. Someone said, would a 30,000 retest have been a valid trade? Not for me. I don't care about whole number, this, that. That's not my vibe. 1 minute to mock. I wonder if some rebalancing might go on. I wonder if some balancing might go on after the close. What's the time limit for Tradeify? When do you have to close your position by? Let me check. I remember I asked a while ago. I forgot. Anyone know what time you have to close Tradeify position by? What time do you have to close position? Tradeify. That's mock. Looks like I have till 4:59. Okay. That's cool.
Stay tonight, 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 stay tonight. Call me when you're outside, say you got some time, think you might fall in love tonight. It's 1 a.m.
Where to buy is at? Looks like they weren't far away. Baron Bull said you'd rather trade Globex Open than the 930 Open. Yeah, I mean, there's overnight pivots with seeds are usually really good. But the problem is a lot of the interactions, they happen like 2, 3, 4 in the morning. So like, you know, I wouldn't trade both sessions. Because then I'd have to go to sleep like so extra early. Like there'll be times if it's around election or something crazy's going on in the world, there will be times where when I will do that. It's not like my normal routine. All right, Batoskis. Suggestions for our final code word. What do we got? Still floating this runner.
Okay.
Batoskis. What do we got? Oh, 2 jumped out at the same exact time. Meatballs and Forrest Gump both jumped out at the same time. But it was kind of Meatballs was kind of first, so I'm gonna go with Meatballs. Meatballs. Plus, it's towards the end of the stream, and I'm getting hungry. Meatballs. Code word's Meatballs. Almost 50% of the profit from this trade is with this one runner. That's crazy. What's the giveaway? We just went over it on Prop Score. It's a Tradeify Select 50K. It's a banger account. Guys, make sure you show up to Darb stream tonight. He's giving away some banger accounts as well. Any resistance here at all-time high? What? People afraid to sell? People afraid to sell here?
Turn it down.
Don't tell me what to do, you know I'm gonna do what I want to. Don't tell me where to go, I'm not someone you know. I'm gonna go where I like.
Let me see if there's any giveaways on the Discord as well. Let's see what we got. Daily giveaways. 2 Tradeify Select 50K accounts being given away on the Discord as well. Link is in the description for the Prop Score Discord. You've got 3 more hours to enter. That's cool. It looks like there's already 900 entries. 933 entries. Wow. That's cool. Market dip in here, probably trying to sweep out some of the people with their trailing stops. PG contract says cools when you keep it quiet. Nah, I gotta let people know. Everyone's got to get a fair shot. Oh, guys, don't forget, boot camp resumes today. Boot camp, scoot camp.
I've been stuck inside my old life stream, chasing highs that never stay with me. Air the sea to sea dripping through my broken seams, but it never fixed the parts I couldn't see. Empty moments in a crowded place, ecstasy whispers wrapped around my face. LSD colors running out of space, acid in the memories I can't erase. But the years turning over, and I'm sober in my mind. I've been losing my power.
Alright, 1 minute to the close. I'm gonna close this runner. Runner's closed. That's cool. Here we go. Giveaway engine. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Chesterfrack. Oh, Chesterfrack. Congratulations, brother. You's a winner. Chesterfrack. Chesterfrack, please step up to claim your prize. Hey, congratulations. You's a winner. Chesterfrack. Trade if I 50K select. You've been entered in the winner's circle. Congratulations to all our winners. I closed out the final runner. Plus, I don't know, 120 points or something like that. It was around 120. That was cool. Solid session. A little bit of overshoot earlier in the session, but things really tightened up this afternoon. Things really tightened up. So nice overall session, no complaints. Nice start to the trading week. Let me see, where did the P&L on that account end up? It ended up being the high 966. It ended up being that account with the runner ended up being the best account of the session. Nice. That's cool. Congratulations to all our winners. Thank you so much for being here. Make sure you tune into boot camp tonight and also into Darb stream, 7 p.m. Eastern. And then, you know, Matoski goes on at 8:30 in the morning. Until tomorrow, I'm out. Might be time for some meatballs. Probably not. I'll probably have a chicken burger. Maybe some leftovers from yesterday. Until tomorrow, I'm out. Peace.